You are alive. Or so it says. But do we believe it? What is this notification? Huh. You have 10,000 subscribers. I know, it amazes me every day. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you more than you know. I'm debating doing more something special for that. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Doing something special for that, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. And also, I think the specialist thing I can do is just make more content. Not take random hiatuses. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to Knock on the Coffin Lid. We're here on Labor Day weekend in the States. Hope everyone is having a great start to it. I wouldn't even know it was Labor Day weekend if it weren't for the Discord, so thanks, Brian. Kirvats, welcome, welcome. Gorksella, Anders, hello, hello. Today we are playing in the challenge mode, as always. Until we complete this, I will not be touching the story, although the story does greatly interest me. And today we're playing as Best Boy Bjorn, who, in a tremendous sense of irony, completed the least amount of challenges in our first stream. But he has reached the point, the crux, the turning point of difficulty. So in order to set the theme for today's stream, can I not? I wanted to start with, wait, there's no way it's over, is it? There's a modifier on the difficulties that is absolutely backbreaking for gameplay reasons, and I think it's gone. Did they remove it? It was down here. Basically, it was a Lunar Druid challenge where every time you transformed, you gained a Scourge of the Lycan, but because of how Lunar Druid works, it would give you a curse, which was incredibly painful. And so I spent like the past 30 minutes like coming up with a strategy to overcome this supreme challenge. And now it's not here. I did report it as a bug in the last stream, so maybe they fixed it. Wow, okay. This is what I get for skimming the patch notes and not paying attention. But anyway, we're going to start things off with the Lunar Druid. No, we're not. The Madman, and go backwards. Man, I got it all together. So our challenges will be Exhaustion. Healing between locations is reduced by 100%. At the start of the turn, all enemies gain Murderous, which is Deathly Threat. The Plague Blanket, after visiting a camp, gain 10 Plague in the next battle. And Raid. At the start of the turn, Bjorn in the Lycan form gives 2 Strength to all enemies. I typically don't enjoy starting in Lycan form anyway. And our victory for this is that our max health is increased by 20. Cool. By just 20. Not 20%, just 20. And we also, the Elixir of Scarring efficacy is doubled. That's pretty spicy. So Madman is the last class unlocked, and one of my favorites because it just goes in. Yeah, that's it. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50%, take 1 extra turn. Now for these challenges, I will read all of the text on the screen the first time we encounter them during the stream, but to save time, the second time and onward that we encounter them, I will, hello metal, stop. I won't. You can't make me. So let's get right into it, shall we? Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to you, Yakovo. It's time to bring out the dog. Yes, we are the dog. The dog's in me. That's a saying of some kind. I got that dog in me. Of course, if you are... Is that a joke I should make? We'll make the less offensive one. If you are furry, that's to be expected. There's a more offensive version of that joke, but we'll just chill. Now, facing off against a Dowie is always a bit of a pain as Best Boy Bjorn. Thankfully,
a breather never hurt anybody.
We're not being attacked. So it's just fine. We also start with this knife thanks to one of our things we've done. Which one have we done that gives us the knife? One of them. I'm back with a drink and black cherry yogurt. Black cherry yogurt. I'm sorry, is this new? Hold up, we're gonna have to take a look at our deck here, because I'm confused. Perplexed, befuddled. Hello, combat adept. You're a beautiful card. What on earth is this? So, 2... Ooh, that's 4 health. Okay. Deal 4 damage and inflict poison. Instinctive? Is this a weapon card that's instinct? My holy... Huh, so this is unlocked during our challenges. And this is actually insane. I believe... Is it only Madman and Lunar Druid that starts with instinctive cards? Holy mother of... Okay. This is why, by the way, I wanted to complete all the challenges before doing story mode. Oh, bleed. Perfecto. Sometimes this game amazes me. By the way, speaking of this game amazing me, the Nightmares for Millennius. Millennius' Nightmares have been announced, the DLC. Coming out in... I mean, we already knew about it. It was already announced. But, we'll take deep blasts, sure. It has officially been announced for... I think it's early 2025? Possibly? I realized that the wild animals had tasted elven meat. I knew there were bears in these woods. I tried to avoid them, but I still came across a bear den. My wolf senses had failed me this time. For some reason I want to say April 2025. That may not be accurate.
Bipedal prey is easier.
That could change. But that's what I'm going with. What is this? This is a Madman card, of course. Deal 3 damage to every enemy. Upon playing this card, its damage increased by 2 until the end of the battle. Not really relevant here. Maybe we should go for the spirit. I don't think I should play this. But I will so that I can transform next turn. Fascinating, yeah. Bjorn continues to have amazing starter weapons. Yep, Bjorn is just goated, basically. That's why he's the best boy. And his starter weapons are even better. So we are playing as Madman. Which means this is going to be a Scourge. Not a curse. We're all happy. Life is swell. We now have 10 strength because of our other starting weapon. Now we only draw 4 cards at the start, but unfortunately, I don't want any of those cards to be a Scourge. So we're going to chill. Probably take this 15 to the face. Maybe this will give me something cool. Sure. Okay. Fair enough. Challenge mode. So hunt down badass win. Also still maidenless. I'm not maidenless. I got the Ronnie ending. Duh.
And that's how he died.
Ronnie's my maiden. Spiritual protection, huh? Are we gonna do a Scar build? I don't think we are. Shackles could be fun. I think that's a skip. Ooh. The sad thing is Bjorn's starting weapons are just so insanely powerful that do I even go Curse of Sword of Weakness? Like, they're just so good. Like, I could probably beat the game with him pretty easily. The Bear Paw health is less than 50% at the start of the turn. Gain 25 block and 1 barb. This could be really funny if you wanted to try and, like, min-max the Madman to sustain less than 50% HP. Could be. Could be. The Troll Leather is just safe. And, well, let's not get too creative this early into the stream, you know? After all challenges, you could do a max difficulty history run for everybody. I will take on the Terrified. Is that what it's called? I don't remember. The The highest difficulty in the game. We have 8 draws, so I'm chill staying in this form, I think.
Oh, but why?
We're gonna do a Scar build. Long live the king. I know, right? Scar was robbed. Didn't his name in Afrikaans mean like trash or something? I think I remember reading that. Or garbage. Okay. And then I think Simba's father's name means king. Something like that. I saw that in passing. It was like, no wonder Scar did a coup thing. No wonder. The dog does more damage than this guy.
A breather never hurt anybody.
Mufasa! I didn't need to play that. Am I transforming? Sure, whatever. It's fine. Now, I was thinking about this earlier, because I randomly think about knocking the coffin lid for no apparent reason. And the amulets, I think I've said this before. He'll die to the bleed, goodbye. The amulets are so powerful, ignore the voice cracking, are so incredibly powerful that it's such a shame that, like, no other, if you don't get one, it feels absolutely awful. This is a free attack. I think I'll take it. This is good. Was this always insubstantiality? I feel like this was stun or immune at one point in time. This could be good, but I feel like I don't need it. Is it just me being a greedy bastard? Probably. I'll take Tainted Wound. The good thing about Tainted Wound is that it's an easy notch. The bad thing about Tainted Wound is that it's an easy notch. Jingle boots, jingle all the way. Dealing HP damage, inflict 1 poison. Every third turn, gain 5 HP and 1 poison. The sad thing about this is I think the Viper Knife is a better poison weapon than the Poison Claws. Like, a more reliable poison weapon. Obviously, this will inflict more poison over time. Have I ever used these? I don't think I have. You want to try them? I feel like passing on the Jingle Boots is the dumbest decision I've ever made in my life, so we're gonna just grab these real quick. I met a fellow in misery. My dear tribesmen set mad lichens on dwarves, as if the former were worthless dogs and not their blood brethren. I recognized the hypocritical elves, that is, their strained kindness and justice are worth nothing when it comes to poor soul things like me, who, you see, disgrace their noble kinsman. Unfortunately, this lichen had completely lost his remaining sanity, and even I could not calm him down. His original name was Taka, and yes, it means trash.
Blood is always terrifying.
Yeah. I understand now why he hated everything, really. Zero Cross are undoubtedly interesting in Bjorn because they don't push werewolf form. No, they do push werewolf form. To push werewolf form, all you have to do is play an attack. Or deal damage. I'm not sure what the exact rule set is.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
But, 0 AP attacks will indeed give you a notch. Or spend a notch. Actually, no, they won't spend a notch because they're 0. Duh. We're gonna wait. extra strength from the axe of the Turncloak being just giga... What? Well, thankfully I could transform out for this draw. We both transferred out at the same time. Nice. Jingle hell, jingle all the way. Basically. Slowly. Gently. This is how a life
He died
is
on his own.
taken.
It's not your fault.
Poisonous Claws could have really played into that, but... Ooh, stun. I have never liked this card. Never. Deal 10 damage, deal 1 damage. Or this card, honestly. Stun is probably the best card here, but what if I just don't take any of it? I feel like I could prove a point. And you know what? I'll take the pelts. I feel incredibly strong. And the point, what I was going to say is I feel like I could make a point that Madman Bjorn Star is just insane with this weapon. We are probably just doing this. Because we're going metal, so... Chop chop! Some dwarves had captured an elven idol and were trying to bring it down. I approached them with a smile and was greeted with evil grins. I decided to offer them help just to see how their faces would fall in surprise. So if we do this, you know what, we'll do it, sure. Because this becomes a real shrine. Afterwards, we can get the Spirit of the Forest card or whatever it's called. Do I care about them being dwarves? Not really. I'm just gonna let him chill. I think I have enough balm to just heal. I think. I definitely should have waited though.
Their deaths bring you closer to your goal.
I should have waited, saved the lacerate, but that's okay. Who cares? Strength grows, dwarves die, life moves on. Alright, so we just go ba-ba and give me the Spirit of the Forest thing. Payback. This is a weird card. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's elves anywhere. Like, this is more of a thematic card. It's just really funny. Although it is deal 8 to all for 1 mana, which is pretty good when upgraded. I think this is... Combat can be good. Man, those numbers are so low. We'll just skip it. It's fine. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Life is swell. Oh, we have been plagued. We have been plagued right before the boss. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot these attacks only... I'm sorry. What is this upgrade? It goes from 2 increased per play to 3 increased per play. Wow. An incredible use of my campfire. Just truly marvelous. Spectacular. Some pompous and snobby fool presented himself as a great champion and explained to me in high-sounding words that he wanted to kill me like a mangy dog. In response, I decided to crack his skull without further ado. So this is the regular mantle. Metal. Same thing.
A breather never hurt anyone.
Not a special one. And we're there. Oh yes, they don't push you. I thought you meant that they wouldn't count towards putting you in werewolf form. Sorry, my bad. I misunderstood. Leads. All right, cool. So the interesting thing about the plague, it is not blocked by ward. Interesting. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be.
Poison kills slowly, but surely.
We can chill for a turn, I think. But plague is spread as we hit people. So, oof. We are in a little bit of a pickle. I also screwed up pretty bad. I needed to hit him with the weaken. We could draw a Scourge here, and that would be no bueno. Perfect. They actually drew perfectly. You'll love to see it. Alright. And now we draw both Scourges and live long and prosper. Holy shit, that hurt a lot. Or we can draw none of the Scourges. Did we Desperation draw? We do. I did too much damage just doing. Perfect. Get owned. That guy did way more than I thought he was going to do. Frantic Race. Yeah, sure. We could also go Complete Elimination. That could be funny. Oh, wait, isn't this Baller in the next zone? As long as I can heal? Because the undead on the floor have 0 HP, technically. Oh, but Frantic Races is so good. Drawing is so powerful. Okay. We'll have plenty of time to... Oh, hey, the Fox Hat was reworked. So, the Fox Hat used to... what did I used to do? It used to be really OP. It was like when you draw a status card, heal 10 and gain 1 evasion. And it absolutely broke the Gold Digger. Unfortunately, I never got a chance to test it out. But now, for all characters except for Foxy Vanitas, it is gain 2 evasion. When evasion is triggered, restore 10 health, and burn 1 status card in the draw pile. This actually could be really helpful in the next zone, depending on how screwed over we get. But we kind of have to go Amulet of Death. Kind of have to. Was this nerf 2? Wasn't this 4 on upgrade? Now it's 2. Maybe we should take another potion. The rotten bog, so oh, mysterious and so terrible. Met me with its usual swamp stench, which I smelled from a league away. Stinky dead cultists stuffed with rotten fish did not frighten me at all. I can scare whomever I want. They're the ones that should be afraid of me. Meet your worst nightmare. So if you were curious how I was planning to deal with the curses, the curse modifier, which may still exist on like the higher difficulty, or the higher challenges, there's a character, this guy, Simeon, can remove every curse in your deck. All of them. So he basically saved my run in the previous Bjorn stream. And then in the second zone, there's a similar character, the Mad Cursed Doctor. But today, Blood for the Blood God, isn't it? Is that what we're doing? Man, I want to hit this merchant so bad. So we go Blood for the Blood God, or we can go Merchant into Bloated Might. think we have to go blood into the blood. We could. Do we just go say hi to Simeon anyway? Because I don't want to go to the mushrooms, as fun as they are. Maybe we do go mushrooms. You know what? We haven't seen the mushroom event. Let's do it. Screw the merchant. I'm strong enough. I don't need no man. Eight, 16. Okay. Hell yeah, Bjorn run, nice. Equas. Ustas. I hope that was even remotely close. We're doing a lot of Bjorn runs today. In fact, we're doing only Bjorn runs today. So I hope you're excited. Oh, right. Madman. That'll do it. I should transform then. I completely forgot. I got a second turn. Because you're below 50%. I probably should explain. The Amulet of Death, the reason why I need to pick it is because I draw one card. Just a bonus draw one card. But the Amulet itself, which by the way is not really my favorite, for every kill, draw one extra card until the end of battle. So it's really good as we're, you know, just roaming about, minding our own business.
Killed and forgotten.
But it'll be pretty effective on most of these fights, I think. How you doing? You attacking me? You are not. Mistake. Thankfully, I have lots of ward, so you can't do whatever you're doing to me. Skills faster, so if you cut practically half your deck in play, shouldn't that matter? That's true. Also, why cut your deck when you can just draw your entire deck in one go? That seems smarter to me. I was really hoping for the heal here. Like that, yeah. Okay. Well, Kyodovets, you may get your wish yet. We may be an accumulation run. Readiness, huh? See, there's a simple solution to not have to play this card. Don't have curses in your deck. Done. Alright. Okay. So, this is the mushroom event. This is one of the... three final answer. Events that can kill you. Ghosts of mushrooms are an amazing thing. I heard they exist, but when I saw them with my own eyes, I first thought that I was having troubles with my eyesight. If you eat such a mushroom, you'll gain its ghastly properties, but they're not that good for your health. So, I believe it's if you eat 5 of them, you just die. I think that's what it was. But I'm 97% certain the insubstantiality will refresh. However, Bjorn needs his HP, so we're just going to take one with me. I can't really afford to lose HP. Gain 1 insubstantiality until the end of the game. It's rumored that ghostly mushrooms can work as a bridge between physical reality and the spirit world, since they exist in both worlds simultaneously. However, this is a hypothesis running counter to science, so I'll save it for the boss fight and just see what happens, I guess. Cemetery ghouls feed on fresh corpses. That much is known. However, no one's been buried in the cemeteries of the Rotten Bog for a long time, because cultists don't die, but turn into zombies under the influence of the Ichor. It turns out that the poor local ghouls simply have nothing to eat. However, they are not disheartened. After all, you can always make a fresh corpse for yourself. What if I sprinkle with a healing potion? Thank you, but I'm well enough. How about the ale? I'm not thirsty. I'm hungry. What about talk? The conversation didn't work out right away. The ghoul was too hungry to have conversation. Do I have rotten meat? What rotten meat? You never mentioned you had some rotten meat in store. I just dragged the nearest corpse to the crypt. It was easy. While the ghoul was tearing the body apart and stuffing chunks into his mouth with a contented grumbling, I tried to ask him a couple of questions. The Might Cults. They have the ichor that revives the dead. I'm afraid of them. I don't want to be revived. Alright, whatever. So this is part of the story. I didn't know. It seems that my corpse treated the ghoul some good, which was quite dangerous for me. It was better not to overfeed him. I didn't know there were that many options. But, I wouldn't say there was much of a point, either. You did use it with Digger, it was hilarious. I believe that. Oh, frightened? How could you get frightened before we roll Frantic Spirit? Bjorny boy. You reached 20 evasion with a hat? That's funny. Okay, I don't want to transform, so we're just gonna poison him and move on. Is all my ward already gone? Huh. Man. Frantic Race, bottom card. Who believes in the heart of the cards? Ooh, I'll take a ward. We'll burn a random card. Will... I don't believe. Believing would have been staying in the form and trying not to roll the Scourge we instantly generated, but... Well. Okay. So you reach 20 evasion with only the original hat and no other evasion, form of evasion buffing. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good. I would say, in fact, that's quite good. Slowly, gently. I appreciate you doing no damage to me, bud. That was really great. Loved it. Oh, Cold Mind is so good. So this card completely negates the Lycan Form's debuffs. Now, previously, this was good for two reasons. It was very common to get accidentally transformed, like as you learn the character, as you're learning Bjorn how to control the Lycan Form, whatever. But now, with our axe, this is insane. It's also worth noting, both of these other cards are insane. I've had this card do over 500 damage before. But we're going to take Cold Mine to play into our new axe of... So we're not going to do Curse shenanigans. Start the battle, gain 5 bleeding and 5 strength. Gain 2 strength upon taking damage from bleeding. This is unique to Madman Bjorn. And plays exceptionally well into the Crimson builds. But I think I want to wait and see what we find, because our starting cards are just kind of jacked. I'm alarmed at how good our starting cards are. I think I said this in the last stream too. Because the Turnskin Axe is just absolutely insane. This thing makes me feel like the strongest version of a starting character. It's absolutely nutty. We are about to be plagued, but that's okay. In fact, we're going to be plagued twice, but I still think that's okay. You know what? I'll buff this. Let's go. So for 4 turns, we won't generate Scourges of the Lycan. That's also... Wait, would that affect the challenge modifier? It might not exist, so it might not matter. Ooh. These are vamp claws, not crimson claws. I don't know if the goblin armor can compare to the troll leather armor. We'll take the vamp claws, I suppose. I'm honestly surprised it's not part of the crimson set. Who's ready for a boom boom? Van! Atuhu! Boom. Why did I not dodge that? Okay. Hit me.
Did you like it?
I don't know. Did he? Draw Curse of the Lycan. Not Cursor. Draw me the thing that evades the Curse of the Lycan is what I meant to say.
Yeah,
This guy will
have much choice.
block all attacks that are less than 9. Is it 9? 9. Cool. Free buff is nice. If it's free, it's for me. Okay. How... I'm going to transform out, I think. No, here's what we'll do. We'll Cold Mines. Smack that. All on the flow. Maybe I should have burnt there. That's what we'll do. So Cold Mine won't prevent a Scourge, but I'm not sure if it will block a Curse from being generated. Maybe we transform out now. Sure. Hello, my entire hands. It's great to see you. Or deck. Right. GG. You love to see it. This would be even more disgusting if those were the ones that, hi, attacked twice. Now here's the question. Do we go gut feeling? Or do we go ferocious preparation and play into the ferocious kit? Because gut feeling is just a good card. The downside, of course, is that you kind of have to play it when you draw it. But ferocious opens up a new secondary game plan. You say ferocious? Fair enough. Let's do it. Especially because it's about to be upgrade. Blood! For the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. I like how leave is a question mark just because I've never left the death idol. This will sacrifice 70 HP to give us 60 max HP. That too has been nerfed for those that are curious. I mean, not recently. Just from ye olden days, you know? The cultists were afraid that I had seen too much, and I would tell everyone about their secret pastimes. The oldest keeper of the cult came to me to silence me forever. This old man looked normal only on the outside. He had been drinking the Eka for centuries, and I couldn't even imagine what the creature standing in front of me was, and what it was capable of.
He holds the real power over the cult in his hands.
That's great. Just started been binge watching your knock content. Hey, Ivan.
Won't help him.
Yvonne. Sorry, I'm not sure which one is accurate. Fun fact that no one asked for. In high school, I had 3 years of Spanish. 2 years? 2 years, but I was ahead of people because I knew. Anyway, the point was I had 2 years of Spanish, and they made us in Spanish 3. Am I doing this? I guess so. Pretend to have a Spanish name. And everyone got to pick one, and I picked Ivan. Did you take my cold mine? Oh. Okay. Rude. I just realized something. This is inflict poison through block? Oh my. Okay.
Didn't fight fair. That's good.
It really wasn't. No, there's cold bind. Did I not? Oh, I did play it. I'm just dumb. Okay, fair enough. It happens every now and again. My deck is thin enough that I just draw through it, so. Is this start of turn? End of turn, okay. Apologies for the folly. Don't worry, the folly has only just begun. It's gonna get so much better. Worse. It's gonna get worse. I hope you're ready for that. I magic click ward. I'm kind of dying between the plague and the draw thing. We're kind of having a problem here. Do we have a problem? Yes, we do. I do have 20 balm. Alright. We have to draw. Did it work? Ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Can I heal? No? No? Okay, fair enough.
No one can stand against such power.
Wait a minute. Oh, right. Duh. Madman. GG. I was gonna say, did they change that? But they did not. No. Foxy Vonidus and Best Boy Bjorn remain the best contestants for this swamp. Hey, look, final push. I have never played this card in my life. And I don't think I'm gonna start now. Beastal Ferocity is one of the worst ferocious cards. Because if you're not all in, why are you here? Scarring is triggered, but not removed the next time damage is received. That could actually make Scarring okay, but unfortunately we're not playing the Stray. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So the obvious choice is the Troll Amulet, which would increase our durability. Purification could be funny, but we don't have too much burn cards. Or we can go all in on the bleed. We combine Self-Flagellant's Axe with the bleedy thingy. The Viper Fang is just so damn good, though. We don't even have the Crimson set. I'm just gonna, you know what, to prove a point. Restore 10 HP and burn all status cards. I'm just going to keep the starting cards as my main synergy. And I'm going to prove a point that they're insane. The trip through the swamp turned out to be quite fun. After all, there was something to look at. Local fauna, or rather bestiary, will bring interest to anyone's heart. So it was Ivan. Okay, good. I'm glad I got it. I told you, my Spanish class story that no one cares about came in handy there. What are we looking at? I think I have to go to the merchant. We have almost 1,000 gold. There is no greed, though, so you don't have to be too worried about this. Hello, good sir, and your many ward. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Did you decide
We'll break
to
it.
rest?
Remember how often this guy killed you back in the old patches? Now. Did he? Are you sure you're thinking about the keeper?
How many more are there?
I don't really remember struggling against him, but maybe I did. It's entirely possible. The game has changed so much. I've been playing it since 2020. And back then, like, 4 strength was a lot of strength. The game was very different. And it's kind of power scaled out of its mind. Pretty sure this is the real one, right?
That's good.
I mean, we're about to find out.
And that's
No?
how he died.
No? I'm gonna take 25. I was very convinced that one was real. I was super convinced that was real. Oh, you're not nimble. Interesting. Here, we'll just smack him with this. Then adept in. Okay. Hoping for a heal here, but that's alright. It'll do. Pig, it'll do. Ivan is Slavic origin, not Latin Hispanic. Yeah, but it was on the list of names. So I picked it. Lose 10 HP, inflict 10 bleeding. If the character is bleeding, add 1 poison to all attacks. I'm sorry, what? Interesting. This has perfect synergy with the self-flagellant axe. Hey, look. Who remembers Fusion? Remember Fusion. This could be okay. Man, my ferocious rolls are really shit. That is not doing it for me, team. This could actually be okay. Boots of Weakness. Vanados has a unique one of those. I don't think I've seen it, though. A regular Northern Gate Vendor. What do we have, team? Garbage. Garbage is what we have. That's fine. We need to get the shit run out of the way, you know? I mean, technically, this has been a very good run. But we need to get the shit roll run out of the way. Do I just go Provoke? Wait, hold on. I didn't realize my headpiece was so garbage. Should I just go Provokers? Probably, right? Could also just go Orc's Helmet. Maybe we go this. This could be okay against Sigismund. You know what? Let's try the new nerfed hat. Want to cut anything? Not really. The deck's thin. Life is swell. The ghostly mushroom has no sell cost. I feel like that's a slightly unintentional, but whatever. Okay. Thank you for being the worst merchant of my life. Speaking of merchants, though. An old man in a dusty hooded cloak and scuffed boots offered me powerful potions. But he named a price that made me want to kill him on the spot. The only thing that bugged me was his self-confidence. A defenseless merchant would not have lived long walking through the world alone with such treasures. I'll pay. I don't care. We're rich. While I was thinking, the old man squinted at me with a sly and self-confident grin. Still, I decided to fork over my money. What's rage? This isn't scarring. What is rage? It's health. This is max health, I think. We'll just go strength, it's fine. If I can get a Giga turn against Sigismund, it could be really funny. For one... Oh, it's 3 attacks. Okay. Not quite as exciting. It'll do. And thus, the set pieces start rolling in. But they don't really matter. What's up, bro? No. Stop it. Get some help. Troll means healing, problems go away. It's true. I beat the guy from the church, he looks so similar. Yeah, the, oh, what's his face? The ritualist priest, the guy in the temple, he absolutely rocks me. And to this day, he still does it. He can't keep getting away with this. I want to transform. Or am I transforming out? Or am I not? Wait, are we just going in? Fuck it. I have Cold Mine. Why am I afraid? I ain't afraid. Right? It's fine, I don't need it.
A breather never hurt anyone.
The Imp's Black Mohawk is awesome. Yeah, that's one of the elite Imps. They have decent designs. Not too shabby. I think what we do is we transform. I didn't know if there was a card. And then AoE. Cool. Kinda wanted to play that, not gonna lie. I guess once we've once we've played Cold Mine, we can stay in the form, it doesn't matter. 8 HP, 57 damage. Fair and balanced. It's hard to think that Bjorn was even more broken. 2 spirit every time we transform. We don't transform too often, so I think this is... This was absolutely busted. Wasn't it like 2 notches, I think, originally? It was broken as hello! We're not doing Brotherhood shenanigans. I could go Orcsax, but I don't think I want to. Like I said, the point, this run, I'm just going to use the basic-ass weapons to prove a point that they're OP. They might be a little too good. We don't need weapons. We're chilling. Alright, I'm gonna eat this. I meant to eat this before the Keeper, but no, I was gonna eat. Huh. Did I find a bug? I'll report this just in case. This might be intentional. Mushroom item cannot be used on the overworlds. And it has no... I'm trying to think, are there any other items that have no sale price? I don't think there are. I'll report it just in case. The devs are like... Oh, by the way, there was a patch like today or yesterday. Probably yesterday, or yesterday's Friday. So... Well, since I can't eat it here... rather just keep a health potion. Poor mushroom. I do not attack him instantly. First, I took my time to delight in looking at his facial expression. I must say, Sigismund quickly pulled himself together and scooped his jaw up off the floor. The anticipation of revenge was as pleasant as if I had already killed that bastard, ripped open his belly, tore his insides out, and stuffed his lying mouth with his own rotten guts. I do hope, Mortis, that you will keep your promise, and I won't have to do the same thing to you. I love Bjorn's character. He's so good. Now enemies feel almost too easy. Yeah.
Coming to an end.
The game does feel a lot easier. I don't think there's any shenanigans we're gonna do. I legit think I'm just gonna kill him. We can shenanigan later, you know? 30, 40. We're fine. Oh, I'm gonna get a Scourge in the deck. What are the chances I roll draw? What are the chances I roll draw? What are the chances I roll draw?
It remains only to hope for a miracle.
Ah. Turns out, team, the chances are pretty shit. Did I get Cold Mine stolen from me? I did not. Good. Alright. This is the illusion one, right? I think so. Well. Just cut my healing cards. We don't need healing. Gotta go for my stream. See you, Mini Reaper. Have a good one. Oh, I do have a... Yeah, of course I have a Scourge in the deck. I said I have a Scourge in the deck. But thankfully it burns. So now we just cut all of our healing cards because... we can use those. And we go in. I'm not going to play this card because we want to remain transformed, which also means we can use Scarring.
And then at
if
that
anyone...
moment, you died.
Oh, yeah. Do we use it now? Fuck it. I'm not going to remember if I don't.
Did the enemy just stand there and watch while you drank it?
Yes, Mortis. So this is 118 damage because he's exposed. That is so fucked. I love it. Bjorn's great. Man, I rolled triple draw. If I do this, I can leave the form. And then I can get back in it. Alright. Remember, we're here. We're getting back in the form in order to continue scaling our Turnskin Axe. Which I'm sure I'll keep reminding you that this exists in every run, because every Bjorn has it for some god's forsaken reason. I say that as if I'm not perfectly pleased with it. Like, Bjorn's my favorite character. And I am biased. I'm a content creator. I'm not a developer. Think I give a single crap? I don't. Well, team, this was probably the chillest run I could have possibly imagined. There was zero stress at any point in the endeavor. I never felt threatened, never felt scared, and even when I had 10 health remaining, I was fine. Slowly, gently. This is how a life
He died on his own.
is
It's not your
taken.
fault.
Sigismund deserves only that. Also, today we're going to get all golden, by the way. Not now. We're going to be robbed. But today. So if we're going backwards, next is Lunar Druid. Oh, joy. So the Elixir of Scarring is twice as effective, which will be really good for Stray. And we have plus 20 max health will be really good for Lunar Druid, who's right here. So the difficulty modifiers for this challenge. At the start of battle, enemies steal a random card. Reduce strength by 2 when dealing more than 30 damage with one attack. Interesting. The Curse of the Lycan inflicts 3 blight instead of 1. And upon opening a chest, the hero gains the Curse of the Lycan. Not Scourge, Curse. And we're doing this as the Lunar Druid. Add Curse of the Lycan to the discard pile instead of Scourge. Curse of the Lycan becomes ethereal, giving 1 spirit upon burning. That doesn't mean that it replaces... Is that your hair? Replaces the blight. It just gives you that on top of it. Potions, garbage, garbage, garbage. Thank you, Mortis. I mean, we could make the thinnest deck known to mankind. Cut one of each, and end the turn. This gives a curse. Do we care? Alright. Oh, that's an assassin. Yikes. If this was the Archdruid, we'd just win the game. I mean, a merchant at the end here is pretty spicy, because this guy is very likely to roll Elven Amulet. I say very likely, I don't remember the last time I even saw it, but likely enough to roll Elven Amulet. We could also go triple Bonfire, because Lunar Druid gets absolutely jacked. Let's do that. That way I don't have to fight the dwarves on their goats. Take that. So Lunar Druid.
He's not as lucky as you. I won't revive him.
I must have gotten the snake bite thing like at the very end of last stream. I feel like I would have remembered how absolutely broken this is. Lunar Druid likes to do 2 things. First of all, it coexists with the Curse of the Lycan more than any other. But secondly, it loves to have max HP. Big fan of max HP. So going to the swamps is actually pretty chill. You know what's not a big fan of? This. Next turn, if I don't draw all attacks, I'm going to be super sad. Perfect. They're not the best attacks, but it'll be exposed next turn as well, so. That'll do, son of a... Oh, drained strength. Fuck yes. Unfortunately, that means we have a curse in the deck. There it is. That was the unfortunate. Alright, we have met the Lycan once again. This is... fine. Do I need ward against him? I don't think I do.
The means don't matter.
I don't think I do. And the spiritual healing is so garbage. Well, there's our Moon Curse. So basically, the whole idea here is to have an insane amount of spirit, and then with the instinctive cards, which you start with, you are supposed to heal. What the? Of course, last card. All right. One of the, I forgot the whatever we are, the Lunar Druid is also the only one that has 2-notch costing basic attacks, which really sucks. Forgot about that minor detail. No healing? There it is.
You didn't fight.
I like how both times we fought this guy, we transform out at the same time.
Yet another murder in the bag.
So yeah. That means we want to try and get... Well, we need some odd costs in our deck. This combo's with Moon Blindness. I'd really rather not play Moon Blindness if I'm being honest. Jingle chest, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it will be to have more than one set piece. Wouldn't that be great? Theoretically, we should get one from this Elven Archer. This double attacks, right? Oh. Man, it feels good. We're about to be absolutely insane. I noticed an elven sniper who was practicing shooting, and I decided to kill him creeping up behind him. However, at the last moment he noticed me and turned around, so there was no surprise attack. Probably should be a buy here, so I decided to kill him by creeping up behind him. The poor... at the developers, Redbin, I think they had one guy. These are curses, right? Yeah. They had one guy translating everything. Like, overseeing the translation for everything.
Did you decide to have a rest?
I don't remember how many languages Knock on the Coffin lid is in, but it's quite a few. This guy's a nimble asshole. No, I want to drain his strength. Fine, I'll drain yours. Fine. I guess the... Alright. Well. Lives at 1. Oh, hey, he ran out of, taunting. So he'll die.
His ordeal is over.
So the turn skin axe is probably the worst on this variant of Bjorn. And I'm coming to realize that right now. Because normally I'd go, oh, let's transform and get +5 strength. But transforming would add another moon curse to the deck. And I ain't about that. And thankfully... Heal me. I was gonna say, thankfully we rolled so I can get out of it, but... Question. Will this draw from my discard pile? Inflict Blight for 2 bleeding. I wonder if Hemophilia would be good. Where we're going, this could be useful. Oh, wait, no, this just generates cards, doesn't it? Oh. God, do I want to spend 6 health on that, though? Not really. I think I'm skipping. Oh, joy. The Orc's Axe. As if spirit wasn't enough of a problem. I think I'll take it. Ugh. So another thing I thought about when trying to counteract the curse deck was if you get the Orc's Axe and you just hit them hard enough, you're fine. You know? This will give us a curse, right? Yeah. Well, well, well. The Lunar Druid's armor has graced our presence. Increase max HP by 30 upon shapeshifting. Remove all negative effects. Screw the jingle chest piece. And now that we have the target, we can train 2 skills at once, which means we're going to get our instinctive cards popping. You know, come to think of it, the Lunar Druid instinct cards are kind of insane, so I probably shouldn't have cut them at the start. Mine. Okay. Like, of the Bjorns, Lunar Druid might have the most powerful endgame instinctive card. It might. Now I could attack and benefit from this exposure I just caused. Or I cannot. Since we're going into the swamp, it might be beneficial to look for... Okay. The cursed sets. Get fucked. Oops. Get fucked.
The poison will do its work.
I am still gonna take 24 here.
He drowned in his own blood.
This is gonna hurt a little bit, but that's okay. Happens the best of us. Ah, thanks for the heal. Should have played this first then. You'll have to stand. Orcax is actually hilarious with this one because you get so much spirit that doesn't even matter. That's true. Once our deck starts rolling, I mean, we're at 8 right now, which isn't bad. I've seen more. But if I had the Orc's equipped, I wouldn't have healed for 16 there. I said that so that it would give me, ooh, heal for 16 again. Hey, what's this? 10 damage to... Because killed gains strength and spirit. It could be really funny. Gain an instinct effect. Gain an additional instinct of your choice. Is this really worth 2 notches? I guess it would be, right? I don't think I've ever used this card, so I think I mean, it's Combat Adept, dude. Combat Adept is so good. It's actual... Okay, we can't say no. Oh, hey, the actual Jingle Boots. Sure, why not? We jokingly call the Elven Boots the Jingle Boots, but those actually have jingle bells on them. You know what? I'm going to try the Orc Axe. Because like I said, the Turnskin Axe is not great with Lunar Druid. So I'm just going to rip it. Just let it go. An assassin decided to enlarge his collection of gourds with my precious head. It is worth a lot more than a bunch of dwarven skulls, and it would probably look very nice over his fireplace. but I was in no hurry to part with it. No kidding, he had a very nice collection, and I actually didn't mind taking it away. I think this is the boss I fight the least. And part of it's because he's garbage. The item he gives is trash. So the Orc Axe gives +5 strength, but... excuse me, +10 strength, but -5 spirit. And it makes it so we get this. It's pretty cool. But I'm gonna save it for now. Do I draw? Sure. This has got to be the fastest I have ever killed this boss. Well, thank you, Akumas. You were once again correct. 20 to the face. With the curses in our deck, those are also counteracting the spirit, so we're already back to normal. Speaking of being normal, stop. Don't do that. Get some help. GG. Bonk. Beautiful. The thing about renewal used to not, has a very specific word at the end of it. Upon transforming, lose all scarring. That's fine. Gain equal balm until coming out of the form. It used to not say that, and there's a very good reason it says that now. Cursed deal. Gain a cursed like in this card, gain immune for 1 turn. I think the most useful item here is the Fountain of Blood. Am I taking it? No. No, I'm not. Reduce max HP by 20. During the first turn, all cards cost 0. Draw 1 extra. So this could be really funny. Don't know if it's good, but I'll take it. I was really hoping for like an Elven amulet or a... I believe the Lunar Druid has an amulet as well. Raise max health by 50 upon taking health damage. Steal 2 strength from the attacker. Now, technically, our attacks have all been upgraded through the practice arrow, so I think we can get rid of this. We could try and go for, like, the cursed booties. That'd be really funny if we got this. You know what? Let's take it. I rarely ever take this. And by rarely, I mean I never take it. And, get these upgraded. Sure. Mandrake, get those. Vonodus is the best hero. Changed my mind. Nope. I think Vonodus is the most creative hero. But Bjorn's the best. Manuel into Anthony. And I have to miss blood for the blood god? Blood for the... Oh, no, okay. I'm like, wait a minute. The math isn't mathing. Blood for the blood god is so great on Lunar Druid. But if I can find the cursed booties, we are in. I skipped the merchant last time. Let's do him this time. The shop down. This one? By looks better, do you mean looks less annoying? Because you're not wrong. Basically, yeah. Okay. Let's go beat up the ritualist. I don't remember. Does he give the book as well? He gives a book, doesn't he? I'm gonna go beat him up. It's fine. Let's go smack him. So with the amulet of lightning,
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
turn 1 is very strong. The problem is sometimes
Decide to have a rest.
you don't roll very well. And when you don't roll well, you're sad. Like I am right now. Sad. Look at that overkill. And look at that. Our spirit is positive. So I guess we're doing an Orc's Axe build. Can you find 2 of the same item? For some reason I want to say you can't. That's such a weird... 69. Nice. Alright. I don't want bristle. I wouldn't mind this. I don't want that. The circle of a life. Sure. This is pretty good on Bjorn, actually. All of our healing heals 1 more. The rituals of the Might cult are sometimes frightening in their grotesque resemblance to the religion of the Empire. They must have worshipped the supreme gods here before, but the evil influence of the chthonic monster from the bottom of the rotten bog corrupted and distorted their beliefs just as it corrupted and distorted all life around here. Welcome to the Horde. Luktar Ugar.
Surprise you with their exceptional vitality.
Team. Why does he only have 150 health? Why did I draw corruption? These are the questions of our time.
Ocean of blood.
Okay.
You didn't fight fair.
21. We full block the acid. 10. Alright.
That's an
Book is both
interesting
curse set
reaction.
and shitload of max health. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Can I put you on the floor? Because I can kill you if I can. I cannot. I can put you on the floor. What if I just put both of them on the floor? Meh. There's no kill quite like overkill. Alrighty then, bleed. Alright, that'll do. That's fine.
You'll have to kill that thing once more.
Yeah, but that's fine. I don't care. Heal? Nope. No healing for me today. Plague Priests. If the hero... Isn't that... Oh, there might be Lawnmower. The hero has Plague. Gain 2 strength and 1 balm. At the start of each turn, inflict 2 Plague on the hero. Where was this in the last run? Hold on, let me close my window. My neighbor loves to do his lawn in the morning. Which is annoying because that's usually when I'm going to bed. This would have been great in the last run. Not too relevant in this run. Hello! The Strike of Spirit is absolutely insane. This seems really good. Because we're doing the Orc Axe strategy, we're not really going to get a lot of Spirit unless we get super giga ultra lucky. I might just go Wolf's Drink. Upgrade this, burn the crap out of my deck. Well... Oh, we don't want that. In fact, this is super bad. That's ultra bad. That's as bad as it gets. I think I'm going to take Self-Flagellant Axe. Alright, here's the book. These max BP 200 at the start of the turn, gain Blight. Oh, yeah, I remember. I'll take this. Let's go. Do we want this? We'll take this. Draw 2, good. Tried a few times. Okay, so the dream is... I have a lot of health. The dream is that we find the curse set here. The backup, or not here, but you know what, the merchant. The
And here are the big problems.
Backup dream
You've acquired
is that we find the
I couldn't even remember
whatever set we're playing. That's you're supposed to wait. Weren't you supposed to draw 2? The Elven set. He lived barely. Elven Lunar Druid.
It will live again.
The rulers of the Elven Society. Heal me. Huh. Thank you.
Poison kills slowly, but surely.
Okay. Your turn ends, you poison, you die. Don't care about scarring. Could not care less about scarring. I'm going to try and make a relatively big deal. Let's burn a card of our choice. Go away. About using scarring in the stray bits of our playthrough today.
That one won't rise from the dead.
But for now. I wonder if it's possible to have so much ward that you just ignore the blight from the, Just kidding. It goes through blight. Heal me. Thank you. Skip. Money. Moon Curse. Vamp Claws. Alright. Show me the curse set. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a merchant sell this little before. But he did offer me the cursed helmet, so we do have the 2-piece. Is that okay? I guess so. I guess that's not awful. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 curses in the deck. We don't really want 5. We can cut 2. I'm fine with that. We're chilling. I think I want to equip the Self-Flagellant Axe over the Viper thing. The Viper thing is so good. I think we're fine, Tim. I think we are bing chillin', as the kids say. This is sad at this point. It could be so much worse, too. Honestly, I kind of want to keep the poison. Actually, no, I've changed my mind. I just saw the line. Alright, so the Cursed Helm. At the start of battle, gain 1 armor for every curse in the deck. We currently have 4, but we will have more, don't worry. And we gain 2 strength for each curse in hands. Remember, we gain a curse every time we...
Not afraid of spiders, mites, or other nasty things. There's enough of them there.
Can someone explain why this is glowing? Is this counting? Do they now have a physical demonstration to be like, hey, you're gaining strength from this. Good job. You deck built well. Proud of you. Possibly.
Some enemy, or have I missed
Bye. Look, team, a sharp axe. It gives me more strength. Oh, shit. Hello. The sad thing is fisticuffs might be the best one here. I think I'm going to chill with this, though, because I want to use Bloody Mist. It's hilarious. I have so much ward, I don't know what to do with it. Life as well. I also healed 105 hit points. Dope. Draw 2. You got what you asked for, as meagerly as possible. True, maybe I should have been more specific. Like, show me the whole curse set. I met the winner of a beauty pageant among the swamp monsters. The experience at the Rotten Bog isn't complete without seeing it. However, it's unlikely you'll have time to share this experience with anyone. To do so, you would need to stay alive, and that ridiculous wonder of the world and winner of the pageant turned out to be very aggressive. I love Bjorn. His text is so good. Club? The club would have been a good choice. Arguably would have been a great choice. Draw, 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 draw. Draw, 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 draw. This guy's almost dead. Well. All right. Fair enough. I wish you were exposed, because I'm about to deal 109 damage to you.
I can't believe he survived that.
I can't either, honestly. So if anyone was ever wondering... Bjorn is the best character. Just link this entire stream to whoever asks why I hold the opinion that Bjorn's the best character, okay? I fucked up a little bit there. Let's not hold it against me too much. Did I end my turn already? I did, so. That isn't the ward. Okay.
Death doesn't teach them anything.
Who said I'm here to teach, though? I'm not. Frantic Race, thank you. Ooh, more strength. This is a fun card. This card, unfortunately, is hard countered by Greed Sigismund. What's my thing? Amulet of Lightning? I don't think I need that. I think we just go Amulet of Orcs and just go even farther in. Damage taken reduced by 50%. Now this would be pretty good for us, but the book is our second curse bit, so we're going to stick with that. It brought out the knife! I know. It's 80 Liquor. How's it going? I hope you're having a great Labor Day weekend. Is this the guy? It is, the Oath of Fealty. I remember what that does. My deck is pretty much fully upgraded, so I don't really care about the crystal. Cerveza Cristal. We could go for one more roll on the curse. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? One more final roll.
Defies comprehension, but these ones are more or less ordinary.
Can anyone confirm? I've heard that, so for those who don't know the meme,
You got wounded.
was it Chile? In Chile, when Star Wars, the original one, so the fourth one, when it aired on TV, the TV broadcaster, instead of like cutting to ads, they brain. They inserted like a cut into the movie that would show off this beer, and they would say the jingle Cerveza Cristal. Anyway, the question I have is, I've heard that it's one of the worst beers in Chile. Can anyone confirm or deny? Hello, I've been wondering where you were. Nerfed into the ground, but I still love you. Don't. Hi! Man, you had to be the claws. Actually, isn't this good? Wait, hold on. So this is the Lunar Druid Claws. Attacks deal additional damage equal to 5% of max HP, of which I happen to have 350. If we do some quick math, 10% of 350 is 35. Cut that in half, we're looking at about 17 or plus 18 damage. And we have the 2-piece. What does the 2-piece do again? Gain strength equal to current balm. This might just be better. Especially if I put this on. Because now I have 370. We'll do a battle with this and see how we feel about it. That could be crazy. I ended up with a temporary traveling companion, and we got to talking. Nothing in his appearance could indicate that he was a messenger of the demons, but that's exactly who he was. He offered me some great power in exchange for an oath of allegiance to his masters. The great power would have come in handy. I just doubt it would be useful in the battle with Sigismund, who was clearly siding with the demons. Sure, whatever. It's a YOLO upgrade. I was really hoping it would hit Assault. That's why I did it. But that's okay. It didn't even hurt. An oath. Big deal. And I received demonic gifts, i.e. curses. Bad luck is really bad. Oh shit! Increase match speed by 50! Yeah, okay. Screw the Orc Amulet. We have the 3-piece. If Curse leaves hand, deals 6 damage to all enemies. To Percival, this is +2 energy, which is absolutely nutty. I was hoping it could be draw 2. But 50 health is pretty good. We're at 420. Blaze it. You'll have to see it. Draw, thank you. Draw, thank you.
You need to protect yourself from the bombs.
Uno. Dos. Cerveza Cristo. It just felt appropriate, you know.
You're wasting.
Oliver. Love the content. Thanks for the good vibes. Thanks for your 5 Canadian dollaroos. Sorry, I'm a terrible streamer. I don't have Streamlabs turned on, so it didn't pop up. I apologize. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. It'll go towards my Cerveza Cristo. Okay, I'll stop with the joke. I promise. I'm not saying that I'm logging in right now rapidly. But I'm logging in right now rapidly. The reason I'm not logged in is because I had my current active channel members. Yes. See, edit, and permanently delete your YouTube videos? Alright, fuck this. Sorry, I'm not signed into Streamlabs, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lunar Claws for sure. Where were we? Oh, yes. We probably don't want that, actually. We probably want this. None of this matters. Nothing matters. Jingle hat, jingle hat, jingle. You love the jingle. I'm glad someone enjoys it. Yeah, so Lunar Claws is just giga good. And we found the hats. Okay, the hat is weird. So the Lunar Druid hat, gain 2 spirit, balm does not restore HP. At the end of the turn, lose all balm and increase max HP by half of the balm amount until the end of the battle. So it's scaling our HP, which means we do more damage with the fist. It means we fist them better. We also get the 3-piece. The start of battle, increase match by 20 for each curse like to the deck. Okay. Well, let's get to fisting. I hope we don't die, but if we do, we died fisting. Why do I feel like I'm on a roll today? Except for the whole not having Streamlabs turned on. I think I had an excuse for that, didn't I? Oh, right. Streamlabs would go off every single time someone subscribed to the channel. And that was fine for a while, but once I started doing Age of Wonders, the channel kind of exploded. Not, you know, humble brag sort of thing. And I was just bombarded with messages, and I'm like, okay, I have to turn this off. And I've never turned it back on. Now, of course, you can modify it, which is what I should have done. Oh, this gets rid of my curse 2-piece. No, it gets rid of the curse 3-piece. What do you do again? Garbage. Look at me. I'm a werewolf wearing a werewolf head. Grim. Dark. Beautiful. Bjorn has reached boss levels of health. That's true. And it's 420, so it's funny. We have no. We have to upgrade you because you were nerfed twice. More max HP for the reset. Yes. So we're at 420 max HP. You. Perfect. And when I play this... Wait, this is card draw? Oh. They changed this. I'm an old man with outdated information. Fair enough. So if the... No! That's my frantic rage. So if Elixir of Rage now gives card draw, what does the Super Elixir of Rage give? Remind me to kill him next time we meet.
A bloodbath.
I have 560 HP. Do I just play Moon Blindness every time we get it? I think so. Hello, hands. What are we burning today? You and you. Well, it's been fun,
I
team.
would run away if I saw that.
Best boy Bjorn is best boy Bjorning. I should have played that. I didn't realize I was still attacking. It's happening very slowly.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Isn't that a lot of extra HP you'll be getting? Yes. Yes, it is. Although I don't think it's acting retroactively. Or, that's not the word. Mid-combat? Because didn't I start with 560? So even though initiative is adding more to the deck, it doesn't matter.
You should have died.
Normally, Normally, I'd be concerned that I was just hit for 75. This is unfortunate. But it's adding more to the deck. I got 2 more max health. What does that mean? I don't know. How much damage is that? That's close to 100 damage. But I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. Cool. I have minus... Why the... Oh! I lose HP every time I deal more than 30... excuse me. Lose strength every time I deal more than 30 damage. Good news, everybody. It doesn't matter. Because my damage... I mean, to be fair, it does kind of suck. But my damage is based off of how much health I have. Feels good, you know? Just win. If I transform, I do 2, okay. Feels good. I'm happy with this. I'm satisfied. You know what? I'm even gonna eat the carousel because I don't care. Well, that was fun, Sigismund. Such a cute puppy. I wonder how Bjorn would react to being called cute. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. Fair enough. This one was absolute bullshit. I loved it. Me too. I had to get it out of my system because I have a feeling these are going to get a little insane. But my deck is already done. And Sigismund had Frantic Race. What a dick. Does it mean you give Sigismund your negative strength on all-in bet? That is a really good question. I don't know. For obvious reasons, I try to avoid having negative strength. But we reached max level, meaning we gained the Lunar Druid's Amulet. Or, you know, unlock it. Gain 5 Balm when playing 2 attacks in a row. Remove a random status card from the deck. That's not great. Probably made by some renegade druid who had often to deal with debuffs. This is kind of bad. I mean, the Balm would be converted. It just sucks it's not, you know, if there was a draw 1 at the end of this, I'd be perfectly happy with that, but... And we also got the Voice of the Stars talent, which, by the way, cannot be upgraded. Receive a task at the start of the turn. If the task is completed, gain 1 strength and 1 spirit at the end of the turn. If the task is failed, the bonuses are lost and the effect is removed. That depends a lot on what the task is. But we have completed the Lunar Druid's run perfectly, flawlessly. And now it's time for the Stray. Is that you? What do we get for that, by the way? Additional starting bonus. Vague, but alright. Are you Stray? Perfect. So this one, I knew my pictures. We have exhaustion to reduce healing between locations. We have dehydration. Damage from Eternal Thirst is increased to 5 from 2. Okay, that's actually really sketch. Muddled Mind. Upon turning into a lichen, the hero gains 2 muddled. Yikes. And we have the Plague Blanket once again. Our reward for this is we gain +2 strength in the lichen form, and the Elixir of Rage is doubly as effective. The Stray is the one lichen who doesn't deal with the whole Scourge, Curse shenaniganry. The lichen form adds Eternal Thirst instead of Scourge or Lichen. So, at the end of the turn, if we are in lichen form, we will gain Eternal Thirst. Normally, this means we will take 2 damage at the end of the turn. Now it means we'll take 5, and it stacks up to 5 times. So we cap out at 25. Math, that's how it works. But if you reach 5 stacks, you go insane. So it might actually be worth to do the upgrade, because I believe Stray does not start with instinctive cards. So we will go with the free upgrade. Get that instinct rolling. Stray also, for the most part, heals primarily through this Drink Blood card, which got nerfed. Used to heal for quite a bit on upgrade, I think. I have more life than the snake thing. Yeah, Bjorn's good. Okay, we should probably go to the right side for once, but that's a win. This is a free win. I'm down to free win. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Bipedal prey is easier to catch.
Do I care? Should have been bleeding, probably. This is gonna suck, I have the feeling. It could. It could. So unlike Lunar Druid, which had the worst synergies with the Axe of the Turn Cloak, Stray has the best. So that's fun. Wonder if I can kill this. I can.
He's dead.
This would be a really good challenge to get, oh, I guess we're gonna... Am I gonna do this? Fine, we'll do a scarring build. I promised I would, because we're Stray, and Strays don't care. What is this draw? This would be a really good challenge to go to the Dwarves to try and get the the Helmet of the Crimson Steps. Because that makes you immune to Muddle and the other thing. But I believe this can also be negated through Ward. Let's find out. I said, let's find out. Yes, it can. Cool. Hi, Regen. Hi, Unexpected Turn. Both of you are exceptional. Take that one. Being able to shapeshift on demand is incredibly powerful on all Bjorns. A drunken dwarf shuffled across my path, lurching and stumbling. He yelled at me. "I'm General Conrad. Come here, weakling. Get a taste of my fist. You can't take me. Neither alive nor dead." Alright, General Conrad. In the patch notes, or I suppose it's more accurate to call it a weekly update than a patch notes, they said this guy is getting an expanded story. I suppose that's inaccurate. I mean, that's true. It's not Why are you 3 notches? Wait, what? Oh, I'm muddled. Duh. Awkward. What the... Alright. In the patch notes, they said... They talked a little bit about the Nightmares of Malinis. Okay, the weekly update, which included patch notes. Yeah, the patch notes was before the weekly update. I'll get it right eventually. They talked a little bit about the Nightmares of Malinis DLC. And it's going to expand a whole bunch of different stories, and this is one of the stories that they are expanding. Let's do Payback. Because this is like the earliest you can get it. And it's pretty spicy. Could be really good as well. Oh, this guy's nimble because of course he is. I think I just go straight into it, team. Mother...
Did you decide to have a rest?
I thought Muddle couldn't go higher than 3. I'm not mad. We go Scarring because I'm going to get hit here. Bring our thirst down to 1.
You didn't have to finish him off.
I realize I never explained Scarring. I just think that everyone plays this game as much as me and knows everything about everything. So, the way Scarring works is when you are in the Lycan form, if you get hit, you will heal for as much scarring as you have. This would kill... Should have transformed out, though, if he wasn't nimble. You heal for as much as scarring as you had, so... In this case, we'd heal for 10. Or when we upgrade it, 20. And there are, of course, many ways to manipulate it. So if we find that one card, which isn't here. Do we want a Sepsis? It says take away strength, right? I don't think I've ever actually used this. Some cards say steal and some say take away. And this says lose. So does this mean to be given to me? I'll try it. Why not? Yeah, everyone... people, I know everything, right? That's what I insinuated earlier. We'll take the Jingle chess piece. Maybe we'll find the Elven set. Pretty good one for the Stray to have. Unfortunately, we cannot transform. But you know what we can do? We can piss off the Dowie.
They washed with their own blood.
This is why I don't go to the right usually as Bjorn, because I don't have a whole lot of, I do not get the strength. So, technically, the word take away is incorrect. I'm hitting him to heal. He was going to die to his debuffs, but... we need more bleeding. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Thanks. We technically have had Deep Laceration every run, I think. Hello, healing. Nice to meet you. Now the question is, do I go Troll Helmets and think I'm going to find more elf pieces, or do I go Troll Leather Armor and just get more healing? These are the questions of our time. Now I'll take the hat. We'll see what we can do. Finally some rest, yeah. Minor detail. We're also plagued. Just keep instinct. Just keep instinct. We could also... Isn't there a... Is it a talent? That, Okay. That makes it so we have a 10 cap for our Eternal Thirsts? Would that even be good? I don't know. I'm gonna do one of these to bring the thirst back to 1, so we don't take 10, because taking 10 sucks. Heal me, please. Okay. This might not be bad. You know what? We'll take animal healing. Sure. 2 strength and 1 evasion. I'm a big fan of the Viper Knife, but now that we have a full instinctive, this might not be necessary anymore. Keep the target. Only 2 more damage? Ugh. I think I'm cutting the Sepsis card as well. I'm going to upgrade this because I'm pretty sure, 97% certain, the Druid is not nimble. And that's why I picked it. I want this over this. Plague time. Yes. Improved Instinctive is probably worth it. Could also upgrade the Scarring card. 5 Scarring is actually... Oh. Okay, sure, yeah. We don't have any Scarring synergy yet, but we will. Most elves cannot immediately see the curse mark on my poor soul. But druids are a different story. They see right through me. To them, I am not a brother, but a monster, an outcast. I'm a fallen one who lost his divine form, the disgrace of their proud race. I love killing druids more than anything else in this world. Evasion good? Evasion is good. Payback. Oh, turn 1 payback. Turn 1 backstab payback. Oh. Talk dirty to me. I think the little damage for stray attacks is to counter the fact that he can stay in Lycan essentially forever. I think you're right. But jokes on the developers, I'm gonna do it anyway. Is what I would say if I didn't immediately transform out because of model. That's fine. Do I play this? Nah, we'll keep it. We'll let it go one more cycle. Alright, let's ward. This blocks Muddle, right? Thank the Dark Guns. Unfortunately, you are attempting to deceive me. Stray isn't as cool as Lunar Druid and only attacks once with its instinctive cards. Oh, hey. So much for that. Game, I have 30 scarring. Are you gonna proc it? Hi, Misha! So, the Arch Druid calls the bear Misha. But it's not named Misha. I feel betrayed. I don't want that. Do we think renewal could be good? Wait, hold on. Upon transforming, lose all scarring. Gain equal balm until coming out of form. What happens when you leave the form? Does it reset to scarring? Or does the balm just disappear and the scarring disappear? I'd rather have the cards that trigger it, I think. Although this does play really well into just staying in Stray and laughing at the AI. Shall we try it? Both disappear? Gross. Disgusting. Foul. Abomination. Whatever, we'll skip. I'm looking for the fun stuff. Well, some amulets. We'll go... Well, that's wrong. Upon playing the Will of the Forest, spirits restore 20 health to you and your allies, and it is part of the Elven set. Fantastic. Perfect. 20 Balm is still strong. It is. 20 Balm is very strong. The problem is that I'm muddled as we go into the form. So sometimes that means that I go into the form and I literally cannot play anything. Which, not so good. Ooh. Are we running it back for cursed gameplay? Is this cursed gameplay TV? Let's go. Well. God, that thing is so OP. I'm amazed that wasn't nerfed. Like, just straight up, real talk. That probably should have been nerfed.
He lost too much blood.
Go for the ward in the death altar? I could, yeah, actually. That's true. That is very true. I didn't, obviously. But I could have. Remove the target's bleeding and restore 2 HP. Oh, was this always 0? I think I'm gonna take gut feeling because I don't have a whole lot of draw right now. Oh, hi, Poison Blade. I like you. I'll take you. Over the... I mean, the Cutting Veins is pretty spicy. I think I'm going to keep that, actually. Because it also gives strength and evasion. Okay. So the reason why I was really excited to see this guy is because this is the Servant of Death. These Servants of Death are such funny guys. Instead of attacking me, one of them suggested that I stab myself. That is original. And I'd get a weapon for free. Although the Crimson Claws are of no use if you don't let them soak in some blood. So there's a few options here. We of course have lore. We can provoke him, which I don't remember what that does. But there is... You can also stab yourself, and I think it just gives you the regular claws. It might give you a special one. But if we stab him, I killed him with those very claws. Well, what was he even hoping for? We get the Desecrated Crimson Claws, which are a curse. Oh, interesting. Out there are part of the cursed set. Gain 2 strength and 2 balm for each bleeding enemy. And of course we have typical Crimson shenanigans. So if we can find Crimson synergies, this might be something we invest in. Okay. Okay, hold up. Huh. So we do have Crimson synergies. We have the Crimson Booties and the Crimson Helm. The Crimson Helm is pretty garbage. The Crimson is good. We also have the Cursed Booties, which are probably the best part of the Cursed set. In Cursed Sickle. Removes target's plague. Huh. What's our boss? The Mother? I think I'll just go into this. I kind of regret getting the Defiled variant, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't like sepsis. We'll take this. This is only worth 9 gold. 60 scar. Okay, yeah, sure. Alright, team. You were saying, I got really lucky at this merchant. This one saw the merchant from the previous playthrough and was like, show him how it's done. Okay, so from our claws, we looked at these earlier. The hat will return a random burnt card to the deck every second turn. This is actually kind of bad for us. But whatever, it'll be fine. And the Crimson Booties at the start of turn inflict 2 bleeding on all enemies. For the 2-piece, when inflicting bleeding, inflict additional bleeding. And for the 3-piece, when attacking a bleeding target, restore 5 HP. Between this and the amulet, I don't think we ever die. At the end of the turn, an enemy has intention to attack, gain 1 evasion. I think we're unkillable. We do have curses, which is hilarious. Oh, we also have lifeblood. Yeah, I don't think we can die. Team, I think we have won. Yeah, I'm, that's such a cool animation. Oh no, we transformed. Whatever will I do? So how do we make this better? Is the question. I don't know. Oh, I know how we make this better. Bloody fog! This also is a pretty good thing, because we're lacking on the drawing. With all my might, I don't need more. I don't need this either. Let's go focus preparation. There are 2 ways we can make this better. One would be this guy, who's not that guy, Anthony. But getting the claws was better for us. There is something that does something similar to Anthony, which is the sharpened claws talents. Well, this looks amusing, doesn't it? Those are the items we used in the last playthrough. An elven pilgrim druid had gotten stuck in the swamp. He was so happy to see me, he thought that I'd help him out. But that wasn't going to happen. I passed him by with a grin. Before the quagmire swallowed him up, he shouted accursed. I got my only choice is to suffer. So he deleted that from my deck. Okay. You deleted my least effective survivability card from my deck. Cool. Not my favorite turn here.
did you decide to have a rest?
I suppose the downside here is that I'm not... Oh, I do scale with the Yemen of the Orcs. But with our starter weapon, we scaled super hard. But, yeah. Put you on the floor. Hit you for the lulz. And, we're done. Good. Good. I can tell you're heartbroken. It's because you've known me for so many years. You can just tell my heart is shattered. Who needs a webcam, you know?
Strength alone is not enough to win.
No webcam needed between you and me. That's actually something I don't know if anyone can tell. Any enjoyers of the channel. But I try... Wait, what? Oh yeah, this thing. The Prudence. This makes it so that the mind breakdown happens at 10 instead of 5 Eternal Thirst, but I don't think I ever get to 10. Deal additional damage per curse in the deck. What a useful thing for our deck. You know what? We'll skip it. I try to be... I'm not sure exactly what the word is. Expressive with my voice, so that you never really need to see my face, or that you're not, you know, missing out by me not having my face on the screen. Because I do not like webcams. I hate them. I don't like the light being in front of me. I don't like having to be semi-conscious of camera etiquette. I'd rather just vibe in the dark with everybody. You know? So I try to make up with that with my voice. I don't know if I succeed. I'm sure I struggle at times, but I do my best. I do keep it in mind. Anyway, the locals revered the Might Queen, but they were very afraid of her because she ate everyone who dared look at her. I think this lady should not have been so shy about her appearance. She wasn't bad at all, but I didn't get to know her. The shy queen remained indifferent to my compliments. Bjorn, a man of culture. Round of applause. Wood. That's all. Wood.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Yeah, we should have gone for the exposed there. I just went all in. We're in.
Breather never hurt anyone.
Do I benefit from being in Lycan form? No. We got rid of the axe. But we're in.
Washed with their own blood.
Kind of unfortunate that I don't have any AoE left in my deck, but there. I don't know how we're gonna put it back together. I don't either.
Begin with a small infection.
Oh no, by health. Wait a minute. Okay. So the Brood Mother, should I have explained her mechanics? The way she works is that she summons her brood, the little mites. And while they're on the field, she takes half damage. So our build actually isn't very good at dealing with us. It doesn't matter.
Wait, why did you not die?
Because the crystal is OP. Mortis. Wait, 33, 16. This is gonna be blocked? Okay, we're fine. I have an absolute ridiculous build going on right now. I love it. So elimination is not very good for us. We didn't go Blood for the Blood God. We don't have a max HP build. And this is just okay. I guess this isn't bad because every time we attack, we bleed, right? So we want to do more and more attacks, and if we can get attacks that don't come from our draw, we basically get a free card. Maybe we just take that, it's fine. we want any of this? No. No. No, we do not. It's all garbage. And we don't want that either because the crystal is this. I guess we go this one? There's actually quite a lot that we want to upgrade. But playing this at 10 really blows. I wouldn't say it's unplayable, but it's pretty darn high. How's it going? Oh, that fixed that problem. Excuse me. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Math, math, math. Transform 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. 2, 1, 1. Okay. Still fine. Kind of. 5, 10. Block, block. Okay. Wow, this is gonna hurt. We're okay, but it's gonna hurt. Oh, hey. Probably have to play this card. Okay. Silly imps. Goblins. All of them. Alright. This ward is blocking our booty, as you hate to see it. Oh look, a ferocious card doing something. Wow, Muddle actually helped me here. Lead? Shots. Muddle helped me, but I stayed in the form. That's definitely something we'll have to consider for the... What? The next... Oh yeah, an evasion is blocking the scarring. That's awkward. The next playthrough with this challenge, you know, the next run. Well, as we get the crystal, which just wins. Cerveza Cristo. Do I need more healing? Not really, no. Garbage. Alrighty. We may not have had blood for the blood god, but we got something better. A kid was making offerings to an inquiline idol, and suddenly I got curious what he was asking for. Perhaps I should have followed his example. It turned out that he wanted to be possessed by a demon. What an odd kid, but I don't really care. My soul for the dark gods of chaos. And that is a full deck upgrade. Boom. We should be fine at this health total. A little more concerned about this. An amusing inquiline with a chest offered for me to play a guessing game. The text was missing there. That's okay. Just draw the crystals, easy.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Oh no, we're betting. This isn't go through evasion, right? No. Wow, my one curse of... Hey! Just draw the crystals. It's that easy. Pretend you're a middle-aged white woman that's gotten involved in the crystal healing thing. What do they call that? I mean, you know, besides bullshit. There's no way they just call it crystals, right? What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Storage Wars. Why is math so hard sometimes? Why would I want him to skip a turn? Oh, right, carousel. I mean, I guess if he was hitting me for all my money, which is quite a lot, that'd be painful. Fun little pro tip here. If you're facing off against the Greed Demon, playing as Vanitas, your pet does not taunt the attack that is based off of your gold value. Ask me how I know. There it is! Sharpened claws. Just in time. Now we bleed even farther. Our bleeds reach deeper. Straight to the marrow. To the fundamental flesh of our foe. Garbage. To our foes. You were about to say bullshit. Great minds think alike. What can I say? My mom actually will sometimes get me some crystals. Like if she's out randomly. Like I have... I don't know where they went. But she gets them from me like ironically. And it's so weird because I don't even think she realized. Like she doesn't believe in them. I don't believe in them. She knows I don't believe in them. She'll just see them and go, oh, this looks, I don't know, cute. So I have some things somewhere in my room. Maybe it's just a stage. I don't know. It's a phase. It's a 60-year-old phase, you know? You're getting close to being half of that description. I know. We both are. Now you know. Except I'd be... What is it that middle-aged white men do? Car stuff, right? No, World War II stuff. I actually know a little bit about World War II. Maybe I'm halfway there. Halfway there. Whoa! Why is this bad? This is bad. I don't like this card. Ooh, what do you do? When attacking in werewolf form, inflict 1 exposed on enemies. When attacking in elf form, gain 1 exposed. Yeah, gonna have to stop you there, Chief. If the hero is exposed, deal 4 damage 4 times to everyone on the battlefield. Lol? That doesn't include me, doesn't it? That'd be really bad. I'll take it, but we're not going to use it. It's going to be a cold day in hell when I do a demon set run. Garbage. Trash. Useless. All right, good talk. Wait, is it Greed Sigismund? No, we're fine. Man, my third area merchants have been absolute garbage. Ah, the power of the unholy idol. All right. Sigismund, you ready to bleed to death? Golf? Woodwork? Neither of those things are possible for me, though. I can't walk, so I can't... I mean, I can walk, just not very well. And golfing, isn't golf all about, like, the twists? Yeah, the twist for me is a bunch of cracking in my spine as it screams. 2040... Okay, we're fine. And woodworking's loud. I have a person across the street. I would call him a neighbor, but I don't like him. So he's a person that woodworks all of the time. 2. Do I care about transforming? Probably do it naturally, right? So that I can eat the muddle and next turn is chillin'. That's what we do. I think that is the play. Cool. Daily reminder, everyone includes you. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I don't know about this one. Hey look, I used lifeblood. That's a pretty rare occurrence. Now, do I lacerate? It's, pretty garbage hands. No one said it had to be IRL. I mean, there are a lot of golf games. Deal 20 damage and 1 extra for each ferocious card in your deck. If there's a power wash simulator game, there has to be a woodwork simulator game, right? I refuse to believe there's not. Let's not play Snap Crackle Pop with your back. Yeah, well, it does that by enough, just by existing. I don't think I do I transform? Do we just repeat the strategy? Where I go into the form to eat the muddle so that next turn I can do something? Maybe I do. Maybe I'm onto something here. You're gonna die, so I'll take your blood before then. A surprising amount of fishing games and farming. That's true. I saw someone play... Oh, what was it? It was like, there's a farming simulator. I was like, I enjoy, it's no secret, I don't think anyway, that I'm an enjoyer of games like Harvest Moon, like Sunhaven, which by the way, Dare, what is Shang's deal? Shang? I'm assuming it might be Shang actually. The guy who shows up on the boat and has like the wolf tiger armor and is a dick. Do you know what his deal is? Anyway. I saw like a farming simulator that was modern farming. Like the person got in a tractor and like plowed the fields or whatever. That could be fun. This guy should be a crazy turn, depending on how this goes. There's also a lot of damage. Do I care? Not really. I have 52 scarring. Anyway, I just thought it was wild that he farmed so well. Like, he had perfectly trimmed... Not trimmed, but like the lines were perfect with his control. It's like those people who play the truck simulator. Am I dead? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Am I technically dead? No. No, we're alive. I'm about to show you why ferocious cards are absolutely insane. So we go 12, 24, 48. Wait. 12. So 48. 68. Then we heal. Then I gain an evasion. Then he hits me. Oh, I need to transform. What the? Oh my god, my brain. So okay, we roll for the exposure. We whiffed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Do that. Okay. So the reason why these cards get out of control is because they double every time you play a ferocious card. So we're going to play this for 24 health. Play this for 32. Then full heal. It's like excessive.
Better than water.
Oh my god, I'm one off. Are you serious? Do I have a draw? Yeah. Then we do this for 96, 82 times 2. Then we transform. Then we lifeblood. Should have drank blood first. Okay, so now we evade. Pop this. We evade. He hits me. We scar. We take 57. Wow, that was a complicated turn. A turn that would have been so much easier if I just had Elven Ale. But no, here we are. No Elven Ale. None. 3, 2... What the fuck? We're fine. Ah. Why was that so hard? Oh, hey, exposed.
Another one.
It's illusion, Sigismund.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
I never fight fair. Holy shit. GG. Wow. Leave my boyfriend out of this? There's no way you're going for Shang. You do hoe his deal? Yes, he gets less bitchy. Okay, good. I thought you would have gone for Catherine. I feel like you like Catherine. Hope your weekend works out nicely. Thanks. This weekend was a bit too hot for my liking. Oh, it's been freaking devastating here. Shifter's Strike. Deal 5 damage. Changing form increases the damage dealt by this card by 5. Interesting. So the more you dance, the better this card gets. This could be really good for late game fights. Like, this probably absolutely slaps against the final boss. Not Sigismund. Sigismund's a scrub. Except for that Sigismund, for whatever reason, I needed to do way more math than I was interested in. You aren't dead until the round ends. True. So we did get +2 strength from that, which is nice. Now, going backwards, we're at the beginning. It's time for the turn skin. I think it's over here. So, instant karma. Upon transforming into a lichen, add a scourge of lichen to the discard pile. There it is. So this, I guess this was here, and it was removed for this. So did they... Was the intention for this challenge to be played as Stray? And I played it as Lunar Druid and just suffered tremendously. That sounds like something I would do. But when you're playing this as Lunar Druid, that is not a Scourge, it is a Curse, and it's an absolute bitch to play around. We have the instant karma Fester. The Curse of the Lichen inflicts 3 blight instead of 1. The Cursed Treasure. Upon opening a chest, the hero gains 1 Cursed Lichen. And the Paper Beast. At the start of a turn, the cost of beast cards doubles until they are played. Question. Composure is a beast card, but I'm pretty sure it costs 0. 0 times 2 is 0. Ferocious bullshit time, baby. It is fun. Maths, I know, right? We had only 34C today. Hold up. I use freedom units. $93. Not bad. That, yeah, that's hot. That might have been what it was yesterday, actually. Thankfully, it cooled down overnight, but I think it's supposed to be 88 or something today. Yeah, I might be able to confirm. Which is like 31C. Anywho, we are approaching 3 hours because I'm great at keeping track of time. So I am going to take my first break. Thank you all for joining me this lovely Saturday. I'll be back in less than a minute to take on this crap as Stray Bjorn. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's run her down. So Turnskin gains 5 bomb. Just has 5 bomb, all well and good. Upon transforming, draw a Composure card. Composure's been nerfed over the years. I used to think it was really good. Like, Turnskin was really easy for newer players because Composure was just a lifesaver. It is now, of course, less good. And we will, of course, upgrade because it has this. Man, this is garbage. But here's Composure. I'm pretty sure this will still cost 0. And now it's a burn card. It used to not be. But it allows you to control your shapeshifting, which is why this used to be really good. Bloody Hands is the fastest way to get improved instinctive on Bjorn, but I think it's better to just spread out the instinctive. Get them all. Gotta catch them. Wow, wow, wow. Is instinctive the one with the special wolf thing? No, that's Stray, right? God, we were just looking at it. It's the Axe of Blood and the pelts. We have the unique pelts. I mean, there's also an Archdruid here. Shall we just... Okay, I'm not gonna just win this time. Let's go get the unique pelts, okay? We'll run it down. It's fine.
A breather never
Death.
hurts anybody.
It is the end. Escape. Hi, Deep Laceration. I guess we'll take these. God, these boots are so bad. This might even just be strictly worse. You know what I think it is? Reminds me of the old shield, first of all.
The dwarves consider themselves the masters of the frontier. But for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
I actually had the lead developer, when I did the first stream with Alex, he asked me why I unequipped the shield. Back before the shield was changed. And I said, because it was garbage. I felt like it just cluttered the deck. I hated it. Do I take regen? Sure. Down here is chilly. Wait, where's down here? Do we want an actual idol, or are we okay with this being a bear? We're okay with the bear, right? I think we're okay with the bear. Catherine's okay. I think my top female romance is Zarla. Zarya. Is that the new character? That's not the demon, is it? If it's the demon, I knew we had the same taste. No, it's the new girl. Okay. I love the demon. Although I haven't actually met her in my new playthrough. I've been really slow.
The means don't matter.
Gamers everywhere cry with my pace in Sunhaven. I'm actually kind of annoyed. Okay, this rant is going to make 0 sense. Actually, it might make some sense to everyone else, but here's my annoyance. This bear got absolutely demolished. The bear gives the bear spirit armor. Each third instant playing a skill gain 1 strength. We don't play too many skills, so it's typically not good for Bjorn, but you can make it work. I'll talk about my annoyance when we're fighting this. Having noticed me from a distance, 3 short, bearded men saddled their fly-speckled goats and moved towards me. They almost killed me with their appearance, but I somehow managed not to die of laughter. My reaction annoyed the brave short creatures. They scowled, spurred their coursers, which rushed at me, cheerfully shifting their hooves. The only reason I know what the word coursers is, which is it's their mounts, is because I have like 7 mounts in WoW named something something courser. That's the only reason. But in Sunhaven, so I do think, if anyone hasn't played Sunhaven before, I did play it a little bit in early access on the channel. But, I guess I should have done that first then.
That's good.
It's basically like Stardew Valley meets Rune Factory, sort of. That it relies a lot on like its magic for stuff.
You've acquired a
But
taste for buffs.
they've gotten a lot better with how you form relationships with the town. I think it's actually very fluid. I like it a lot. But one of the ways is just during normal conversation. Sometimes the villagers will have like an option that they like to hear you say. Like they like it when you compliment them or that you reassure their action or whatever. But most of these, in fact, like 99% of the ones I've come across, all of them are all about just sucking their dick. And I know I put that crudely, but that's the point. And the example I thought, oh, I got a full-blown curse. The example I'm thinking of is with Shang, the character I mentioned earlier. And he basically wants, this is gonna fucking hurt, make friends. But as he talks about it, he says the friends are all about like how useful they can be. And so I responded with something like, hi, Patience, I love you. With something like, these are all bad, but I guess I'll take that. It sounds like you just want to use people and not actually make friends. And he got mad at me for that. And like I lost I would have lost relationship if we had no relations. If we had any. And ever since then, I've been kind of tilted about it. I shouldn't be. It's like the most ridiculous thing in the world. Are you getting taunt? But I'm kind of tilted about it. Latin America. Oh, you're in Argentina. 11 and rain. Wow. Totally not going to the calculator right now. Ooh, that's great. That's, for fellow Freedom Unit users, are just like 52 Fahrenheit. Big fan. Anyway, sorry for the rant. I know it was completely unrelated to Knock on the Coffin lid, but I had to get that out of my system. He's dead. I won't draw a curse. Okay. Sure. I think the demon is Xyla. That sounds about right. And that trick's for you. What does that mean? What do you mean that trick's for me? Narrator. It does indeed trek for him. Ooh, hello, combat adepts. It's too early for the runs to start blending together, brain. We take the adept. Big fan. Love to see it. 11 C would be so nice. God, it would, wouldn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, okay. Sword of Weakness, baby. So the Sword of Weakness is one of my favorite weapons for Bjorn because it can go in his offhand. And because Bjorn typically doesn't have like block or reliable evasion, he typically takes things to the face because he's a real man, you know what I mean? So being able to inflict weakness just by attacking somebody is really good. And no room for weakness, very powerful. Especially against this Lycan, who we're about to body slap. Hi, Fabe. I discovered you 2 weeks ago. I've already finished 3 Age of Wonders 4 series. My goodness. You know those things are like at least 15 hours each, right? You love the roleplay elements and your voice is so soothing. Thank you. Thanks for top-notch content. Cool to touch you live. Well, thank you, CT6969. Lose. Love your name. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy your stay. Are we okay being blighted? Because I kind of want to just go in.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Alright, for you, you don't like the cold? I
And
love the
here
cold.
are the big problems.
I absolutely love it. It brings me unspeakable joy. In southern Canada, we get temps below -40 and +40. I'm so jealous. I live in Illinois, which is kind of like, it's part of the Midwest, depending on who you ask. Well, there are two famous sayings about Illinois. One, I need to get out of this form. Wait, that's not the saying. Is, welcome to Illinois, where the AC is turned on during the day, and the heat is turned on during the night. That's one saying. The other saying is welcome to Illinois, where our governors make our license plates. Did that in the reverse, but it doesn't matter. Never punished. What are you? Huh. Wait, hold on. You're telling me this is not a burn card. I can just repeat plus 50 max health. Huh. Deal 3 damage when playing attacks. When playing attacks, increase damage by 4. When playing skills, reduce damage by 2. What are skills? I only damage. I have never used either of these cards. I've used this card, but I don't care for it. Interesting. We don't have a whole lot of healing in this build. Yet, I suppose. But I'm down to try this Forest Breeze thing. Oh hey, one of our unique items. We got 2 of our 3 class items from 1 unit. If the target is bleeding, increase damage dealt by 1 per each bleeding. Sounds good to me. I think it sounds good to me. Upon taking health damage, gain 1 spirit. Upon burning a Scourge of Lichen, gain 1 strength. Okay, we have a lot of decisions right now. So, the Axe of Blood really needs, in order to thrive, I've used this to kill Mortis in the dev stream. Spoiler alert. This is really strong with the Flute Axe, Sharpened Claws, Anthony's Kit. I guess that's it. For now, I think the axe, the Turnskin axe, is just better. And of course, the Sword of Weakening, because, as previously mentioned, our healing is not ideal. A regular merchant is selling the Elven Amulet. Pinch me. Unfortunately, I mean, this is the 2-piece. The Thundering Mountain set is arguably the worst possible set for Bjorn. Like, it's probably the worst one. Just unconditionally. So I'm probably gonna just dump it. You don't care about that. I don't care about you. Don't care about this. I want you. And I want this. Can I afford it? I sure can. Cool. We move on. I would have taken, probably should have taken the Elven Ale. Because, we learned last time that Sigismund can be a dick, but that's okay. We could trade weather. We're ready for fall. I am so ready for fall. Oh, hey, it's Killy and Philly. Two huge, fat dwarves with bandit faces started bullying me and making fun of my appearance. I'm not used to being ridiculed, although I didn't really care about these fools. I would have gladly passed by if I could. The Spirit Bear armor wasn't really relevant, I don't think.
These two may be annoying, but killing them should feel nice.
Now, one of the major downsides about... Bleed? Yikes. About fighting the dwarves, any of the dwarves, as Bjorn, is of course we don't have many skills. So whenever you do this, you pretty much need to have a way to recover from pissing them off, for lack of a better word. And I can't say that I do. Suppose. Hate to see it. Give me that strength. Your fiance is over in Alberta. Oh, you're in Alberta? She's in Alberta? Has she always been there? And I've just forgot? Why didn't I draw anything? Oh, there's nothing left in the deck. Well... Okay. What a good turn. What a great turn. Best item. Yeah, the Axe of Blood is absolutely incredible. Oh, no! Oh. Greed. It punished me. You could ask me, Fabe, why did you stay in the form when you knew that you would be punished? That's because this number right here is life. It goes up. And when it does, it feels good. Well, okay. Thanks, game. I guess it wants me to use the Axe of Blood. Ladies and gentlemen, behold all of the bleeding synergy for Bjorn. We have to go this one. Blood Thinning is fun, but we have to go Sharpened Claws for the Axe of Blood. And now we are offered amulets. We probably go Troll, I think. Hey, Horn. We are going to keep our beautiful pelt. Sharpened Claws is the most important upgrade at the immediate. Been sick in bed for a few days now. You've killed the Shek'Sir and most of the Kel'Thuzad in the last few days alone. I hope you feel better soon. That's kind of a weird paradox, isn't it? I feel like YouTubers had this during COVID. Because, like, entire internet traffic increased dramatically during the pandemic. But, you know, at the same time, like, as a human, I felt bad for people. You know, sick people or, like, people who were being economically crushed. It was a mixed feeling. I left my homelands again, but this time I had no regret. After elves chased me away, I missed my woods for so long. But it's in the past now. I have no love for this place anymore. It has long ceased to be my home. Gonna wait for Anubis to conclude before I start, because waiting for episodes will kill me. Yeah, I'm a little slow, because I have so many series ongoing. Hello, Elixir of Growth. The next Anubis video is gonna be tomorrow. It's very fun. It might be the best episode in the series yet. I'm not sure how much that means coming from the creator of the series, but it was a good one. We could go... Oh, I'm broke. We probably shouldn't go see Batu. Not because of Batu, but because of the merchant in front of him. I guess we go to the Elixir because I'm a filthy metagamer. And we probably equip this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's probably this combo. The Sword of Weakness saves me so much health. It combos exceptionally well with the Armor of the Thundering Mountain, which I turned down. I think this is the play, though. It might not be. How many curses do I have? 3. What are the chances I draw one next turn? Probably pretty high. Garbage. 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 Killianville equals Tweedledee and Tweedledum. It's a... While that is true, it is a reference to the Lord of the Rings. Have a 50-50 to draw this curse, or I can Composure out. Because I don't have the main axe anymore, it's probably safer I Composure out. Oh, hey, look. Could you stop? I think I'm gonna switch back to my other axe. Maybe. Exposure. Perfect. Well, part of the annoyance in this zone in particular is that they have so much ward, typically. But, like, if we can get through ward and block, I bleed a lot, so that's pretty spicy. Maybe we're fine. Maybe I don't have to. Wait, what are you? Burn a card of choice from your deck. Increase the cost of this card by 1 until the end of the game. What? Burn a card of your choice from the deck. Increase the cost of... Oh, of this... Of the last resort. I see, I see. Alright, skipping. Oh, this is a funny event. A bunch of orcs attacked a goblin camp and began crushing them. I cannot stand by and watch the strong beat the weak. I'm tempted to get involved. So, this is a weird event that has a storyline with it. But just because I've never seen it, I'm going to help the goblin. I decided to help the goblins. We'll see what happens before I explain. Okay, interesting. So, what makes this event peculiar is that normally in this situation, the goblins are the weak ones. But in this case, the goblin is absolutely jacked.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
So if you fight on the side of the goblin, the orcs, against the goblin, this goblin has 300 health. And Alex told me that, the lead developer, there's actually like a story route to figuring out why this goblin is a Giga Chad. I'm gonna adapt out until we figure out where my sharpened claws are at. The game is like, why don't you bleed up this big guy? I know, right? You'd say dual axe. Dual axe is probably better. Because, like, I just don't do damage. Unless I roll exposure. To be fair, this is just the Crimson Steps being the Crimson Steps. What a hand. Okay.
ocean of blood.
Because, like, once... Yeah, see. Once I get through their armor and the bleed starts flowing, it's over. They don't stand a chance. But to get to that point, requires a little bit of finesse. What the... What? Okay. Is this at me? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Now... God damn it, YouTube. Maybe I just need to embrace. I think I picked the right side of the fight. Didn't look like the goblin needed help. He would have handled the orcs himself. His power is monstrous and inexplicable. Everything is explicable. Alright, little goblin. Little goblin. Oh, hey, where were you in the last run? I think I'm skipping. That's garbage. Ooh, elven ale, thank you. Actually, do I have a chest piece right now? I don't. Okay, never mind. Not garbage. Taking it. Let's see. You know what? Let's go double axe and see how we feel about that. How many fucking curses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. The vanity of orcs has always amused me. There is something childish about them. Some local hunter tracked down a huge worm and wanted to kill it alone. But he could not. He could have asked other hunters for help, but he did not want to. Instead, he chose to turn to me, a stranger, so that he could later tell his friends how he had dealt with the giant on his own. Sure. This fight can really go sideways, though, so... we'll have to plan carefully. I need a way to draw a specific card. Or Armor of Talent. That could be really funny. Anyway, I talked about this in the last stream, actually, but... Huh? Interesting. If deals damage, inflict acid. Huh. This should look like a spike, I think. It feels confusing. Anyway. Do I just go in? No, right? I need him to bleed. 15, 11, 12, and patience. What if I just wait? This feels so greedy. I'm about to read. Anyway, I said this in the last stream, but YouTube does this thing now on the back end where you can either set up ads to run like automatically. Like you can have YouTube auto add ads. That is the worst possible way to say that. Or you can insert them manually. And of course, I always pick insert manually so that I never insert them and I trick YouTube. Which of course he gets really mad about. But now they have this pop-up. It's like, now would be a good time to insert ad. I do have a little bit of a problem. Creators earn more money inserting ads the more viewers that are watching. Give it a try. Thank you, YouTube. I wasn't aware of how YouTube worked. I don't know where I would be without you. My friend might die, actually. I might die. No, we're fine. We kill him this turn. Yeah. Especially this was exposure. Kind of did this in the wrong order. But it works out.
Death doesn't teach them anything.
What am I going to teach a worm? The hunter paid me and took the worm's head. I wonder what I could do with such a trophy. How much does it cost, for example? Probably a lot. It's unlikely that the orc will sell it at all. Fame means more than money to them. Thank you, Mortis. Well, that's not bad. This goes through block. Increase measure. Yeah, we'll take Bloody Sweat. Worm poison kills the target if it has less than 30%. You know who that's being saved for. That's going straight into Sigismund's dome. Goblin alchemists who extract fat directly from orcs had tracked down such an enormous fatso that they were afraid to even approach him. But the idea of acquiring so much precious fat was driving those cowardly hunters crazy. And so they turned to me. We agreed that if I killed the fat orc, the alchemist would brew me an exclusive elixir of growth according to their recipe. This guy's actually really friendly. And ever since I've learned that, it kind of hurts me a little bit on the inside as a person to kill him every time. But then I remember that the elixir of growth is insane. And I do it anyway. Sounds like your strategy works nicely for Khorne. Blood for the Blood God. We are unfortunately not in the Blood for the Blood God zone, but... Blood for the Blood God. Speaking of... Anyone feel like doing math? Nope. Not me. Couldn't be me. Oh, okay. You're watching me premium. I don't think I've ever seen a stream ad. Yeah, I don't think premium shows ads. I actually... Oh. Right, reading is important. Normally I use ad blocker. I am an ad blocker enjoyer and advocate. If you don't want to see ads, fine by me. Ads are annoying. But YouTube was doing this thing. They were rolling it out where, like, if you have an ad blocker turned on, they'll slow down the video. And so a few months ago, this hit me, and I didn't know what was happening. I was like, why is the video slow? Like, why isn't it loading? Is there a problem with my internet or something? And after a lot of being annoyed and, you know, testing, I realized it was just YouTube with their anti-ad blocker protection, quotation marks. So I ended up just going whatever, and I got premium. Which is fine. You know, I'm a content creator. I just consider paying for it with YouTube's the money I make from YouTube. Just write it off my mind. It's fine. Just changing intention every time I hit him. Well, everyone prepare for another curse in the deck. But yeah, I don't run ads on the stream. The only ads anyone should be seeing... Double! The only ads anyone should be seeing is like when you click on the stream. An ad will play. I can't control that. That's a YouTube thing. But that's the only one you should be seeing. And then... technically at the end of the stream there should be one as well. But I don't insert any. Gain 50 HP, increase max HP by 50, gain 3 strength until the end of the game. The Elixir of Growth remains one of the most powerful consumables in the game. Big fan of it. Inner Reserves. Draw 1 card fewer until the end of the battle. Block HP damage received that is less than 10. This would be good if I had Frantic Race. Without Frantic Race, it's pretty bad. You know what? I think I'm going to take Devotee of Decay. I usually don't take this, but with how greedy I'm being with this stupid axe, that'll be helpful. Also, the boots are trash, but I have no boots, so I suppose they'll do. Gimme, 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 gimme. What does it do? Use the elixir of growth. Great. Alright. What do we do here? Probably go shrine, right? And it is straight into him. We could go shrine into purge. That's what we do. I talked myself into it. Do I pay for a purge in this zone? I don't even remember. Oh, hey. Upon taking HP damage, gain 2 strength. What's my chest piece again? Boom. You do pay for it. Stupid orcs and their stupid money and their stupid primordial spirit things. Alrighty. What do we got? We have the helmets and the claws. Oh, have I ever seen these claws before? At the start of the turn, gain 1 balm for each wounded enemy. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Now, the 3 set does make this tempting. But I might have a bit of a hot take here. The Crimson Step 3 set, gain 1 strength for each battle won until the end of the game. This used to be very enviable. Very something to chase after. But ever since they nerfed the size of the map, this has been pretty bad. Because you usually don't get it until really late, and it doesn't work retroactively. So it wouldn't start until you equip the 3 set. So I don't think this is good, actually. Like, it's okay. It's mid. But I don't think it's good. However, the helmet is good. In fact, this could be one of the best helmets in the game. 5 ward and immunity to muddled and hallucination. Sign me up. We also have the 3-piece of the spiked set. But because we have the 2-piece of the armor, and I want to use my current weapons. For whatever reason, I never find the good spiked weapon. Only the garbage ones. Hurts my soul a little bit, you know? I think we're going to ignore it. Could you imagine? Next time I need to go to the swamps. I think it's better to just go Boots of Resistance, honestly. Instead of the spiked booties. I mean, these are okay. I don't think they... There's a demon helmet here. I'll take the demon helmet. Bit of a compromise. Is more useful in story mode? True. Okay. I think I'm satisfied. So, Helmet of the Crimson Steps. Probably the Jingle Boots. But it's hard to say. But I'll take it. I healed 66 health. I have 220 max health. I'm currently trying to figure out why I have 220 max health, but that's okay. Okay. Improved Instinctive. I read a bit for the D&D session that was delayed again. I hope we manage to get the scheduling working next week, finally. Morgan, I feel like every time we talk, the D&D session is delayed. I feel like every time it's been delayed or something has gone wrong. One of the two. I'm not premium. I didn't see ads either. Okay, well, I have it turned on, so if YouTube doesn't show it to you, that's on them. I do that on videos as well, and I'm debating. So, you know, I have 2-hour-long videos typically, and the only ads I have turned on for them are at the start and at the end. I'm debating slapping one in, like, the dead center. Debating. We'll see. I'm pretty grateful for my current life situation, so I just run minimum ads. Don't really need the ad revenue. Too much. I wasn't going to let slip by the chance to deal with a high goblin shaman personally. I'm sure the orcs respect me after this victory. Who knows? Maybe one day the Crimson Steps will become my new home, and I may even lead an orc clan. That would be something. It's funny how the orcs are the bad guys. Okay, more accurately, the aggressors. And yet Vonidus and Bjorn are just like, oh yeah, I vibe with these guys. Like, hello? They're not the good guys. To be fair, Percival finds the goblins creepy. I mean, that's his prerogative. On a scale of 1 to Y, we're playing with Y. That answers your question.
A breather never hurt anybody.
It's extra cheap to delete cards in the steps, though. Oh, is it? Is that why it's so cheap here? I never figured it out. I just assumed that that's how it was. Devotee is technically... I mean, it's still a bigger heal than the Wills to Live, so maybe it's okay. But I cut all my curses, so... Did I just win the game? Hold on. I think I just won. Or not the game, but you know, this fight. Ugh, you're gonna spawn the thing. You're almost dead, you're gonna die, and then I'm gonna have to poison myself. Gross. I'd be able to one-tap this guy. Eeny, miny, miny, mo, who's a dick with the stick? It's him. Are you poisoned right away? You are. Do we have... We do have 2 Scourges. I probably should not have attacked. I could Composure. You know what? Let's do that. That sounds smart. SMRT smart.
He drowned in his own blood.
Do I need the full set? No. Not really for anything. You're halfway done by the time you find it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? Like, if they made it so that the Crimson Step was retroactively tracking that, that'd be really strong. Or maybe not really strong, but it'd be a lot stronger. I'm gonna get hit. We're gonna transform. We're gonna draw a Scourge, because that's how we roll. Thank you, game. Man, I'm good at this sometimes. Oh, the Black's blood is so high. Upon taking damage from Blight, gain strength. Huh. This would actually be really good with our current problems. Is that the word we're looking for? Problems? But I think we can skip this. Remember what I mentioned earlier? What this synergizes with? I found the second piece. What does this do? Spirit? I mean... I could just take it. I do really like my axe. But fluted is pretty needy. This particular table is on delay for 3 months? Gross. I wouldn't even remember what my character was after 3 months. Are you the good guy? No. No, I'm not. Blood for the Blood God? Okay. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Oh, duh. I need this. Why did it take so long to upgrade Impatience? When the steps were left behind, I felt something akin to regret. I liked it there. Stupid orcs might be aggressive, but they're predictable and understandable. Unlike the two-faced elves, they are honest, and that is what I like about them. Perhaps I'll return there when I have finished with the traitor. Perhaps I shall. Alright, so Blood for the Blood God is... we run Fluted Axe, so every attack that deals damage will also do +1 bleeding. The Sharpened Claws will also do +2. So now we have a total of +3 bleeding with every attack, and that doesn't account any attack that adds additional bleeding. And now with the Axe of Blood, if the target is bleeding, increase damage dealt by 1 per each bleeding. So the idea is we hit a bunch of times, and then the Axe of Blood just scales us into infinity far faster than any other strength scaling could do. Hello, Idol. Are we okay with the Idol? Man, this is a really terrible... Oh. A really terrible... I guess so. I have 3 health potions. Alright. Idol it is.
With good
Mother...
feeding, demons never stop growing. Ocean of blood.
I'm sighing because of the 8 spiked. Or 8 barbed. Barbed sucks. But hey, at least I have a ginormous pool of health that just got bigger. What? Oh. I thought I played that, and nothing happened. Now I was about to get really sad. Okay. The biggest downside to Fluted Axe is that its bleed doubling skill is ethereal, so it's one of those full commit cards. For better and for worse. Hello, Curse. Goodbye, Curse. Do we have another one on the deck? We do. Sure. Vanadis is for a strategic purpose. Bjorn is for why the fuck... why the fuck not attitude, which is Bjorn himself. True. I think it scales too slow. I could be wrong, though. I would say yes, you are wrong. So at 24 bleed... we deal 27 damage because of our health giving us strength. I smack him for 76. Somewhere the math isn't mathing, but I'm okay with that. It's fine by me. Shapeshift control is always good. Are we okay with that? Why not? Worth noting, our entire deck is about to be upgraded. Hey, Vamp Boots. Just in case we need more healing. I don't think we do, though. I don't remember this fight at all. Some Inquiline came to a village to proclaim a new ideology and way of life to the peasants. Bjorn didn't mention it, but it's called Inquilinism, I think. They gave it a really stupid name. Hey look, salt in the wound. He has no bleeding. Goodbye, ethereal card. And that's the downside to the fluted axe. But hey. 9 times out of 10 you're not taking it for that, so... What do I care? I don't. Bleed. Hey! And then we do this. Sure. And then we do this. Perfect control. Absolute mastery. Ooh, alright. That's a hand. Sadly, no 2 Crimson set. Oh yeah, this would have been really good with a Crimson set. Just keep bleeding, just keep bleeding, just keep bleeding until you're... Why do you have 13 health? Well, anyway. It was a pleasure. Good, sir. Fester. This could be really funny. This could be incredibly funny, but it's also super bad because the number of bleeding needs to be really high for the Axe of Blood. Speaking of an axe, give him the axe. Axe him a question. Have infinite Mandrake roots. We have 2. I'll take the free. 60 scarring. This is probably not worth it for us. In fact, I can't think of many situations where the Bindcore tail is worth it. I'm sure they exist, but... Alright. Perhaps it needs patience to upgrade the opposite of it. Not sure what that's in reference to. Anyway, time to offer our souls to the Dark Gods of Chaos. For sacrificing all but one of our hit points, we have upgraded our entire deck. Now, this is exceptionally powerful, but I must warn you, of course, that if you don't have a potion, be warned. Troll leather is cute. I like how this is the entire... I don't want to nitpick something that the lead developer said. Because he was right. But still, that was all troll set. Hold on, I'll share my drama in a minute. Wow, I only healed 20 health? Oh, gross. So... Hold on, let's get into the fight. A peasant was walking on the road ahead of me, but when the wind wafted his scent towards me, I smelled a demon. I caught up with him, and I saw what was going on. The demon looked like a human only from a distance. Up close, 'twas a spawn of illusions. What are you hiding? The troll trifecta. Yeah, so the...
This creature can drag you into the world of its illusion.
I don't care. So, there used to be a troll set. Like, the troll pieces used to be part of a set. And I was an enjoyer of the troll set because it survived, like, against all odds. But I know I just play Shapeshift without thinking about it. Awkward. And, naturally that was removed. And I asked the developer, the lead developer, Alex, why it was removed. And the answer he gave me is because as the game is developed, they've tried to kind of like frame the pieces, the various sets around the different zones. So when you go into the Crimson Steps where we just were, you can find the Armor of the Crimson Steps and the Spike set, most likely. In the Heathlands, it's the Elven set, the Robber set, and the Rain. Thundering Mountain set. Should then expose. He's already exposed. And in this zone, it's the demonic sets, sometimes the rubber set, and the Fire Brotherhood set. And basically they said there aren't a whole lot of trolls in the game. In fact, there's like 3. And so they didn't feel it was appropriate for the new design of how these were obtained. And you know, I understand what they were going for. But still, it makes me sad. I loved the troll sets. It brought me great joy. I can't really do anything, can I? Like, my gear is kind of just set in stone. Do with the vamp claws, which is funny, but I don't know, I dream of days gone by. There it is. Like, I knew there was one somewhere. I dream a dream of era. That could have so much meaning. Do I need a health potion? I don't need a health potion. Nah, we're fine.
Your story is coming to an end.
Okay. Well, welcome to the Sigismund fight, everybody. It's been like 5 seconds. Increased card draw by 4 since we've been here. This I'm gonna bleed him to death. Again. Although this time, hello hand. I'm going to bleed him. It's not a lot. I drew most of my attacks. That's hilarious. And then hit him really hard. So my armor breaking capabilities are not grand. That's not what I was looking for. Very unfortunate.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Very unfortunate. You know what? I have so much max health, I'm just going to play this. Just rip them. Hey, look, we got some bleeding. Fantastic. And because this is here, we're going to salt in the wound. Beautiful. You mentioned that it takes... Oh, I mentioned it takes so long to upgrade a patient. Yes. It escaped my mind, you know? I wanted to upgrade this stuff first. Nice exposure. Fantastic. More? You'll never escape my exposure. It's you and me, Sigismund. I have 1 card left in my deck. What do you think it is? Shapeshift. Alright, well.
I thought those would be your last words.
Why did you get barbed? Sigismund. Sigismund. Barbed is cheating.
Purest form.
That's fine. I don't care. I'm already hitting in the hundreds. I would say this went well. This was a good build. A strong build. And you were dissolved by poison. Cool. I believe Stray was already level capped. It was indeed. Bada bing, bada boom. What was your reward? Start a battle, Bjorn gains 2 Balm. And the Elixir of Regeneration efficacy is doubled. We're getting into the high tier rewards. Beautiful. So we're back to Madman, where we now have 5 affixes modifying our difficulty. At the start of the turn, all enemies gain Murderous from the deathly threat. We have the Plague Blanket once again. After visiting a camp, gain 10 Plague for the next battle. Raid at the start of the turn, Bjorn in the Lycan form gives 2 strength to all enemies, trying to encourage me not to remain in Lycan form, which I don't need much encouragement for that. Fatal Rush during extra turn, gain 2 exposed. Oh, that's for Madman only, the extra turn that I forget exists. And Grievous Fate, enemies deal 40% more damage. Can anyone say jingle sets? Because I can say that. Our reward for surviving this trial and tribulation is plus 20 max health again. My goodness. And the Madman class has access to the Devouring card. If you missed the first run of the stream, Madman, the final unlock for Best Boy Bjorn. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50%, take 1 extra turn. I forget about it almost every time. Vampire can make a set of 2 possible. Yes, there are only 2 pieces of the Vampire set. But there are 12 sets in the game, and all of them are complete sets. Up to 5. They haven't made sets that are just like 2 or 3 pieces. Fluent Talons? Choose 1 out of 3 set items. Everyone roll your die. Cross your fingers. Hold your breath. Roll your die. Jingle set. Well done. You can breathe once again. We have the jingle hat. The jingle hat, of course, giving us +1 evasion and 2 balm. The reason why I'm so into the jingle set, well, first of all, we haven't completed it today. What a tragedy. But secondly, the jingle set makes it so I just don't take damage. Plus 40% damage doesn't matter if you just don't take damage. Forehead. Speaking of, let's auto-win. I enjoy auto-winning. Is that really what we're doing? Fuck yeah, that's what we're doing. You know what'd be really funny? I've had this happen before. Where a developer will... I mean, this happens quite frequently. Ever since content creators such as myself became the standard form of advertisement. But it'd be really funny if a developer is just watching the stream, like half-ass watching the stream and be like, this Fabe guy, I like this weakness card actually. This played pretty well. He always seems to go the same path. Maybe that path is a little overtuned. Oh, why'd I take the hat? That was dumb of me. Should have taken the club for the Smackdown. I was trying to tell a story, and man, when you're trying to tell a story and play at the same the same time, it's so hard. Can you imagine talking and walking at the same time? I don't know. That's beyond most of us, I'm afraid. Does he use his crown to poke you in retaliation? No, Ice took the crown. We could go regen again. Scarring is probably not very relevant to our playthrough. Let's take regen. Just take a whole bunch of burn cards. They don't matter. Ah, we have Plague. Now, of course, as best boy Madman Bjorn. Probably just upgrade this, right? We could upgrade Accumulation of Malice, but the upgrade is so weak. They made... I kind of understand why they did this, but the Accumulation of Malice and the...
Your fellows in misery didn't show you sympathy.
What's it called?
Didn't expect compassion from you.
Oh, I thought this was murder. I thought this was spikes. I was like, wait a minute, what the? You're about to be real pissed, aren't you? I just lost my train of thought.
He's contagious.
I totally forgot what I was talking about. I have 12 plague right now. This is gone.
Inglorious death.
I did this in reverse again. You might still be dead. Lived at 1. Cute. Lived at 1, dead to poison or bleeding. Gee. I completely lost the train of thought. It's just gone. Hey, combat adept. Nice. Talk about burning cards. Resting, plague. Yep, I don't know. It was there, now it's not. Oh, yes, the crown. The crown. I took the crown.
But for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
So they're skipping a turn, so I think I can, especially if I roll exposed. Thanks, game. Do that. 8, 2, 7. Now he's dead. The crown, I stole it, and Percival uses it. Fun little factoid. Which again, I'm sure no one cares about. The reason I have Percival's crown, not Percival, Sigismund's crown, which now belongs to Percival, is because I have the supporter pack, which, you know, you can see every time I am standing on the loading screen, home screen. And
their deaths bring
the supporter pack is the only thing I have ever left a review for. For really no particular reason. Just kind of worked out that way. I don't know why I'm splitting my attention here, but I thought it would be appropriate. Are you dead? No. Anyway, the story is... It came out in October of 21. So, oh my god, almost 3 years ago now. Which was 1 year into the development of the game. And... Can't believe you are dying. Great. And it never received a comment until now. And... Someone had some negative comment. You didn't die. Because poison is end of turn. Anyway, someone left a negative comment on it. And... I restrained myself from being a sarcastic douchebag. I gave it a lot of thought. Wow, that hurt a lot. Holy sh... We're fine, I think. We should be okay. Talento! Talento! This could be really funny. Wait, hold on. Did they nerf this? Wasn't there 3 random talent cards previously? Now it's 2? Lol. I don't know. I'm not really bothered by it. I just thought I'd share it because it came up. It was funny. The semi-intelligence of trolls sometimes makes them completely unpredictable. One of them apparently decided to bring elves and dwarves to the negotiating table by force. A rational being acts reasonably. An unintelligent being acts unreasonably. But you never know what a half-wit will take into his head. I like how everyone else is like... This poor troll. It knows not what it does. It's just copying its masters and
You didn't fight fair.
blah 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 blah. And then Bjorn's like, it's a dipshit. Always forget which worm in the bloody spike. The biceps gives the spike. You mean the poison? I should have transformed earlier. Is there one that can give you the spike? Oh, right, the trophy. Which one is it? I mean, by theory of execution. Theory of elimination. Process of elimination. It has to be the other one, right? It gives the spike. I haven't played with that in so long. I almost forgot it existed. I can barely speak half the time, so that's not really a surprise. Deal 10 damage. If damage dealt is greater than the character's health, steal 4 strike. I still don't know how this works. But considering the fact that it's 4 notches, this better be good. I'm not even going to bother. 4 notches is a lot. Hello. Did you say win the game? I don't have two... I mean, these things heal for so much when you play them that maybe it's just okay. Eh. The troll here, Balm Twigger. Balm Twiggers twice. Balm Triggers twice. I guess we'll take that, sure. We don't have too many forms of Balm, but maybe that'll change. We, of course, want to run Double Axe, because Axe is for corn. Boom. All instinct. Let's go. Yeah, the barb set one. Oh, man, we should try and do that. We should get a barb set going. If we can get the barb set from the steps with the barbed worm thing, that'd be so fun. It's best on Stray, right? We can get us hang out in our form. Wish I had payback. Hey, look. Restores 0 healing. You
didn't fight fair.
Wonder why that's a thing. It's hard for me to take the high ground sometimes, so def props for the restraint. I completely understand, Nate. I do. Aww, why would you roll exposure second? I try to be nice, you know, most of the time. Like, in games, I don't. But, like, in real life, people have shit going on. People have different perspectives. I try to be nice. Anyway, Mighty Blow deals 119 damage, so...
Inglorious death.
That's that fight done. This axe is insane. Well, shock therapy isn't bad. On taking damage, HP damage from enemies, restore 4 HP if not in the lichen form. In the lichen form, gain 2 spirit. We can take this. This is okay. We're kind of running a build where we just smack shit, so benefiting from being smacked ain't bad. I'm surprised. Well, maybe I'm not. This is garbage, but it's draw 1, so it's my garbage now. And there's the crystal that wins us the game. GG team. A piece short to full set was missing either the spike or helm. Got none. Big sad. Yeah. Good thing you got the full knight set. Oh, you got the full knight set. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure they nerfed it, actually, in the patch that went through the other day. Do we blood for the blood god this time? Probably. What's our build plan? Do we want no, we have the crystal. We don't give a shit about Anthony. Alright, blood for the blood god. Twice? They nerfed it twice, so you got the thing twice. Because both, I would believe both.
He tried.
Set twice? Okay. Wait, that doesn't actually answer the question. I guess it does answer the question. It could be interpreted in both ways. Don't you just love it when one card wins you the game? I love it when one card wins the game. Do we go Terror? Wow, this card has changed. Don't think we do. You know what? Let's do it. We haven't used it yet. Playing 2 attacks in a row, gain 8 block. Blocking on Bjorn. Heresy. Tragedy. I actually kind of like my Boots of Weakness. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. 190 HP. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Smack a bitch and find a hoe. Does that make sense? No. Does it rhyme? Yes. You ever wonder if you're helping your image or making your image worse? I wonder that sometimes. I should have full healed there, or used both the healing, by the way. Hi, this is a good card. I have never understood the purpose of Share Your Pain. I guess it's okay if you're like doing a full commit Ferocious deck, but Ferocious decks feel so far. What's the saying? In and far between? That doesn't sound right. Also for a Master Sword, this is pretty garbage. In and far between. Far and in between. Uncommon. I'll put on the Troll Booties. Balm is unaffected by negative spirit, so we can heal that way. Oh. Oh, this is how it's gonna be. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, sure. Have the shittiest shops like 5 times in a row, and now all of a sudden, here's all of the set pieces you could possibly desire. What am I even looking at? Okay. Alright. So, we have the 3-piece robber set. Yes, few and far between. Thank you. That is what I'm looking for. Fable, we want more Anubis. Anubis is tomorrow. It's a great episode. It just needs a title. But the rest of it's ready to go. You got the set twice. Okay, there we go. It was nerfed once. Basically, play ferocious crap, draw shit. Yeah. It is what it is. So, I'm thinking that I buy the Robbers set and the Demon sets. I hate this Cursed Sickle. You have to pay me to use this weapon. Which is not an invitation. Just so everyone's aware. So I'm going to buy the Demon set just in case we find more of it in the next zone. Because I've never done Demon Bjorn and it could be fun. But the Robbers set actually could be good. Combining it with the Orc's Axe. Could actually be good. We also have the Fluted Axe here as well if we wanted to do more bleed shenanigans, but we've done enough bleeding for now. I think we are chilling. Downsides, I have to take off the elf hat, but whatever. So we have... Sell this. Okay. I'll keep the Armor of Talent just in case. Alright. Good, sir. This goes in over you. So, the Robbers set. Look at Bjorny boy. We have the Robber's Knife. Gain 10 gold upon dealing health damage with an attack once per turn. That was not always a once per turn. That sentence is there because of people. Increase max health by +5 at the start of the turn. Draw a jab. And with the Robber's Chest Piece, increase max health by 15, gain 1 evasion. Also give us the effortless motion to return all burn cards to the discard, but I don't think we're ever pressing that. When you gain gold during a battle, draw a card. And for every 3 cards played, gain 1 strength. That is the real boon of the Robber's set. Just being able to play your own cards and get your own strength. GG, no re. Let's go in. Always you think about your conversations way too much. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't think we need anything here. I think it's all garbage. It's me. I'm people. Yeah. So, something that would really benefit us is... Kaboom.
Didn't even have time to let out the squeak.
What just happened? I wish there was like a replay I could see. Did he just explode for 114 damage? Is that what I saw? Huh. Oh, glad I evaded it. I think I'm taking a second combat at it because these are burn cards even when upgraded, so... Yep. Seems good to me. A plaintive voice was calling for help from the bottom of an abandoned well. I approached it cautiously. There was a rope on the ground near it, and I could have thrown the end of it to the poor fellow. But I knew at once that it was some kind of trap. My wolf senses have never failed me. But I'm going to do it anyway, because why not? Out of curiosity, I looked down into the well. A terrifying creature was climbing up toward me. I guess that answers the...
Swamp zombies. This thing is really undead. What a blow.
Well, I guess this thing is corporeal then, right? If it's climbing. That was always a question I had. Was it like corporeal or was it a ghost? For totally legitimate reasons. And not weird at all. So this is the ghosts. Wait a minute. This is the ghost encounter. She only takes 1 point of damage at a time. So she's a ghost. All damage taken reduced to 1. When the effect is removed, changes intention to escape. I thought there was a counter here. Is there not? Did they change the ghost fights? I'll be damned. Previously, there was a counter here that every time you hit her, it would go down. And then once it went away, she would lose her ghastly status. But she, herself, has marked me for death. And once this reaches 0, we die. GG, no re, game over. I think it just goes away at a certain threshold now. It is possible, with enough multi-hitting, to just straight up kill her in this form. But, there it is. We have a shit hand for this. But that's okay, I have an Orc's Axe. So, shit hand, Orc's Axe. Lycan. Cold Mines. Could be... What are we again? What are we? Are we a Lunar Druid? No. We're Madman. This is fine then. We can go we can get this. Okay. Sure. That being a non-burn card could be good. I used to hate the Madman's skill, but I actually kind of like it. It's grown on me. Now the one that I hate is the Lunar Druid one. The Lunar Druid one drives me mad. Do I go for Improved Instinctive or do I go for the... Sure. You did a few too many infinites with the robbers. Yeah. I actually did not play with the robber set at all while it was in testing.
You saw the Might Queen?
I played very little Knock on the Coffin Lid because I was like, you know what? I'm going to go super hard on this game when it comes out. So I'm just not going to spoil myself. So I barely played it all until the Vonidus rework, and I checked out that out of curiosity. And well, now we're here. Oh, it lived at 3. I'm about to... I'm in danger. What are my burn cards? Alright, well. Come give me a hug.
Becomes completely unsolvable.
What did you just say to me? $25 blights is quite a bit. Oh, I'm missing the 2-piece now. That's right. I'm kind of okay with that, though. You're about to find out why. And this is why I'm okay with not having the 2-piece. Damage. Unfortunately, I'm going to take 35, 40. Is it okay to take 62 damage? Probably. Madman, right. Too many runs, woke up too early, bad mix, I know, right? Don't worry. I'm right there with you. Cursed immunity? Where's this during a curse run? There's Final Push, which I haven't used yet and probably never. Hi! I just think of that scene from Lilo and Stitch. Hi. With the warrior. Anyway, Snake Elixir's pretty cool. What do we do? Do we believe? Not really. We've done Unholy Idol twice in a row, so we probably aren't going to find one. Wait a minute. So it says lose one strength? How does that work? For the survival? Basically, it takes however many strength you have and subtracts one. And yes, it can go into the negative. Strength is just a modifier to your attack damage. An additive modifier. There's another Unholy Idol. Okay. Not gonna lie, wow, I did that so wrong. This guy would be dead if I did it correctly.
A breather never hurt anyone.
I mean, if the game's gonna give it to me, I'm not gonna say no. Of course, now that I order correctly, the game is not going to give me exposure, but it doesn't matter. Hey, Fusion. Hey, Blood Debt. We don't, do we? Oh, our build is so good already. Alright, on the off chance that we get a trader from the gods. It's a lucky trader. Oh no. How lucky is this lucky trader? Not very. We actually would have fared better if this wasn't the lucky trader. Oof, you hate to see it. So the lucky trader can appear in any zone. And he is expensive as hell, but he almost always sells set pieces. In fact, he can sell any set piece from any zone and amulets as well. But as you can see, the costs are pretty insane. Is there a booty we wouldn't mind? I guess Crimson booties wouldn't be awful. Because we currently have the Troll Leather boots, which are, while they're okay, would I rather inflict bleed? Not really. I think I'd rather just have the Troll boots. So in a way, we got unlucky. Because he also doesn't sell local stuff. But, alright. Great. Goodbye. Arm of Steps, I think. No, we currently want to just stay rock hard Robber. Robber is giving us 1 strength every 3 cards we play, and as Bjorn, we play a lot of cards. And once again, we offer our souls to the dark gods of chaos. It just be what it be. Is that Mother Imp? That might be Mother Imp. Oh! RNG taketh, and RNG giveth. We did it. I think this is one of the trains of thoughts that I lost. So the Robber Boots make it so jab cards inflict poison. And with the hat, we automatically generate jabs. We are at the Robber 4-piece. And we're not going to see the 5-piece. It's going to be sad, but... what even is the 5-piece? Wait, what is the 5th piece here? We have the weapon, the hat, chest, the booties. It would have to be an amulet or a trophy, but I don't remember for the life of me what it is. Huh. Well, anyway. Oh, it's Greed Sigismund. Let's go face the Ant Mother. Little imp swarmed all over me. Pestering a completely unfamiliar lichen is so tactless and uncomely, but their demonic mother paid no attention to it. No jump scare this time.
The mother of imps is not a figure of speech. She literally is their mother.
Cool. Anyway, we're, oh yeah, I forgot. We're Madman, so we got a second turn. We are exposed, though.
He's not as lucky as you. I won't revive him.
I'm sorry. Did you have health? That's not allowed.
How many more are there? The variety of demons defies comprehension. But these ones are more or less ordinary.
Bump.
Not a chance.
And that's why the Orc's axe is OP. Ooh, the flash amulet. Which one is this? That's not bad. But I don't think I want it. Well,
Get ready for pain.
this is why I'm a big fan of the robber set. 28s to the face. Don't think we care much.
You didn't fight fair.
Gain a
That's
card.
good.
Heal me. Well. Okay. Oh, dedication could be really spicy. I guess we'll take it. We have an upgrade. Oh, hey, look at this. So this is a class item for Madman Bjorn. At the start of the battle, gain 5 bleeding and 5 strength. Gain 2 strength upon taking damage from bleeding. Bloody Mist, the Spike Tilt, but we also get Lacing and Abscess. Replace Blight on the character with Bleed. We currently can't use it, though, because our weapons are kind of giga good. By kind of giga good, I mean very giga good. This upgrade isn't really relevant, but it'll do. So we have the Healing, Rage, Elven, suppose Strength. For the lulls. Alright, team. The High Goblin Collar? The High Goblin Collar? No, there's no way that's part of the robber set.
Your story is coming to an end.
There's no way, right? Man, burning backstab here sucks. But I guess we can look for a,
Betting on strength is
Oh, I didn't mean to transform. A... whatever that card is. I also didn't mean to stay in the form. Oops, mapped that wrong. The offhand weapon and the Goblin Shaman necklace. Really? I'll have to pay closer attention to that next time. Yes, kill your friends. Should've played that.
Don't spare consumables. You'll get more.
No, that's not how hoarding works, Mortis. Have you ever played an RPG? You're supposed to save your lesser healing potions until the final boss, okay? And then when you get to the final boss, you forget to use them because they're lesser healing potions you've had for 70 hours of gameplay, so why would you remember they exist? That's how it works, okay? That's how you use consumables.
Looks like somebody is about to get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta be honest. Don't know why I did that.
Ouch, that hurt.
Alright.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Well, I think Sigismund's dead. I'll take money. Sure. I'm, pretty satisfied, I think. I really wish I had transformed for this mighty blow, but since I haven't, and you're here...
If it goes on like this, you won't get any...
Man, we really... Sigismund's really become just like a beat stick, hasn't he? Remember when Sigismund was hard? That was a long time ago. Alright, he's dead again. And that's level 5 Madman. Actually, he was already level 5. That's a golden Madman. Giving us conditioned reflex. Draw a card at the start of every turn. In the Lycan form, draw Dangerous Wounded Game. When not in Lycan form, draw the card Blood Ablution. So Dangerous Wounded Game. Ethereal Burn. Deal 20 damage. If HP is less than 20, deal triple damage. Okay. And Blood Ablution. Should this be Ablation? Lose 20% of current HP. Upon playing it, cards in hand cost 1 until they are played. 20% current HP. Interesting. What's Purification by Blood? The same thing. Huh. Maybe that's not supposed to be the case. Like, the Wounded Game gets properly upgraded. That's interesting. Madman Bjorn is... Why did he go this way? Huh. So for that, we gain plus 20 max health. And, of course, Madman now has access to Devouring. Going backwards, we are now on Lunar Druid. Upgraded is 20% current versus 20% max. Ah, yes. Very important and yet minor distinction. Thank you, 13 Paths of Chaos. Good to see you. Leave a status effect card in hand and have the burn effect. I think it might be a thing. Sorry, I'm not sure what that's referencing, Christian. Double check the Steam post. Somebody made all the sets, and yes, it is the High Goblin's Collar. Really? That piece of shit? I think highly of it, as you can tell. What was I doing? Oh, yes, of course. I have no reason to doubt them. This is a word.
Ablution.
A cleansing with water or other liquid, especially as a religious ritual. The liquid thus used. Huh. Interesting. It's from the 14th century. Okay. Anyway, Lunar Druid. For Lunar Druid, we are facing these particular modifiers. The Overspent of Strength, reduce strength by 2 when dealing more than 30 damage with one attack. The Fester, the Curse of Lycan inflicts 3 blight instead of 1. The Cursed Treasure, upon opening a treasure chest, the hero gains a Curse of the Lycan, and the Inevitable Curse. At the end of the turn, lose 5 health for each Curse of a Lycan in the draw pile. Oh. Sin again! For winning this, we gain Innate Spirit at the start of battle. Bjorn gains 2 Spirit, and the Elixir of Recovery efficacy is doubled, so that's the healing potion. So if you weren't here for the previous Lunar Druid run, the way the Lunar Druid works is that instead of the Scourge of the Lycan, the Lunar every time it distracts me. Now would be a good time to insert ads. No, go away. The Lunar Druid does not deal with the Scourge of the Lycan, it gains the Curse of the Lycan immediately. However, upon burning, they gain 1 spirit, so they're able to play with the curse a lot easier than most of the Bjorns. But according to this challenge, we don't want to have Curse of the Lycan. Really. It's set item time. Roll the die. Cross your fingers. Cross your toes. Which piece shall we be looking for? Remember, Lunar Druid plays best with the Cursed sets, and the Dark Gods have blessed us with the Cursed Booties. Okay. Very interesting choices. So, of course, we have the Elven Hat. We got that last time. We're going to ignore that one. The Cursed Booties are probably the best of the Cursed set, because whenever you receive a curse in hand, draw 1. This, of course, would include the Curse of the Lycan. Good shit. But we also got the Armor of the Fire Brothers. Now, I don't think the Brotherhood set is particularly good for Bjorn, because it's pretty difficult to gain block as Bjorn. Like, this was really built for Percival. Like, Percival fits the Fire Brotherhood set to a T. But Bjorn can do it. Vanitas also really struggles with it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this. Scavenger's Amulet from the Bog was clutch for me getting the Lunar Druid challenge done. The Scavenger's Amulets. The Scavenger's Amulet. That's not coming to mind. I'm going to just take the Cursed Booties, and we're going to do a curse build, which means we're going to the Bog. Oh, and would you look at that? Look what's here. It's the Cursed Sword. We also have a really early merchant, which I can't afford to. Oh, the 4-piece bonus. Wait, it's the 4-piece bonus from the curse set in amulet form? Really?
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Ah. I might have to try and look for it. Do you remember which event gives it to you? Maybe we'll find it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hello, Combat Adept. Boy, do I love to see you.
The dwarves consider themselves the masters of the frontier, but for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
So we don't really want to be using the Turnskin Axe if we can help it. Expose. Nice.
Quiet death.
This might kill. I don't know, Matt's turn. He's still dead. It's just I'm gonna get a curse before then. Do we go? Do I try this? Wasn't I gonna try this? Thought I was. Payback is also fun. We are fighting the assassin again. We'll try instinct, sure. Hello, Mr. Lycan, my brethren. I think it's actually called Scavenger, or has Scavenger name. It's the event with the scavenger exiting the building when you first arrive there. The scavenger? In the bog?
Did you decide to have a rest?
I don't think I know this event. Am I gonna initiative this guy? Is it in the town that you have to, like, circumnavigate your way through? There's no... on no earth should I press the initiative button.
You angered him.
Oh, not having any upgrades for this fight really sucks. I'm sorry, bad explain, trying to get things ready for... No worries, no worries. If you have to go, don't worry about it. I will find it. I can't remember this at all, like... It's bugging me that I can't remember this. Not in the town, it's its own separate event. Interesting. Ah. Well, thanks for sharing. It'll definitely be something I keep in mind. I like I have fought this guy like 4 times this stream, and every single time we transfer out of the form at the exact same time. It's hilarious. Scavenge. I checked the gallery, but I don't think my gallery is really filled because I haven't done story mode. What's the thing? Where is expose? Last one, of course. And we get another curse. You mean the ghoul? As Bjorn, you can fight him, give me healing. Oh, yes, it is the ghoul in the mausoleum. Yes. Oh, hey. Do I need a second shifting? Probably. That makes sense. I could do readiness. See, I'm gonna go lick my wounds. It's so important that I don't end my turn in the Lycan form. I can go Orc Helm. We gain so much spirit as this variant of Bjorn, so we can ignore the penalties from it. Yes, the ghoul. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Akumask. Thank you, Smoking Joe. So the ghoul's Hello. The ghoul's trinket, huh? I don't remember what that does. I don't think I ever take that stupid thing. So this is the regular Axe of Blood, the non-unique variants. Howling at the Moon. Deal 2 damage 2 times, and Lycan form deal damage 4 times. Wow, that scales insanely. It's bad, but it scales insanely. I also have the Jingle chest piece, which I don't want. We could go the fast dagger just for the knife trick. Is there ever a world where I do that? There might be. I think there is. Get the Elven Ale just in case. Is there a card we want to cut? I might cut one spiritual healing. It's usually not a good idea to cut your healing cards, Shankar. But we're Bjorn. We don't give a shit. I might actually use the ghoul card then. Because we... Ironically...
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
We're going to have a lot... Wow, okay. A lot of the curse pieces in this build... These are all garbage. Or a lot of curse synergy. So we have... Oh, right. We have the sword coming up. Shouldn't have bought this. We have the sword. We have the head from this. Let me go the ghoul amulet. Although that's a trophy, right? Would that replace this? It's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. The point is, we're going to have a lot of curse. If I don't die before then. I take 15 turns. Okay. Oh, an expose. Oh, what lives at 1? Joy. I might die before then. This hand is making me mad. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. We just roll healing. Oh, son of a... Everything's fine. This card gave me some big words. It does. I've actually noticed that that's kind of common for, games developed outside the US. Like when they go to English Translate, they'll use some, shall we say, esoteric words that are just not in, like, our everyday, thank you, regeneration, vocabulary, but that are very much English words, and were perhaps once used in the common vernacular. A weird stranger wanted to give me his sword. He said that it was looking for a new owner. I immediately realized that the weapon was cursed, and it was better to refuse the gift. On the other hand, curses can be of some use. I should know. Welcome to the Curse two-piece. I took the sword and immediately felt a slight indisposition. So the cursed sword comes from this guy. It can be offered to who? To the Ritualist of Death, I think. But in our case, we don't particularly want to do that. At the start of battle, gain 1 strength for every curse in the deck. We currently have 7, 8? Oh. But more importantly, this opens up the 2-piece where we gain 2 strength for each curse in hand. So combining the 2 strength from each curse in hand and the strength from each curse in deck from the sword itself, our double blow hits really, really hard. How many curses of the Lycans do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 8 curses in our deck. Okay. And we're trying not to have more. This was my first upgrade team. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Fine. So I think let's go to work now. Thanks for the stream. It was nice to see it live finally. Thanks for watching. Keep rewatching the previous ones because I enjoyed them so much and learned things from them. I learned something from you. So thank you for returning the favor. I hope work doesn't suck. Or, yeah, work. It's Labor Day weekend in the US right now, so theoretically, there's not a whole lot of work going on where I am. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Respect. Of course, as a content creator, there's always work to be done. I was blinded. I was blinded by the expose. I really shouldn't have been, though. Playing attacks inflicts disarms. Well, this is why we have Ward. I don't know if I have a random thing in the deck. Better not. I'm about to be hit for 30. Then we have 5. That's 35. That's a good portion of my health. I think we'll do that. We have 8 spirits. 7 spirits. We could adept. We adept, add a curse to the deck. Sure. Take a turn to heal. Put this guy on the floor. Or so I thought. Play this card, put him on the floor. Strength doesn't really matter. See, this is when I would have preferred to have more of my deck upgraded. Holy mother of what? Oh, gee, man. Okay, at least we're healing. We were healing. 7 blights. At least that was both of the curses out of the deck. Now we just go for heals, I think. I instantly transforms. If I play this, I don't take 27, and I have 2 curses in the deck. If I don't play this, I get 1 curse. Did I say don't play this both times? If I don't play this, I take 27 and get 1 curse in the deck. Nice. We rolled correctly. The problem is we have a curse in the deck. Take 8. We're not dead. We're not doing well, but we're not dead. Holy hands. Ugh, gross. That was 20 damage. Heal. Rude. Okay. I need... what do I need? Something. Shock therapy wouldn't be awful. I guess is what we go. We are definitely not doing Amulet of the Lightning. I guess it's Orcs. And the Rope of Head, increase max health by 50 upon taking health damage, deal 2 strength from the attacker. You're going with that. I want to upgrade all of this, but this is unplayable at 4. So here we are. Or the combat, not permanently. Yes. Oh, hey. The ghoul's here. What am I missing by going to the ghoul? We are missing Blood for the Blood God, Merchants. I think I have to go to the Merchants. I don't remember what this gives. Can I see that here? Items. I don't suppose any remembers what this is called. How many cards I haven't discovered? Wow. Surprising. I've played a lot. Although, to be fair, this is a new account, so... This is only encapsulating my, my streams. You know, the past 4 streams. I remember when my encyclopedia, like the beta encyclopedia, was full. I had everything. This is part of the set. Wow. This is why you don't doubt chat. Chat is always right. If I don't go to the merchant, I feel super duper screwed. Look for general, not Bjorn. Okay. There's a lot of items. There are a lot of items, yeah. There are 3 Biforked tails. Does it only show up if you've taken it? No. This is from the 3rd zone. I don't remember what it does either. This is from the bug, this is from mosquitoes, this is from the priest, this is from the keeper. This is from Anthony, the dick. Next to book? Oh, the Ghoulfinger. Yes, yes, yes. When drawing a curse, restore 10 HP and gain 2 strength. Done and done. Consider it done. Complete. Absolute. We have enough of the curse set, I think.
Killed and forgotten.
Man, I wish the curses counted as a serious card. We took 40 damage.
You know what to do with all this strength.
I do. It's called win. No, get me out of this storm. I lost almost 100 hit points because of this.
It's a
This hand
terrible
sucks.
situation.
I did that in the reverse order. That hand would have healed me a lot, though. Good call. I know Smoking Joe has left departed. What the? Okay. Has departed for work, but it was an excellent call. We're going there right now. What's this? Deal 12 damage. Deal damage equal to spirit's value to a random enemy. Sold. Here's the real question. Can I make it to this thing? Is Simeon on the map? No. Simeon's not here. Simeon's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. I finally understood where the giant might came from. It's not the divine might itself that gives birth to them, as I had thought before. They hatch from disgusting, bubbling cocoons of a yellow color with a tinge of rot. I also saw where the cocoons come from. They're laid by a huge, swollen mother mite. It does suck not having, not hitting a merchant here, but...
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Am I dead? It feels so wrong asking that question, but I feel like I could be. I don't think I am.
And that's how he died.
Wait, 35, 24. We're alive barely.
A breather never hurt anyone.
Ah, right. Okay. Cool. Great. Good turn. I'm pretty close to just cloning combat adepts. Whatever.
You had a little problem.
You don't say. Just a little. Just fucking a little. Thankfully, this is dead. So there's that. Hi, Impatience. Big fan. We can't do Vamp Claws because of the Curse of Sword. We could do Armor of Vengeance. That's pretty fun. We could do Provoker's Mask. Let's do Armor of Vengeance, I think. On taking health damage, deal 10 damage to the attacker and restore that health. So this has to be when you're attacked, not when you just bleed out from Blight and this challenge mode thing. Si se puede. Can we? I don't know how to ask that in Spanish. Si se puede. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Okay. ¿Por qué? Why are we here? Just to suffer? I used to know this Spanish slang thing that was really funny, but I don't remember it at all. So, I won't say it. Usually in a foreign language, when you aren't sure, oh, all these options popped up. You just you play it safe, don't say it. Especially on the internet. The Might Queen wishes to Om Nom Nom. Fun fact. I think you were here, though, Daddy Liquor. The Might Queen can eat Vanadis's pets. You can offer them to her. Which is worse than her just eating them. Also, I have so much strength. That was 130 damage off 3 attacks. Do not draw Frighten. GG. Well, that was something. Take Bloody Fog. Well, Shiitake mushrooms. Do we take this? I hate the Cursed Sickle. I hate this item so much. But do I just have it for the 3-piece? For the 4-piece? For the 5-piece? Do we believe? I'll bring it with me. All right, we're switching out for the Ghoul Finger. When drawing a curse, restore 10 HP and gain 2 strength. And remember. Whenever we draw a curse, we also draw another card. What are our potions? We have an Elven Ale, Healing Potion, Snake. We'll take Rage. I've been enjoying Rage Elixir on Sigismund. Although I feel like this deck draws just fine. Holy shit, turn 1 is gonna hurt. Hi! Normally I'd love to see you, but not today. Could take you, though. You might be good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. So we have the Self-Flagellant Axe. At the start of battle, we gain 5 bleeding and 4 strength. So not 5 bleeding and 5 strength. And the Bloody Mist ability. And the Bloody Aroma. So we have even more healing. Okay. Everyone keep your fingers crossed that we don't accidentally delete an important card. Like Impatience. An Instinct would suck too. Ooh, right in the nuts. Shock therapy. Yes, that's what was healing me. Oh my god, Smoking Joe. Thank you. We're actually gonna win now. To be fair, I also have 41 strength. Do I one-shot one of these? Yeah, that's how that works. Cool. Ow!
Never hurt anybody.
Well, thank you. Thanks for playing. And, goodbye. Well, what a weird build we've come together. We've come together to witness an oddity. A bizarre, peculiar reality. I probably should cut a curse from the deck. But why? You know? Why? It's fine, that one wasn't upgraded. I mean, that's true, but I was gonna upgrade it right here. You know? I kind of wanted to keep it. This is why Ghoulfinger's a slept-on trophy.
Its creator, what the purpose of this creation is.
I will admit, I was one such sleeper. But I will sleep no longer. Do I even care if I add a Scourge to the discard pile? Not really. I mean, it's just the fact that I'm about to take 35. Also, hello? I phase to him on turn 1. Pretty stoked about that. I'm going to transform and there's nothing I can do about that. Slightly less stoked about that. But, hey. We're both monsters. Cheers.
You caught the plague.
Mm-hmm. Game, there's no damage in this hand. Game, you realize the reason.
This is what I call skill in its purest form.
Thank you. That we draw 666. The reason that we draw on curse draw is that we can draw useful cards. And that was what none of those were. I could go flash amulets. Do I need the orc amulet? Not really. Do we think we're going to get the unholy idol again? That would be funny. Is the challenge modifier damaging you over time? Yes. One of the modifiers is that for every one of these in the deck, I take 5 damage at the end of the turn. But these burn when they're in your hand, so if I can draw them, that will help reduce the damage I take. What is the chances that this merchant, what are the chances, excuse me, this merchant has more curse pieces? Or do we say this merchant probably just has Fire Brotherhood shit, and we go say hello to the Unholy Idol and offer our souls to the Chaos Pantheon again? I only have 1 healing potion. That could be a little sketch. But maybe it's okay? I don't remember what spells you offer. Let's roll the die. We've done the Pantheon like every time. Maybe for once they'll... Oh, you're dead.
Killed and forgotten.
Alright. Good luck. This might be one of the fastest zone 3s I've done. Well, should we make it faster? Is healing from the ghoul thing affected by negative spirit? Should we find out? Let's find out. Curse. Negative. It does have more Lunar Druid stuff. That's funny. The thing is, I could cut a card, but I feel like it's more beneficial for me to have these bullshit curses. So I'm not going to. There's an argument for the Circlet of Life. Because then the Ghoul Finger would heal me more. I think that's it. Turbo mode engage, yeah. A full deck upgrade is a full deck upgrade. That's true, but I've done it a lot, so I figured we'll do something different, you know? You also have a Scarring Potion? I do have a Scarring Potion. A better hat? I mean, these hats are okay. I think I'm gonna go Circle of Life. I understand, or technically those curses are a net healing of +5. Yes and no. Because once the... You're making me think now. So, the curse only deals that damage while it's in my draw pile, I think, is the wording of the challenge, the modifier. So when I draw it, it doesn't count. And once I've drawn it, it will be burnt from my deck for that battle. So, then it no longer counts. So technically, if I can draw all of the curses turn 1, I will take 0 damage from the challenge. That's not going to happen, but it's possible. So the reason why I went with the Circlet of Life, it gives me more life, first of all. Second of all healing is increased by 1, and I am a fan of that. Not this hand, because this turn 1 hand sucks. Ow. But,
I'm lost for words.
Ow! I'm probably mandraking this. Ow. At the end of the turn, lose 5 health for each cursed lichen in the drop pile. I drew 1. Alright. Suppose.
I love these strikes.
Okay. Someone pay attention. Is the ghoul thinker suffering from the negative spirit? No. No, it is not. Great. Suppose. Perfect. Goodbye. Hello, Frantic Race. Big fan. Hello, Mandrake Root. Big fan. Another curse in the deck. Hey, the Lunar Druid hats. I don't think we want this. I'll take it, but I don't think that's what we want. That's more of a combo thing. Oh, mother.
I hope you managed to keep your cool and not feed them rage.
Upon blank attack, gain armor. Okay. Wait. Wait, I'm mathing. Are they just dead? I think so.
I couldn't even remember who that was.
Cool. Do I have a gut feeling? No. No, I don't. Finally, some rest. Much deserved. Gain armor? More like just die. True. True. It looks like our instincts are all fully upgraded. So what should we up... Oh, just kidding. I missed one. Gatekeeper greed. I haven't fought the real Gatekeeper in a while. He doesn't appear very often on this difficult... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Is this Greed Sigismund? Guess it doesn't matter. Especially because I didn't draw. Okay. I drew both of my shapeshift. Ow. Oh. Turn 1. This should draw my entire deck.
Hard to believe.
Pretty much, yeah. Slight misplay. I should have attacked before I played the curse.
Our meeting is close.
Mortis. Exposure. Nice. You're supposed to be on my side, Mortis. I like how the game takes a second to think when you hit Sigismund in this transition phase. It's like, you technically aren't supposed to be doing this. Like, he's trying to transition. I'm actually almost died here, but I'm glad I didn't. $50 from the inevitable curse. Oof. Well, Shattered is... Actually, is Shattered bad? Shattered doesn't matter. Definitely this. And this. I think he dies next turn. I also didn't equip the Potion of Rage, so... Oh yeah, the Thing of Vengeance also is going off. Muddled. Well, that's a bit of damage. That would have killed you, actually. I'm not dead. No. I have, however, gotten quite a bit weaker. That's okay. What? No. Can I draw an attack, please? That'd be really swell. Here we go. There we go. I didn't realize the Armor of Vengeance worked that way. Well, you didn't need the instinct that you burn. True. That was a certainly curious one. An eye-opening run. That's what we'll go with. That's what I'll call it. Eye-opening to the true potential of the ghoul. Honestly, Ghoulfinger carried? Absolutely. It's probably going to carry. I might have to repeat that for every Lunar Druid one, because Lunar Druid cannot have a Scourge, so they only get curses. Which makes it a lot harder to play around some of these difficulty modifiers. So that might just be the play pattern. And if you can't get the Ghoulfinger to carry you, you probably just go Simeon or Mad Doctor. Or if you're super desperate, Oblivion Herb. That would involve going to the Crimson Steps, so who knows? Stray's next. That's you, right? Just want to double check real quick. It is indeed the Stray. Also known as our second attempt at a scarring build. But we are a little over 5 hours in, which means it's time for my second break. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely Saturday. It's the afternoon now. It's hot here. I will be back in but a moment, 2 moments even, after a brief stretch to take on this. Mind breaking happens 2 times faster. Oh gosh. To take on this challenge, which we'll go over before, of course, we click on it. If you're enjoying this stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like, because it's help out the channel. I will be back in less than a minute. Less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Alrighty. I have returned to glory. I have to plug my phone in first. It is dying. It is too weak. Alrighty. So the difficulty modifiers. We have exhaustion, reducing the healing between locations by 100%, no healing for you. Dehydration, damage from eternal thirst increased to 5. The brittle mind breakdown happens 2 times faster. We actually haven't had a mind break in either of the Bjorn streams. Muddled mind, upon turning into a lichen, the hero gains 2 muddled. And grievous fate, enemies deal 40% more damage. If you missed the previous Stray run, Stray Bjorn doesn't deal with the curse. He doesn't care. Instead, he has the Eternal Thirst, where at the end of the turn he takes damage based on how long he has been in the lichen form. No curse set, shenanigans, so I'm just gonna take an item, I think. Is there a merchant somewhere here? Mortis, you're in the way. Whatever. Let's take an item. Ooh. It gave me a set piece after all. Unfortunately, the Robber's Armor is the worst of the Robber's pieces, but we'll take it. What is this loadout? Ah. This, really is something. Really is something. Well, we've gone to the left a bunch. And I don't think it would really benefit us to go to the left overtly. Let's go to the right. There's no merchant here, so I might fight the Dowie. Great starting hand. Nothing was playable. Just truly spectacular. Also, I have 2 instinct cards in my deck, and you didn't give me any. There they are. They didn't help.
Yet another murder in the back.
Good old muddle. So by going to the Crimson Steps... Oh, there's Drain the Juices. Fantastic. You'll love to see this card. We had 2 exceptional choices there with the Shapeshifts on demand and the Drain the Juices, but because we're Stray, we don't care as much about Shapeshift on demands, because we don't have to like play around with the scourges and the curses and the bullshit. We just do what we want. Huh? Anyway, by heading to the Crimson Steps, we might be able to get our hands on the helmet of the Crimson Steps, which will, of course, I love Deep Laceration, make us immune to muddled, so we don't have to deal with this challenge modifier. We already have a chest piece, so we are going to stop the Dowie. It's always kind of bugged me, not really, but kind of, that the dwarves don't have the same equipment as the dwarves on the cutscene scene. You know? They don't have the boots with the fur. We do, however, have the classic Bjorn problem of not having skills to cycle, so the dwarves are always going to be furied. But whatever. I'm just preparing ahead of time for my Malachi playthrough. Oh, big F. No Spirit of the Wild Forest for me. Purge? Mother. Okay. I made a bit of a boo-boo. So, I thought that was Purge 2, not Purge 1. So I was going to Purge an attack and Purge a mental defense. But that's fine, we have plenty of attacks. To make up for it. Trolls, by this fight, you're not meant to just go balls deep, because it makes them mad. You're supposed to play different types of cards in a row to trigger too complex, so he gets befuddled and confused. Befuddled and confused. Befuddled and confused. But here we are, being Bjorn. Okay. Thanks, Muddle. You're poor! In-game. Not too far off it in real life, too. Illinois is one of the worst states in America for like taxes and various erroneous charges. I want to say, so it's the top 3 or even top 5. This is all whatever shittiest states or that sort of thing are all really close. I don't think the Orc Helm is gonna be good because we don't gain spirit quite like the Lunar Druid. We probably want the Vamp Boots. Probably. It's like California, New York, Illinois are all kind of in the same group of we're just going to tax you everything all the time.
Bipedal prey is easier to catch.
For everything. Omega lol. Oh, the Vamp Boots are a unique item! I forgot they're a class item for this variant of Bjorn. Duh. But yeah, the state has a tremendous problem with just everyone and everything leaving. Like, I believe California is the highest. My goodness. That's so good? Shit, I should have gone for the Crimson set. California has the highest, like, personal... I almost said commoner. We're not playing My Lovely Empress. The highest emigration rate in the state. So people leaving California to go there. But I think Illinois has the highest business rate of businesses leaving the state to go to another state. I think. Don't quote me on that. They're both bad. This is how bad, you know? Bad is bad. Regeneration is good. Payback's okay. We're going to the dwarves, though, so maybe we don't give a shit. Okay, so the Vamp Boots. These are a class item for a mad... We're not Madman. Are we? God, we are Madman. Gain block for healing above maximum health. This actually is insanely powerful when you're facing off against Mother. We also gain 2 Furies of the Stray, which is another beast card. Deal 10 damage. Additionally, bleeding is activated on target. Again, very powerful for Mother, who you can build up a lot of bleed on. Into the Void, we get 2 Ashen cards. Now, Ashen's mechanic we haven't encountered because I typically avoid going insane. Having your mind broken, not a great look. But remove 2 burned cards of your choice until the end of battle. Restore 22 for each removed card. When you get mind broken, you burn your entire deck. and you only draw Ashen cards. Is that how it works? I haven't had it happen in a long time. And we get Glowing Embers. Ashen deal 2 damage, deal 2 extra 2 damage per burned card. So if you do burn your entire deck by going Mind Broken, the Vampire Booties can save you. Hilarious enough, you just had a mental breakdown. I know, right? Did. Thinking about state taxes. They raised the... I don't really want to talk too much about real life. Because real life sucks. Why else do we play video games? The property tax. Basically just in Illinois. Not just mine. Mine got raised, but like everyone got raised. And they posted the name of the appraiser in the newspaper. And my elderly father saw that and just started laughing. Because, like, can you imagine how many calls, or, like, how many people are going to track this guy down and be like, why did you raise my property's value by, like, 37% when our wages haven't increased at all? Just funny little real-life moment with Fabe.
He tried.
Enjoy that. There. Whoa. What the No. No, that's not okay. Okay. That's better. Enjoy it, because that's not gonna happen very often. Like I said, I don't like to talk much about real life. Do I like the bristle talent? So the bristle talent is okay. Did I have that as an option? So I was gonna say, it's okay. It's best on Stray. Because Stray doesn't mind being in the form. Wait, why did I say we're Madman? We're Stray. Talk about Mad. God, I forgot what class we are. I don't care anymore. I don't think we're Madman. I think we're chilling. We're having a great time. Whatever class we are, we're having fun. Oh, hey. I haven't seen this card in a while. Hold on, I think I just heard something. One second, I need to be right back. Okay, sorry, my assistance was briefly required, but we're all good. And we're skipping all this. Until we get instinctive, I want to keep the knife, but this could be good. I think we are Stray. I like how I'm still debating this. Like, yeah, up there, we're Stray. Okay, great. Holy shit, babe. Yeah, I think that Bristle is best with Stray, and you kind of just don't take it with anyone else. That was literally a roll of the die. I was holding it and just zooming it over the characters, and it accidentally let go in the middle one. Man. This is a special kind of stream, isn't it? It's one of those. Yes, we are Stray, not Madman. Thank you. There's a picture up here to tell me. Now, normally, you may think, how is that informative at all? Allow me to tell you. I have stared in Photoshop at all 4 character portraits. Or like, I don't know. I don't even think I could attempt to. This is a lot of damage coming my way. Quantify it.
Fight fair. That's
Holy muddle. Okay. I actually have on my Photoshop file all of the original pictures for the character classes, because they have changed. Do we want to stay in the form? I think we do. Like, not thematically. Thematically, they've pretty much stayed the same, but they... Well, I'm talking about the pictures. The pictures have been changed and improved. I mind broke. Huh. What? Was I really in the form for 3 turns? Interesting. So this is what happens. Each turn, draw 2 random cards out of the burned ones. It is impossible to come out of the form. We are stuck in the Lycan form. Interesting. Well, I only have 2 attacks. If this was exposure, life would be swell. But it doesn't matter. So anyway, being mind broken is not the end of the world. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I hate that set. Troll's cool. This really probably doesn't matter. If we go Troll, we're chillin'. What is this again? This is part of the Thundering Mountain set. 30% better prices. Meh. Whatever. Imagine being mind broken made you stay like until the end of the game. That'd be hilarious. To be fair, I feel mind broken right now, so appropriate. Keep here. Thankfully, I kept that. And we have Killy and Philly. My damage kind of sucks, doesn't it? Kind of need a game plan for like the damage side of things. And I don't particularly have one. I guess I'm gonna take 2 hits here and transform. Breakdown time.
Did you like it?
Okay. So first things first. Oh, we're technically at Eternal Thirst 0, so I guess we're not doing that. What are we doing? Exposure. Perfect. Drain the juices. I messed up. That's okay. You did your best. And you did too. Why are you still here? I think I made that joke for the first time in the last War Tales episode. I have never before made that joke. Pretty sure, yeah. Straight in that first with the exposure. Masterful gamer. Taking an extra 21.
You didn't have to finish him off.
You're right, the poison did it. Alright. Ow. Ow. We could get Mind Broken again. Now that we have the Vamp Boots, being Mind Broken is actually a viable strat. If we feel like it. I don't know how much we feel like it. I don't like taking 43. I always go after Philly first because they used to be different. So many things used to be different, you know what I mean? Like what I'm putting down. Feeling the vibes that I'm selling. Share your pain. Restoration. See, I was looking for this. Wait, why can't I just take this now? I can. I will. I shall. Scarring is triggered but not removed the next time damage is received. Ooh, Orky. Orky? Wait, why go Orky when I can go Troll? And with Troll Ear, I heal twice. Big brain. Keep the Troll Ear. Can I go Gut? I mean, I need full instinct, don't I? Yeah. Let's not be a scrub. Let's actually pretend that we're playing the video game, shall we? Let's not be bad. What's your favorite full set? It's hard to say because I've gotten so few. But, I'd probably have to go with Lunar Druid. We saw a piece of that potential earlier in the stream. We didn't see the full thing, but we saw what it essentially does, which is it raises your max HP to high levels, and then the Lunar Clue Draw does damage based off of your max HP, and then you just laugh. You're literally unkillable because they cannot outdamage your max HP. And you do an ungodly amount of damage that cannot be negated or reduced in any way because it's based off your max HP. It's incredible. Big fan, 11 out of 10. Highly recommend. This is interesting. Oh, wrong one. I'm thinking about the events with the... this one. I don't remember exactly what happens, but they want human blood for a potion, but of course Bjorn's a werewolf, so... the blood is special. Well, there's nothing... I mean, we could get free ward. Nothing's sticking out to me here. Do I want to hit a merchant? Don't think I mean, we came here to try and get the hat, right? Maybe we just go for that. It's called a day. I hate Gorbergun. I don't know why. The Gorbergun events just piss me off. I don't want to deal with it.
Are the true masters of the Crimson Steppes.
I should kill the bow first. Ugh. Grum and Gorbergun are basically... okay. Gorbergun? I think? They're two goblin shamans, and Gorbergun is a very popular goblin shaman. And Grum is always trying to follow in his footsteps. And so Grum is always doing something stupid. And Gorbergun is always trying to escape the fact that Grum is using his name to do said stupid things. I just find it ridiculous. Like this hand. This hand is Okay. The bow's dead next turn. Time to smack. Or not. Should we keep burning those?
He lost too much blood.
I'm not sure you were there for that. The previous... was it the last stream? With Percival, I think we did a full spike set, and it was surprisingly not bad. I had very low expectations, but it did well. Okay, here's Bristle. And because these two are shit, we'll take Bristle. See if we can make it happen. I met a rather rare type of warrior. A Thresher Orc. I don't know why, but I definitely like this guy. A warhammer is not the kind of weapon I'd like to fight with, but if you're foolish enough to swing a hefty sledgehammer, then it's cool. This arrogant guy is obviously proud of his weapon. He looked at me like I was nothing. What a big hammer. My grandmother. What a huge hammer you have. Thanks. Are you trying to compensate for something with it? There's Bjorn for you. Okay, what is your shit? When playing 3 attacks in a row, ends your turn. Oh, great. You'll love to see it. So he's the chieftain wannabe. Good hands. Great hand, even. As Bjorn, we struggle to deal with this. Okay, good. In the Lycan form, counterattack all the attacking enemies by dealing 6 damage and inflicting 1 expose. Cool. Expose. Expose. Well, I tried.
The poison will do its
And you
work.
did too. Good turn. It's not like I can't just not play my attacks. Expose. Sure. This might actually be really hard.
You angered him.
Him? What about me? Whose side are you on, Mortis? Why can't I roll an expose to save my life? Holy shit. Okay. This is kind of the first time in a while the troll stuff has done really well for me. Expose. Expose. End your turn. Oh fuck, we're dead. Wait, not dead. I lied.
I would run away if I saw that.
I panicked, pause, but we're alive. Look how much healing we did. We did so much healing. Cold Mine. This actually might not be bad with our current penalty. This could also be really good. Are we facing the chieftain? The armadillo. Okay. I'm going to just rely on the bomb. I think we're good. Hi. Change in plans. Okay, so here's the plan. Oh, thanks. So, we have what we were looking for. The Helmet of the Crimson Steps gives 5 ward and immunity to muddle and hallucination, meaning the 1 challenge modifier is completely erased. Scratch it off, forget it, blink it from memory. I already did. Because we only have 1 piece of the robber set, I'm going to equip the troll chest piece that we picked up earlier. And now this 5 balm is effectively 10 balm, and we gain the Troll's Blood to further increase it. We do lose our 1 evasion, which did save me quite a bit of damage occasionally. But, you know. 1 man's
Sometimes
boon
you can negotiate with goblins, but not this time.
is another man's bane. Also, this guy doesn't have nimble for some reason, so I'm going to kill him for that. Goblins in their ward. Thinking they can escape me. 2, 4,
Breather never hurt
6,
anyone.
8. Bristle had you covered? It did, yeah. I didn't realize how thankful I was for it in that instance.
Them anything.
So this guy's gonna explode. Do we care? I suppose. Big F. Didn't play the beast cards, transform out of the beast form. I was mostly just looking at the cost. I have to take out the thief, put in troll, win. I agree. This guy's gonna explode next turn. Right? Wait, is this how it works? Yeah. So if I... Hold on. Upon dealing more than 20 damage, there's a chance to reset the counter. Oh. Yeah, that's not this playthrough. Boop, boop, boop. Combat adaptation. Now, there is a fun little thing you can do that we haven't done at all in this entire stream. Mostly because we're not using beast cards. Where you transform, play the beast cards, transform out, and then use your transformation card to transform back in to redraw the beast cards to do it all over again. It's quite potent. I'm so glad this wasn't the Lucky Trader. Holy crap. Holy Jesus. Private Pile. What is this? My goodness. So, first of all, we have the actual good spiked weapon. Unbelievable. Truly spectacular. What a rarity. More importantly, we have 3 pieces of the Crimson Step sets. And I'm going to buy them all. It kind of sucks we're getting rid of the troll helmet, though. I really like the troll helmet. Or, excuse me, the troll chest piece. But let's buy this and sort it later. There is an off chance we could get the robber set in the next zone, but we've used the robber set to win already, so I'm gonna grab this stuff and then do some calculations. Now with this, I probably wouldn't delete a mental defense now that, you know, it only takes 3 to go insane, but because I deleted an instinct at the start, I felt like I had to balance things out. It was bugging me, yes. Okay. I think we're chilling from here. Now we just do a lot of math. Okay. So. Ooh. Man, so we have the booties, the chest piece, and the weapons. Let's assess the weapons first. At the start of the turn, gain 1 balm for each wounded enemy, and we, of course, get the power strike. 1 balm for each wounded enemy. That's not bad, and it does synergize with our troll ear, even without the need of the chest piece. This would also give us the 2-piece. This isn't bad, but it's not... I don't know if it's better than the axe. We have the Armor of the Crimson Step upon max... or increase match HP by 20 upon taking HP damage, gain 2 strength. I do think this is very strong, considering how Bjorn plays. I do think this one's good. And we have the booties. Increase match speed by 10, playing 3 attacks in a row reduces the cost of cards in hand by 1 until the end of the turn. Bjorn plays primarily attacks, so I think that's pretty good as well. The downside is it is overriding our class item, which is pretty good. Does Troll Ear double all healing or just Balm? It is only Balm. The Troll Ear makes it so Balm will trigger twice. This wording is very specific for a reason that I'm sure Akumask has nothing to do with. Right? Or just play Restoration while you're in human form, then your scarring doesn't go away. Scarring does not trigger in human form. It only triggers in lichen form. You still have the amulet? That's true. So, I'm just going to full commit to the Crimson Step set, because it's very rare that I get to do that. And we'll see if I hate it. So, with the 2-piece, at the start of the turn we gain 2 strength if health is less than 50%. Okay. The 3-piece is what people are really here for. And again, we've talked a little bit about this. I feel like this has less value now because of the map being smaller and it's not retroactive, blah, 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 blah. But we gain 1 strength for each battle, 1 until the end of the game. And the 4-piece, if HP is less than 30%, so if we are really getting our ass whooped, gain 1 ward and inflict 1 weakness on all enemies at the start of the turn. The 5-piece is not particularly powerful, I don't think, but gives a 30% chance of reducing damage taken to 1. This sort of thing actually upsets me, because it reminds me of... I might just unequip the weapons. I don't know, we'll hold it for now. It reminds me of Age of Wonders 3. There was... Age of Wonders 3 had a buff called Lucky. And the Lucky in Age of Wonders 4 did return, but what it does is increases your crit chance. In Age of Wonders 3, it gave you a stacking 10? Is it 10 or 5% chance to just not take damage? And every time that it would proc, this annoying ass sound would appear. It's like a high-pitched bong, and like little clovers would appear above the person, because, you know, 4-leaf clover, yada yada yada. And the halflings fucking started with this buff as one of their traits. Ever since then, they've been on my hate list. I don't think you're going to reach those thresholds. Probably not. I was almost hit by a large tumbleweed flying at great speed. Dodging, I noticed that some shiny object was stuck inside the ball. I had to fly after it at full speed to catch up, but in the wolf form I am faster than the winds. Is this still a YOLO for Bjorn? Perhaps I slightly overestimated my strength, but I did not want to give up in the slightest. This is the golden whistle, right? I'm not sure it was worth chasing. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I found or what to do with it, but it was something handmade. I went in the direction from which the ball with this strange object came. I stumbled across traces of a camp from the night, a cold fire pit, footprints in the sand, and garbage, among which I found a torn net which goblins used to catch small worms. So the strange object had been lost or thrown away by some goblins. I was wondering how goblins use it, so I decided to show the thing to one of the merchants. Oh. Huh. That's new. To me, anyway. I thought this was going to be the golden whistle. Alright, so we did this last time. I'm less enthusiastic about it this time. Do I just do it? I think if I no? Okay, sure, whatever. Refusing said I leave, which we need to do as many fights as possible. In this particular encounter,
You've acquired a taste.
We do not have the incredible damage that we did before. Yikes. It's actually just, like, not worth hitting him? Question mark? He's hitting me. Alright. Let the ward do its job.
Did he like it?
I don't know. Gonna ask the worm if he enjoyed punching me? A dog whistle for the werewolf. I'm sure Bjorn would be pleased to hear you say that. Bleeding. Perfect. Oh hey, our booties are doing stuff. I could do 30 damage. I could take 28, 56. Let's take 56. That sounds fun. I barely kept this dipshit alive. But we did it.
This one is done.
Okay. So this is not the event for the thorns, which would have been a good one. Ferocious. For one attack for each time you heal HP with cards. We don't heal HP with our cards. We'll take animal healing. Sure. And we got the worm poison again. So Sigismund is going to be dissolved into dust. I'd love to see it. One of my favorite ways to kill Sigismunds. Drawing is good. Cold Mind is good. This is good. This is good. I think drawing is the priority, though. This build has gone well. This reminds me of the good old troll set back in the olden times. I thought I'd earned the orcs' respect in the end, but it backfired. As a final test of my prowess, they set a huge armadillo upon me. Alright, I get acceptance or death. Only an idiot would be proud in my place. All these orc trials too greatly resemble mockery. Too greatly. So this is the armadillo fight. We kind of suck at this. This is more of a Vanitas fight. Vanitas owns this guy. Assuming you are Bo Vanitas. And not a fucking madman. Melee Vanitas is one of the funniest things in the world, because on the one hand,
more painful than
The amount of melee weapons that can break Vanitas' design is innumerable. So many of them just absolutely thump on what she's designed to do. But it also means she's not immune to barbed. And a barbed spawn could just shatter her feeble 50, 60 HP. Do we go straight into gut feeling? 1, 2, 3. Ugh. Sure. I could play this. I guess I will. Okay. He could use it to work himself up, give a rage boost. That'd be fun. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your perspective, it's part of the story, so we will not be knowing what it does sometime. I will say I'm really looking forward to playing the story with my Giga characters. Because the hardest difficulty of the story is actually really hard. But I have so many bonuses that are just insane from the challenge modes. And the highest tier must be ridiculous. What is this hand? There we go. This could be fun. Are we actually going to use rapid healing? I have never used this card in my life. We could also go double scarring. I've never used this card in my... Actually, I think I have used this card. We do stack scarring slightly. You know what? I'm going to take rapid healing. We would get the spiked helmet. I'm going to take this, but I don't think we're going to use it. We have to keep our troll amulet for the troll bomb. I'm going to try this. Yeah. Because our bomb triggers twice. So if we can double our bomb that's being doubled, I don't see how we can lose. Hello, merchants. Oh, it's the bored demon. I have a merchant down here as well. Into an unholy idol? Sign me the fuck up. So, we just go this way? Looks good to me. Let's go.
You've acquired a taste for bus.
Okay. Good job, Brain.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Did I plan to finish it all? What do you mean? I plan to finish all challenge modes. Yes. I have technically finished all story modes. Do I want to transform here? I technically have finished all of the story modes. And I say technically because, you know, I've only seen one ending.
He's dead.
For each of the characters. And I want to see... So what I want to do is once we finish all the challenge modes, I want to go back on Percival and see his good ending. Of course, I know his good ending, but... I want to get the golden casket for him. Excuse me. His evil ending. I want to get the purple casket for him because I have the purple casket. This is going to hurt. For... Break beneath the bristle. I have the purple casket for Vanitas and Bjorn. And so having it on Percival would complete the trifecta of evil. I thought that'd be fun. And then I'd go through and all of them and get their golden caskets because apparently something happens when you have all the golden caskets. I don't think it's anything significant, but something happens. And it's something, I want to see it. But I do want to do quite a bit of the story. There's a lot of it, so I don't know if I'll complete all of it. I can't commit or promise that. But I do want to see a lot of it. I want to see how it unfolds. And the story is expanded / twisted in the Nightmares of Milenis, which is coming like April of next year, I think. That is some fat healing. I am into it. I am very happy with that healing. I don't want any of this. I think my deck is kind of done. I should have taken the demonic armor, just in case we get super lucky, but... Why not play Restoration so you don't play it, so you don't draw it again? It's not a burn card. So, that doesn't really matter. That's a lot of damage. Oh look, the helmet I need for the set. Thanks, game. 2-set Lunar Druid would be hilarious with that much balm. It would be, yeah. I think we're drawing. We are drawing. Play that. Do this. Okay. Oh, it's a skill. Oh, you thought it was a talent? No. The scarring talent is renewal, which I'm not a huge fan of. Double my 12 balm. Don't mind if I do. Can I get more? No. How do I effectively use my mana? 1. I need to leave the form. There's a little flying insect thing. I guess we have to play Resto here, right? Do this. Oh. Yeah. Resto Rapid Power Strike. 24 Balm. Triggered twice for 48. Completely negating this guy's attack. Alrighty. Let's go. I am so in. My damage could use a little bit of a boost, you know, a boost and a boost. Why not? But definitely a boost. Is this guy supposed to have chicken? At least I've got chicken. Perfect. Lethal. But the reason why I asked that is that guy dies when the main body dies. We could go Bloody Sweat, I suppose. Just for a little bit of extra oomph. Hey, Lydia. Half of the song came to me. Lydia, don't end yourself. Defend yourself. Daddy is the one you should maim. Please don't maim your father. None of this matters. Trollfist, though. Thematically appropriate. We are going to the Unholy Idol, so I should probably just pick something that I can't be bothered to play in its current state. Wanted to come sooner, but I just got home. How far on the Bjorn tree? We are at the high tier challenges. We're up there. We're not the last tier, but we're up there. We've made good progress, although I am slowly losing my mind. Is it even worth pressing this button? I don't think it is. Is it? Should I? Okay.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Maybe 3-piece step and dual wielding. I think that's probably the play. But I just love committing, you know? Committing just brings me so much joy. We'll double to 20, sure. Aw, he lives. Yeah, we still have quite a few. I'm probably not going to be able to... Sorry, I didn't hear anything you said. I'm probably not going to be able to finish today the tree as much as I would love to. It would have been perfect if I had planned it so that each one was 2 streams, but did I as brutally bristle him? I think I did. Bristle's been pretty spicy. I like it. I'm just gonna brute force this. I usually ignore this guy when he has his shield up, but we're a healing Bjorn. I don't really care. We heal, we vibe, we slay. I'm not even sure where all my damage is coming from, I gotta be honest. It's just out there somewhere. You gotta know how to grab it. Sanity is for the weak. Ah, a fellow devotee of Tzeentch. Deal. Damage doubles. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Technically, this could be okay. I gotta take the second adept for more balm. More balm, more control, more good. Hi! It's the Fire Brotherhood. I'm gonna take this because we might be up to something spicy. Not like this, though. However... Wait a minute, hold on. When enemy takes damage from bleeding, restore 5 health and increase damage from beast cards by 1. We also get Victim of the Stray. Have current health. Deal damage equal to the health lost to all enemies. Wow, bold. And brave, I respect him. And we get 2 Ashen cards. From the Ashes, return a burned card of your choice to hand. It costs 0 until the end of battle. Pretty good. And Hunger of the Abyss. Ashen deal 20 damage to a random target. If the target is killed, the damage value is doubled until the end of the battle. Well, I think I have to take this. I guess we're selling the flaming mace. Especially when we roll absolute garbage. Is this a weapon? What? Gauntlet of the Fire Brother. Yeah, sure, okay. We are indeed selling the Flame Mace of Purity because we have better stuff to do. This sells for 0. Well, once again, the thing in this zone is of a supreme disappointment. And I'm just gonna buy this and move on with our lives. Okay. Good talk, everybody. Alright, 3-piece it is. So we have a double vamp equipment, but we're not using it because we have the boots of the Crimson Steps, which are pretty good. We offer ourselves unto the glory of Tzeentch. Because why wouldn't you? This is a challenge run. We're here to do difficult things. And sometimes that requires making difficult choices. Also, because of our improved healing potion, we healed 60% of our max health. And I don't think I want to cut anything. I hope this is not greed. Of course it is. Cool. Ah, yes, the steps armor. We get hit, we grow stronger. Yes. That is what it is. Thank you very much. I don't know what I would do without chat. Alright, I'm happy taking 35 to the dome.
You angered him.
And yes, I do have perma strength from the 3-say. It's not a lot, like all things considered, but does exist. Do we care about staying in the 4? No. 20 bomb. I could have held that for a bigger bomb boost, but that's alright. Is there a world where I double victim? Probably not, right? Ah, I didn't do the thing. I'm so bad. I didn't bring the Elixir of Rage for the more draw. Oh, I also forgot the Worm Poison. I also did wrong order. Man, what a good fight. It's okay, I'm just doing it to prove a point that Sigismund's garbage. Don't worry. I doubled and then gained 2.
Yet
yeah.
Another murder in the bag.
I could have held it as well, to just not even use it then, you know? Ow. I have 4 ward. Do we think 4 ward is enough for Greed Sigismund? Probably. We're playing by my rules, are we? Ooh. That's a lot of damage, Sigismund. Ugh. Stop. Get some help. Don't.
You kept standing on your feet after suffering such wounds?
Did I? What's in the box? How much is what's in the box for? Why are you still hitting me? Oh, my current HP. Yeah.
Healthy and tasty.
Hey, team. We went insane. Cool. So, we're mind broken because I pay attention. The way this is going to work is every turn, that's crazy, I can return a card to my hand to make it cost 0. And I think it's just going to be this every turn. And apparently I could do that during his turn, which I'm sure he appreciates. But I have no deck. So I'm going to keep doing this. We're going to win while mind broken against Sigismund's.
You haven't mixed the numbers up, have you?
Have I? I don't know. I might have. Oh, that ends the turn. Fair enough. I'm mind broken, so what does this do? Well, that was arguably the worst played Stray I've done in a while. But it doesn't matter. I could have piloted this so much better. If we had vampiric boots, this would have been even more of a ridiculous fight. Let's just have more bomb. 44. Fantastic. GG. God, I love Bjorn. Why is Bjorn so good? Fun fact, Greed's extra turn counts as a whole extra turn. Yeah, it's not supposed to. It's not supposed to count as a turn. That's an enemy turn only. But for us, hey, look at that. And for all that, we gain 2 more strength in the Lycan form, and the Stray class now has access to the card Prey. GG, Optimal is overrated. Damn straight. So if we're going backwards from Stray, we now have the Turn Skin. Bug report? Nah. I mean, maybe I should have. But I think that's just a unique interaction with a Mind Break. It could be unintentional. So the Turn Skin deals with Fester. The Curse of Lycan inflicts 3 blight instead of 1. Cursed Treasure. Upon opening a treasure, the hero gains the Curse of the Lycan. The Paper Beast. At the start of the turn, the cost of beast cards doubles until they are played. Overspent Strength reduces strength by 2 when dealing more than 30 damage with 1 attack. And Grievous Fate. The enemies deal 40% more damage. I think the only thing we haven't seen for Turn Skin yet is the exclusive Armory of Vengeance. If you have not seen one of the Turn Skin runs, the Turn Skin gets 5 bomb. What we just did could have been even better. And upon transforming, we draw a Composure card. Composure used to be incredibly potent. Looking at that, I need to catch up. We actually had some really good runs today. It's been a lot of fun, despite the fact that I'm losing my minds. Upgrade, rare items, max health. Let's go with upgrade. Turn Skin does not start with instinctive cards, so let's get to those rolling. Instinct, of course, remains to be Bjorn's most important mechanic. We have the Champion, the Medallion, and we have the Troll Tamer for the first time. We can go... Ooh. Look at this. Now this is some spice. I like spice. Spice it up. As Stray, we don't really have any obvious game plans. But Stray plays really well into, I mean, obviously Balm,
Never hurt anybody.
but also bleed builds because of the Axe of Blood, which we did see in the previous Stray run.
That one won't rise from the dead.
Did we try combat Usually I ignore this because it's such a shit card. But it's a beast card, so give it a shot. Give her the good old college try. Fun little fact about beast cards. I'm sure no one cares. If you are planning on facing off against Milenis, they can break your deck. I was really hoping for a an exposure there.
Too much blood.
Because when you're facing... Is this a spoiler? This might be... Hello, Shapeshift Control. This might be a spoiler. I'll think about this and share it after this. A huge grey-maned wolf stood downwind from me, sniffing for a long time, trying to determine who was in front of him. A rival or prey. His pack circled nearby, waiting for their leader's decision. Out of respect for his grey mane, I waited patiently, although I knew for sure they would attack in the end. Alright, I've decided it may be spoilers, but I don't care. So if you're facing Milenis, she makes a copy of Bjorn that is supposed to be representative of, like, the Lycan main manifest. She steals from Bjorn his Lycan form. And during that phase of the fight, you cannot transform. So if you have a beast deck, you cannot play any of those cards during that phase. Now that isn't like a hard phase, but if you are built around beast cards, you can really have a hard time. She can really fuck you over, and not in the good way. Devotee of Decay could be good. I've never understood luck for this. Used to be like a 5-notch card, which was insane. So this one says move 5 random cards. This one says move 5 cards. Does that mean you can pick? I wonder if that's any good. I think I'd rather just take this. Okay. Let's rock and roll, baby. This is the Axe of Blood. For Turnskin, this is unique in that if the target is bleeding, increase damage dealt by 1 per each bleeding. And the reason why I went this route is because we get the Huge Fang. When dealing damage to HP, inflict 1 bleeding. So our damage scales every single time we hit somebody in the face. And of course we get to upgrade at the campfire for this instinct. Slowly, gently. This is how an insanity is taken. If you want to see true insanity, my longest stream ever was a Loop Hero stream.
But you hardly think about that.
And I don't remember why, but I went for like 12 hours. 12 or... Was it that? Was it really 13 hours? I went for a long time, and I don't remember why. I think what it was I got this, like, vampire... Wow, okay, thanks for the damage. I got this, like, vampire build going. And I just wanted to see how far it could go. And, like, I was completely out of my mind by the end of it. I don't know if... Ooh, hello, Reconnaissance. Reconnaissance or Gut Feeling? We currently don't have any healing, or, you know, designated healing. Although the Will to Live is not a bad card. It's grown on me over the years. But let's take Reconnaissance, because we haven't used it. Well, hello. I'm going to take this and put it in the pockets. Keep our Fang this time. And we now have all instinct cards. Fantastic. Hello, Sebastian. I'm not sure what you said, so I'm not going to repeat it. If I don't know a word, I try not to repeat it. Safety reasons. We'll take the Troll's Helmet. I think we want to keep the baseline axe for now. Because now we're dual scaling in Korn's name. You know?
A breather.
So while we're in Lycan form, we're gaining 5 strength per turn, and as we're hitting people and applying bleed, we are... Got a bit of a draw there. Okay. We're increasing our damage based on bleed. I think this one's all wrapped up. All we need to figure out is how to not die, and I think we've won. I think we're all Gucci.
How many does that
12
mean?
hours, my. Yeah, it was a crazy stream. My last Loop Hero run lasted for like 4.5 hours. It was insane. I'm really hoping they make more content for that game. They've teased it like in 2 different occasions, but apparently it's in... Do I want this? It's not bad. I've heard mixed things about it. This is actually true of another game as well. Might just take Neutralizer. Although I gain ward from... I can gain ward from Instinct. Maybe I don't care. I don't think I care. Fuck it. I don't care about anything. Well... Okay... Turnskin is arguably one of the weakest to do this with, but I'm not opposed. It's in Eastern Europe, so it got kind of caught up in, you know, the conflict going on, which YouTube does not want us to say much about. And I know very little about, so I shouldn't say much anyway. Reconnaissance could be a good save. We'll just go this one first for the draw too. So, like, development was delayed because of that. But I think they also just, like, moved on. I don't know. And then there's another game called... What is it called? Until We Die. And it plays kind of like Kingdom. If anyone's familiar with that, I should end this first. I was going to transform and take all this damage for the means. And basically you play as like a Soviet-era character trying to save the world, or at least his part of the world, from some fungal invasion. Kind of like The Last of Us, sort of. And... it was a really good game. Fun fact, one of the Until We Die streams is actually my record for most concurrent live viewers to this day. And I really enjoyed that game. But it also stopped during development. And unlike Loop Hero, which did fully release as like a 1.0 game. Skip? Nah, we'll take Tainted Wind. That game... did not. But they very shadily just stealth full released, even though the game is not complete. And I don't think that game will ever get updated. It's gotten a whole bunch of negative reviews because of that. And it deserves it, but take F. You think you vaguely remember that stream? Man, you've been around that long, Akumask? Cheers. Thanks for your support through my insanity. When the troll tamer ordered his pet to attack me, saliva started dripping from the furry monster's mouth, as if it had been offered a meat pie for dinner. Just wait, buddy. I'll feed you. That's not how you don't die. Yeah, I haven't even equipped it yet. The orc axe is the fastest way to die. So if you want to get the achievement here, to get this, or the troll to kill this guy, you have to hit this guy 5 times. Or 4 times in a turn? I don't know if that's happening. I'm definitely shapeshifting. The only question is, am I shapeshifting now? Or am I... sure, whatever.
Ocean of blood.
Oh, this guy's about to get absolutely rocked. Cool. Alright. Hey, look, I did the thing. Is it a damage threshold then? Didn't I hit him like 4 times? Well, this was the easiest troll fight of my life. Do I just do nothing? You found it 11 hours, 55 minutes. Okay. I couldn't break the 12-hour limit. Do I try today? No, I'm not. No. I only have like 1 more run in me. Maybe 2 if things go super well. I mean... That's a fluted axe with an axe of blood. I'll take the amulet. Like I said, the amulet feels almost mandatory. Gain 2 strength every time burning. No. Give me that bleeding. We go improved instinctive bloody hands? Man, my upgrades are... Until We Die stopped like 2 years ago. I thought it was longer ago than that, but yeah, it's a sad story. You want to know the saddest story though? Oh god, are we really gonna do this? Are we gonna do this on another stream? I'm thinking about it. I need to get it off my chest every now and again or it's gonna eat away at me. Also, oh, I thought there were 3 merchants. Do I kind of want to, team. I know Batu's here, and since we aren't doing a set, maybe we should go say hi to Batu, the the smart. What does your path look like? Garbage. Batu, you gotta get a better path. I think the Step Plague is a ripoff. I'm pretty sure... You know what? Screw Batu. I'm gonna do the good thing. And have negative spirit. Because that's how I roll. I think we rolled the heal. Which is not how I roll. 5 times, you have to hit him 4 times. Wait, now I'm confused. It's okay. The troll was also confused.
And that's how he died.
So I'm gonna get this off my chest. Ooh, this could be fun. A game that I really enjoyed is a game called Mistover. I love Mistover. I don't think many people did, based on Steam reviews and the ultimate fate of the game. But Mistover is an anime dungeon crawler, kind of inspired by Darkest Dungeon. Kind of with its gameplay loop. If I swing, I'm out of the form. Sure. And the whole concept of the game was basically this typhoon was like destroying the world, and you'd have to go out and try and repel the forces that were coming with this destruction thing. And there was like a whole anime plot twist, and it was really fun. I liked the game a lot. It had interesting classes. There was kind of a very defined meta, but anyway. The point was, the game, when the game released, it said it was going to have, or they were going to work on mod support, which, as you may know, mod support has made Darkest Dungeon one of the most popular games to this day. A lot of people still play it. It gets lots of mods, changing it up all the time. Unfortunately, they canned that idea for whatever god's forsaken reason. Take the boots. And replaced it. Hello, my 50 max health and 3 strength. With this game customization thing, which basically just allowed you to manually change the different difficulty, like different parts of the difficulty, like make the enemy stronger, enemies weaker, turn off the doomsday clock. Map was revealed, so on and so forth. You could change all sort of things. And that is not a substitute for mod support. It's not at all. Not even close. And their bullshit excuse for that was they wanted the experiences between PC and console to be similar. Well, okay, first of all, that was bullshit from day one. But the real kicker, the real slap in the face, was they removed Mistover from all digital platforms. If you looked up Mistover on Steam right now, you wouldn't find it. Not on GOG, not on that Asian website. The only place you can find it on is a physical copy of Play Asia, if they still sell it, or whatever that website is. Do you have that on your channel? Sounds interesting. I do. I did a lot of Mistover content. That's the game. I really loved it. You can probably still torrent it somewhere, which, you know, go ahead if you're interested. Goblins asked me to catch 3 baby worms. Goblins tame little worms and grow them as formidable pets. To catch them, a special net is used that can only hold a weakened, injured worm. My wolf senses told me that it was a dangerous idea. My gut told me this was a pretty dangerous undertaking. They wouldn't want to hire you if it weren't a piece of cake. Or if it were a piece of cake. Goblins are greedy. I haven't done this event in ages. Baby worms are larger than a man, and much stronger. The goblins promised a good reward, so I agreed. So, how does this fight work?
Baby worms weren't that small, were they?
I think... Oh, it limits damage, interesting. The way this works is... You have to break their soul, their life down to a certain threshold, and then you can draw... Well, okay. Yeah, this is generated when a worm has less than half HP. Okay. And then you toss it, the worm is gone. I thought it was gone. Oh no. No, 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 it's gonna die. Well. Okay, we're fine. We're chillin'. Making it so the max damage was 20 was actually incredible. Thank you, developers. I love you, Red Boon. We can talk a little bit more about how this reward was garbage, but... I actually thought about doing a video about how pissed off I am that Mistover has got such terrible treatment. And you know the reason why? Actually, okay, no one knows the reason why, but Mistover was made by Krafton, like the developer conglomerate at Krafton in South Korea. And they're the ones behind PUBG, I'm pretty sure. And they're working on games like in the PUBG universe. Then they released that Dead Space copy that like could not play on any PC. Hey, stop talking about it. Early in the morning, the orcs gathered on top of a cliff to teach a goblin to fly. At least, that's how I would describe the scene I saw at dawn. I decided to watch the scene to the end to find out if they had succeeded. It didn't work out very well. Not only did the goblin crash, but a bag full of elixirs crashed with him. A puddle of blood mixed with all sorts of potions was spreading beneath the corpse. The orcs did not even have the brains to think of searching him before the flight. I'll have to tell those half-wits next time. I'll drink it, sure. I got 5 armor. I seem to gain sturdiness. Go. Pretty sure Percival couldn't drink it. And Percival is a man. A man's man. Ooh, the Helmet of the Crimson Steps. Where have I seen that before? I don't know, maybe last run. It wouldn't be bad to take that. Are we going to a merchant? No, but I could have hit the chess piece off of the elites. Okay. Being immune to muddle is actually just good on its own. I do like the balm, but I can do without it. We can survive without it. Looks like Waifu Darkest Dungeon at first glance. That's not incorrect. Because the only mod ever made for the game was the Naked Sister mod, where, as you might suspect, it made the sister naked. I don't know how they figured that out, but where there's a Coomer, there's a way, I guess. To be fair, most of the waifus were not very good. The sister was the only healer, so of course you needed her. The paladin was shit, despite how much my IRL best friend tried to make her work.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Bonk. The mage was pretty good. I don't remember what she was called. We could go animal healing again. That wouldn't be awful. Blood price also would kind of synergize with what we're doing. Oh, hey, the troll leather armor. Thank you. The ninja was pretty good. The shinobi. The shinobi wasn't bad. The shinobi actually... I actually made a video when it was in early access or demo or whatever it was. Probably demo. Where the shinobi has a combo attack that I'm pretty sure triggers photosensitivity. Or, you know, these are different things. Could trigger like a seizure from flashing lights. It's an annoying animation, so I never used it again after I showed that off. Because I'm a semi-responsible YouTuber. There's a waifu Darkest Dungeon mod? Yeah. The list of Darkest Dungeon mods is absolutely insane. My my channel moderator, Kirvets, has many of them. If you're looking for any, just go to the Discord, which, by the way, you can find the description down below if you're interested. At Kirvets, and just, hey, recommend me. Fabe told me to ask you to recommend A Darkest Dungeon. Just any of them, it'll be fine. This is a boss fight, by the way. Just so everyone's on the same page. Where dual acts chosen of Corning a boss fight. I don't think I even care about transforming out.
Strength has left you.
What's out? Probably a mod for everything. Not for Mistover. Because it got crumped from the internet. Can someone explain what just happened to my attack? Oh. That's an interesting interaction. Strength of X is card 5 times, so this was -35. Interesting. Alright, well.
You have one less enemy.
The other cards don't give a shit and are affected by bleed. Speaking of, hello, thank you, Gatos. This card was reworked for those who missed it when I found it like the first or second run. Now, this gives 2 evasion. When evasion is triggered, restore 10 health and burn one status card from the draw pile. This rework is a nerf specifically targeted at Gold Digger, first of all. Made him OP. It's still okay. Probably pretty okay. But it is no longer OP. We'll, of course, have to test it when Percival's turn comes back. Thank you, Sharpened Claws. Sebastian, if you are saying something important, I cannot understand. I recognize the language, though. I see it on a few of the manga pages. In the comment section. But I'm sorry, I do not understand it myself. Do we need anything? We're kind of like a ragtag ensemble of our weapons are carrying us. So, we can see what the merchant wants, I suppose. But, 12 armor's a lot. Let's not.
Betting on strength is justified.
Ow. Where's Bristle when you need it? Bonk. Cool. I made him block. That's a boss, are you sure? Not really. I have my doubts. Goodbye. Wait, what's this? If drawn, inflict 1 exposed. Interesting. This wouldn't be bad. I don't know if it'd be good. Oh, hey! The one class item we haven't found yet. Increase max health by 20 upon taking health damage, gain 1 strength, and burn a random status card in the deck. Not bad. The regular armor of vengeance gives 2 strength, right? Is this better than the troll chest piece? Probably not. Maybe? No, I don't think so, actually. We don't have a whole lot of healing, so the balm... Oh! Wait, what? Oh. What happens if... Wait, can I make an offering still? Oh. Everything that happened was a fake created by the Keeper of Illusions. While I was under the illusion's control, he sneaked up on me and hit me in the heads. Oh. So in events like that, the Keeper can mimic any event. I've seen a few of them. And, that time he got me. I was really hoping I could just do it and, you know, be on my way. The order here kind of sucks, but I played it that way for the math. I knew that wasn't real. I'm losing my mind, but I'm not that insane yet. We're working on it though. We're getting there. 63. That's fine.
Did he like it?
Also faith in AAA gaming this year because Dragon Age goes like that. Yeah, I'm really upset that I'm gonna pay EA for Dragon Age, but I want to play it, mostly so I can shit talk it. This is gonna hurt, but whatever. I kind of have to see how the story ends, so if you're curious, oh, thanks. You know, I'll be playing it so you don't have to. Throwing your channel mod under the bus like that? It's the truth. It's under a bus, but he will... I mean, we got the three-piece robber set again. He'll appreciate being under the bus, you know? Maybe. There's a world where that's actually better than the Orc's Axe. And by there's a world, I think that's actually better than the Orc's Axe. We do lose the bomb, but we regain the spirit lost from this. I think we're doing that. Played a game called Thea the Awakening. It's a little old by now, but very fun. It seems up your alley. I think someone recommended that. To me. And I said I'd look at it. And I did look at it. And it looked old. And while I don't mind old-looking games, or old games, I think I'm doing this, team. They're not always great for YouTube. And for better or worse, a lot of my decisions come down to that. I think that was all the curses in my deck. Okay. Be vibing. Okay, so the reason why I think this is better than the Orc's Axe is because with the Robber 3-piece, we gain 1 strength for every 3 cards played. And since we play a lot of cards, all we have to do is play 10 cards, 30 cards, and we will suddenly have more strength than the Orc's Axe gave us. This obviously does require a bit of build-up compared to just going. I think it's okay. We do have the actual Unholy Idol event, so let's go over that way. Troll's Fist, sure. And this also synergizes really well with our I'm just going to bleed you build, idea, strat, plan, scheme. Exceptions make the rule. Seeing your directs made me understand the amount of bullshit I've done this game. Yeah. It's fun breaking something. Not always for the developers, I'm sure, but... they understand. Apparently the original version of Bjorn was beyond busted. Like, the version we didn't get to see. The true goodest boy was very different than he is now. I don't think I want that. I mean, maybe I do. This could be funny. But funny... is funny effective? No, but I'm going to try it anyway. That's what we're here for. I mean, we're here to win, but... close second is to try things out. Our souls for Zinch. And Nurgle. And Korn. And a little bit of Slanesh. Slanesh is one of those Chaos Gods that, like, yeah, this would be really baller for a little bit. And then things would spiral out of control. Do I want the cucumbers? Another Slaneshi question. Or 60 scarring. I think we're fine. We are going to cut the curse that was added from the treasure chest, wherever that went. And we're gonna bonk Sigismund. Just give us a notification when you do that. Yes, I'll be playing. It'll probably be like November 1st or 2nd. When I do the... It's releasing on Halloween. Why on God's green earth would you release a Dragon Age game on Halloween? And this is just the beginning of what you can expect. The bitching, the moaning. It's gonna be really different because I try to keep positive about things. Like, I tried to, you know, not completely shit on stuff. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to restrain myself. I love Dragon Age. When they showed the trailer... First of all, they showed that first trailer that was like a it was like a really annoying Guardians of the Galaxy thing. I greatly disliked that. But then they had something else. It was like the very first gameplay reveal. And someone says, that's a pride demon. And it's just this floating purple root with a robe. And I'm like, no, it's fucking not. I almost made a video or a short that was, you know, the it's a pride demon scene. And then show, like, repeat the audio, but have an actual pride demon on screen. The pride demons are one of the coolest demons in Dragon Age, and they fucking ruined them. How do you do that? How is that possible? I don't know if I'm gonna survive that game. I think it's gonna end me. How about Eiyuden Chronicles? It's pretty new. Oh yeah, I think I was debating playing Eiyuden Chronicles. I don't remember why I didn't. There's a game coming out really soon. It might already be on your radar. Kagura. I don't know why I said that name so weird. Oh, what's it called? It's a JRPG that never came to the West. And it's being remade. Oh, what's it called? This is gonna bug me now. Because I want to play this. It seems like it could be really... They're kind of remaking it so that it's very dynamic. Like, the story's super dynamic, and you have to choose, like, who inherits your throne while the game is still going on. Show me my reward. Oh. I thought it was coming out soon. Yes, the Romancing Saga. October 24th. Like, do not play the music, though. I am super interested in this game. I know that you should never click on things in chats, but I am really interested in this one. It seems really complex. And it's from a time when Square Enix wasn't questionable. So maybe it could be okay. But it is a remake, so maybe Square Enix did their Square Enix thing. Wait, there's a devlog for My Lovely Empress? Oh, that was last week. I read that. Sorry. Hey, we killed Sigismund! Start a battle, Bjorn gains 2 ball. Nice. And Turnskin now has the new card, Combat. Very descriptive. Thea's from 2015. It is indeed very simple, maybe cheap looking, but I find it very charming. It's only from 2015. Interesting. It looked older. 2015 and old hurts my soul. It was the style they went for. It wasn't just, it's a 2015 game, it's old. It's a 2015 game, but it looks like they went older, you know? So you can give Sigismund negative strength. That has to be greed. That has to be a greed Sigismund. Only he does that. That was, not. I didn't even know what Sigismund that was. It's fun to remember when the game first came out in early access, the original one, the Percy only early access, where the bog was hell and getting a set was more or less a miracle. Ugh, the original version of the game was completely different than this. Like, the only thing that's the same is the characters. That one is good. It has your approval? Okay, I'll probably play it then. Like I said, I'm super interested in it, so... It might be a stream, it might not be. JRPGs, if I stream them, they tend to not be completed, so it might have to be a video. You found me thanks to this game? Nice! And I went deeper into it thanks to you? Man, that was so long ago. I actually got a comment on one of the ancient videos that was like... Oh, this was a while ago. It was basically... The comment was more or less... the game is great, thanks for playing, but it'd be better if you didn't... If you let the characters voice act, and you didn't do any voice acting. And I felt less restraint that day, so my response was basically just... If only... Because they had it in like a really sarcastic text. It was basically, if only there was voice acting in 2020. Or 2021, whatever that was. That was way long ago, when not even Percy had a voice. Anyway, we're going to do one last stream, one Madman bouquet to wrap it off to see if this is indeed the final tier of glory. But before that, I'm just going to run Illusion. There we go, it was Illusion. I'm just going to run real quick to the bathroom and swallow a bunch of water. And I'll be back to take on the greatest, probably, challenge for Madman Bjorn. Be right back. Alright, last run. Let's manifest destiny. I actually don't think my family was in the States during the time of Manifest Destiny. I think they made it in 1912. I'm trying to remember. Anyway, for this final challenge, we have the Deathly Threat. At the start of the turn, all enemies gain Murderous. The Fatal Rush during extra turn, gain 2 Exposed. The Plague Blanket, after visiting a camp, gain 10 Plague in the next battle. Plague Epidemic, upon using a consumable, gain 10 Plague. Grievous Fate, enemies deal 40% more damage. And Plight, enemies HP is increased by 120%. Our reward for this is plus 20 max health, and we gain the advanced version of a class. I'm sorry, you what? We're playing as the Madman. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50%, we get an extra turn. I know nothing about this elevated class thing. That is completely new. The devs cooked. Talento, talento, talento. I mean, I don't know. 25 max HP could be a lifesaver. Team. Why do I have 165 max HP? Curious. Thank you for the donation. Let's go. Let's celebrate. Oh, their first super. Wait, this is the second one. We've gotten 2 super chats today. Thank you very much. Is that a SEK? Is that Swedish? Do you also have crones? Isn't it a Norwegian krone? SEK. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. No matter what that currency is, thank you very much. Sorry Streamlabs isn't turned on. I am a terrible streamer and have it turned off. And probably need to fix that. But thank you very much. One last ride. One less time. Yeah, so we have to decide where we're going to go. As Madman, we really don't care. It is worth noting that in the other zone, their resurrection status is based, or the health they get from resurrecting is based off of their max health. So they will resurrect with more HP. We also rolled pretty poorly on these traits, but we could go Zerker. We haven't done a Zerker yet today. And I might actually be able to use this item. So maybe we should do that. Do we just go this way again? This doesn't seem bad. I'm in. This looks good. Let's do it. Familiar, but good. Oh. Thank you, Madman. Been here a long time. More enclosed to myself, let's call it that, but this last year should be a bit more open. Hey, I'm that way too. You're not alone in that. And I'm glad that you chose my channel to be more open. Or, you know, be more open in. I'm sure I'm not the only one. But know that I understand. There are actually a lot of people, assaults, that have reached out to me, like just about various things, collaborations, or do you want to do this, or, you know, be a part of this, whatever. And I don't respond. Like, it's a total jerk move to just not say anything. But my social battery is just like completely consumed doing this. And I love it. It completely fulfills me to, you know, run the channel, respond to comments, chat with you guys on stream, see you guys in the Discord. I love it. But that's everything for me. So I usually just don't respond to people if they reach out to me unless they have something I'm really interested in. Like the Paradox thing I did, or someone sends me a game that has piqued my interest. I actually got another card game sent to me this morning. And it looks really cool from like its concept is really cool. It's basically, I don't remember what it's called, the Corpse Men or something. And the email was like, yeah, we saw your Knock on the Coffin lid videos and really loved them. So here's our game if you want to give it a shot.
Where did this one come from?
And it looks cool. It has really low reviews though. And I think that's because they went radio silent for 2 years. Like, I went 2 years of no development in early access. But it is fully releasing. So, I mean, if anyone wants to play it and check it out, let me know. Am I dying? No, we're fine. I probably shouldn't have left the form. But here we are. Taking 34. Last one, another one. I can stop when I want. This probably has to be the last one. That's why I made it the hardest one. Game. I have 29 damage coming at my face. Do you think now is the time to heal? I mean, sure, whatever. I'll do it. You sure only one time there is a new class? I'm sorry, Kagura, what is that reference to? I mean, if you're talking about this, the elevation... Ooh, Cold Mines. The elevation of the class... This should be the last time I can play... We'll go Robbers, sure. We'll cross our fingers and hope. This will be the last Stray challenge. So I won't really get to play with the elevated class. Until we do story mode. Never punished. Why do I have Devouring?
Will do its work. A breather never hurt anybody.
Did I randomly pick that while I was just rambling? Devouring's not bad. It basically gives us temporary max HP, which can be very helpful. Welcome back, Lydia. Sweden, Denmark, and Norway all use some variation of kroner. Crowns, I see. Finland use euro. Yes, as of, is it the 90s? I actually have a Finnish marka. Is it in my room? It's a $5 marka before they used the euro. My great aunt got one for me. Or, you know, brought it back from... I think she went to Oulu. I can't remember. Her parents were from... Kukkola. Which is like a region on the border with Sweden. I didn't know that. I should have done that first. Big F. The Swedish crown. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you again. Fun facts. I'm not going to disclose too much here. Because people who are really bored or have a lot of time on their hands could get creative here. But back in the day, when you came across to and immigrated to the United States, you could change your last name if you had a profession. And my Oh, what's the official word for it? My great grandfather, there's a word for this, was a shoemaker. I knew it too because it's the word they use in Manor Lords. Which I feel bad about that series ending, but the game was unplayable for like the series could not continue physically, literally, figuratively. Oh, I don't remember what the word is. Anyway, he was a shoemaker, and so his last name was Hansen, and he ended up choosing Hansen, my current last name, which of course, if you don't mind, I'll keep to myself. If anyone was super duper ultra bored, you probably could comb through the records at Ellis Island and find out what my last name was. But I can't help but feel like there'd be a lot of Hansen coming across.
It's not your fault.
I feel like that would be a pretty common lifeblood anima healing. I don't mind this one coming across. What about the other side of my family? I don't remember. I don't think the Macapeas chose a different last name. I mean, obviously they were... Duh. Macapia was their name. Here in the good old USA. Madman, I know, right? Alright, Mr. Madman. That's what we are. We're chipping away through the HP. The Axe of the Thundering Mountain. I'll take it, but this is probably... I have never found a good use for the Madman, or the Thundering Mountain set for the... for Bjorny boy. Honestly, I barely find a good use for it for Percival. Oh, right. Should have exposed. Damn it. Punished. You'd be dead. You know what? I'm going to reroll for that.
No, it happened differently.
It did. I rolled this exposure. This changes every time? Ugh. Punished for rerolling. Cobbler? I think that's the word, actually. Hi, so how's the best boy holding up to challenge? Hey, Alex. Going well. I hope you're enjoying your Monday. Or Monday, Saturday. Sorry, I don't want to alarm you. I'm slowly losing my mind, but it's been going pretty smoothly. I think I've only reported one bug. And it wasn't really a bug. It was just an oddity. With the ghostly mushroom. Calling it a bug is kind of a tragedy, you know? A disgrace to the other bugs that try hard to mess with stuff. He was a Viking, that's why he hid. Possibly. I will say, this is more feedback than anything. I think the Viper, the starting Viper weapon for Bjorn is insane. Absolutely god tier. Did that in the reverse order again, but it doesn't matter, he dies to bleed. Assault's still good. You can nerf it as many times as you'd like, Alex. Training. We've been plagued again. I guess we just keep buffing this. Only Sunday. Is it Sunday where you are, Lydia? It is Saturday, right? Okay, it's Saturday where I am. Good. Haven't quite messed up the days yet. Some costumed clown riding a pig challenged me to a fight. I like pork, and I don't mind dwarven meat either, so this half-wit came at just the right time. I needed a good meal before the long journey into the Crimson Steppes. Alright, so this guy is both a dwarf and a pig, as you might surmise. And I'm gonna pretend like I'm obeying the mechanics of both. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see the no damage rule. We just had to. Actually, more buffs are coming? Best boy Bjorn is getting better. This is a day of celebration, my friends. That is me not obeying mechanics. Ah, let's just take 60. My punishment. A lot of players seem to have a lot of problems with Bjorn. Really? Huh. That's strange. I mean, there's all kinds of players, so I kind of understand, but I feel like Bjorn is just... The title says it all. Bjorn's the best. Oh, do I have to wait to play this? Something, I'm going to pretend that he's both and then completely ignore the fact that he's Furied. Oh, good job, Fabe. What are the chances this is exposure? Super low. Right? There's no chance this is exposure. Perfect. Quick math. Not dead. I do have a piece of feedback. I also voted in the poll thing, but I saw that there was a post about Milenis and the final fight. And I implore you to please not make another version of the fights. Like, I actually really enjoy the fact that, you know, the various Milenis fights are hand-tailored to the different characters, and they're all different, and they're all really interesting. Please keep it that way. Like, in the little vote thing, I said you can add a skip button, because that's fine. It's a long fight. It's a complicated fight. Skip it if you want, sure. But please don't make another variant. And I'm sure dev time has other, you know, can be used elsewhere. That's my earnest request. And if anyone's really worried about the timer thing, I don't think it's a big deal to just make the 20-minute timer in the final phase longer. Like, you could even make it 900 minutes or something. Like, personally, I think the timer... I have never been threatened by the timer. Ever. Even when I was a complete and utter noob. I think the timer is more of just like a narrative, hey, Milenis is gonna bring the house down. So, this is a serious fight sort of thing. I don't think the timer is actually a threatening mechanic. Although it could be worse on terrible, but I feel like you wouldn't really change the entire dynamic for terrible difficulty. I don't know. This is my 2 cents. Do with that, you know, what you will. Do I care about this? No. No, I don't. Shock therapy sounds like a good idea. Well, we have to take this. Because it's a draw. Draw good. Do I want the bleed? right? We're Madman. We don't care. We don't care. Let's actually use the bear cape. I rarely ever use it. And by rarely ever, I mean close to never. Every shoemaker had to end up in a penal colony. I don't think my ancestors left because of it. They were going to a penal colony. I mean, they left in the early 1900s, so it was more of, as far as I understand it, it was more of it's the arena. The economy was really not. Wait, no, it's a merchant, not the arena. Aww. Like everything was kind of bad. My uncle, great uncle, Atu, would say that he never wanted to go back. They were nothing but a bunch of drunks. His words, not mine. Although if social media is to be even remotely believed, that's not wrong. Not wrong. It's still Saturday? Okay, so tomorrow is Sunday. Yes. Tomorrow is Sunday, not Monday, like I said. Monday just popped into my head because I saw Alex. Did you check it? Never saw the video. Oh, for what? The poll was on... Oh, for Vanitas specifically. I see. I see. I still don't think you... I still retain my thought. I'm sure that the Vanitas fight is fine. I mean, I don't know. I can't say that because I haven't seen it, but I know you spend a lot of time on it. So my guess would be just let it... Add a skip button, which you did in the patch, so... I'll have to see it. I will see it one day. Hopefully I see it before it gets changed, but... Time is time, you know? Where am I going? I haven't fought the Golden Buffalo yet today. That could be fun. I have to go through one of these silly shamans, though. Now I want to see this Vanitas fight. The batch of eggs could be good for the free ward into the shrine. Wait, is there a merchant here? There is. Do I care at all? We got really unlucky with these robber things again. I have no boots. We have a peace pipe. Let's go get the free ward because I'm a little worried. Although I don't remember what the Oasis does. We'll go merchant. I have the axe of the Thundering Mountain. Maybe the shaman can enlighten me. The difference between going to a penal colony and colonizing a brand new world isn't that big. True, I suppose. The only difference is, as far as I'm aware, the other penal colony, the land down under, still has some connection to the crown. Whereas America, we told him to go away. Great uncle, but yes. Spirit leads. 17 to the dome. From which part of Europe they came, your ancestors, you mean? Sweden and Finland. They were... Should I actually take this? Maybe I should. They were on the border So Sweden and Finland are divided by a river, and they were on both sides of the river because at one point in time it was all Sweden, or Swedish territory, and they were like half split up when, I guess if you're going way back, it was territory of the Fens, and then I don't know if it goes that, if my family went that far back on that side, but the records we have were when they were all, it was all part of Swedish territory, and they got separated when Finland became when Finland became the Grand Duchy of Finland, part of Russia, and that was when they left. In the late stages of that, because eventually they declared, they got out like right before World War One, which I don't know if that was prescience or like a vibe or just coincidence, but you know, good timing. An orc shaman sat by the fire at night, smoking a large pipe. When I walked up to him, he handed me the pipe silently and with a wide grin that passes for a smile between orcs. Always smoke a peace pipe if you are offered it. The consequences of smoking shamanic herbs are unpredictable. It was a peace pipe. It would have been rude to refuse. See, Bjorn knows. People are overwhelmed with curses. The other day I was looking at a bug report with someone having 40 lichen curses in a deck on a Lunar Druid. Wow. Is that from the challenges or just in... Was that on the curses on the final fight or just like out in the world? Oh, you mean, I see. You see with the Bjorn, why Bjorn's getting buffs. $40 curses. I had 40 curses earlier, but it was all part of the plan. It was a great plan, too. I was basically unkillable. I enjoyed that greatly. Interesting. Oh, should I have taken that? I guess I'll take the instant boon. I forgot. We're peacing out right now, so I can't say no. Ooh, hello. Ooh, hello. Nice. Interesting. About the Bjorn thing. It is indeed the spiked set. Ooh, hello, sweet mother of glory. Immunity. Am I ignoring the robber set? The robber set does show up in the third zone. We learned that last time, so I guess we'll just take it. Sure. Do I have a cut? Do I have a cut? Have a cut. We have a cut. I have more cuts. Actually, this shaman pipe was kind of lit. In both definitions of the word. Huh. Okay. Sweden has lost a big multinational war and Russia took Finland. Yeah. That was when it became the Grand Duchy of Finland. I don't think I'm doing much more here. I probably should take boots. Unless we just continue the bootless meme. It is a good meme. But, I am bootless. We can also take the demonic claws just on the off chance that we get... Oh, no, not anymore. We're broke. So we have the Helmet of the Crimson Steps, which gives us 5 ward and immunity to Muddled and Hallucination. Arguably, like, just the best hat. Like, one of the better hats in the game. I won't say best hat, but one of the better hats. Sure. Try and get the better grass. I should try and get the better grass. You mean just do the event? Just do the event forehead? Well, that guy died. I don't know where it is. The leaves it's looking for are in the first zone. I thought that was a Percival thing. Because Percival's like, oh, it's too strong. I'm not a big, strong, manly, jacked lichen like Bjorn. I can't handle the smoke. Those were exactly his words. Speaking of not handling the smoke, I mean, who wants to win the game? I'm down. Sure, YOLO. Without boots, you must tread carefully. Finland has Santa Claus. Yeah, the meme is that Finland has Santa Claus, Nokia, and I think they're the #1 paper exports in the world. And so that was the joke. Fun fact, Portugal is the #1 exporter of cork. I know that somehow. I could shock therapy, or I could do nothing. I'm pretty into doing nothing. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Less cool. Okay. I guess it does require a bit of a learned dance. I don't think I care about any of this. In order to, well, hello there. Learn how to play Bjorn. I remember for a while I used the composure as a crutch. Like, I felt really sad when you guys nerfed the composure for the first time. Or probably not the first time, but when you when you nerfed composure to its current state. Because it used to not burn on... Right, we're Madman. Composure used to not burn when it was upgraded. And I really relied on that to learn Bjorn. It was a Giga Crutch. But I have grown. I have learned from those days. Grown stronger, greater, unaware of what I should upgrade. I don't have any draw cards in this deck. That's a bit of a problem. Cork is the thing wine bottles have, and sometimes floors are made of. Correct. It's a very weird texture, actually. The things that close wine bottles. Are we ignoring the armadillo again? I think so. Everything has so much HP, and I think I'm just gonna ignore it. Exposure. Exposure. Shucks. Well, the game didn't want me to play cards this turn. You know what? I can respect that. It's a lesson in life. You don't always have to play every card that comes across your deck. Exposure. Damn. That comes across your deck. But when you hit for 219, pretty hard not to play that card. Well. GG. Ah, there's just a regular enemy there. I wonder what he's doing there. I'm skipping. Resurrection is just this is the class item. Increase max health by 30 upon taking fatal damage, restore 19 health and gain 6 insubstantiality. Once per battle, but when an enemy dies, the effect is returned. Huh. Feels pretty unkillable. Oh, you know what? I would have equipped this flash amulet, but I think the... No, not you. I think the Trickster's amulet is actually keeping me in positive spirit because of the Orc Axe. In which case, should I even bother with this? 5 bleeding and 5 strength. Gain 2 strength upon taking damage from bleeding. I do really like the bloody mist here. And the spiked hilt is cute. Hey, look. Might as well. I feel like this can just easily replace this. And now I have 6 spirit instead of however much I had. And my ward just ignores the bleeding. The Trickster is keeping the Orc Axe neutral. Exposure. Destroyed. Oh. I don't know why I thought that would only hit this guy. No support for you. Kaboom! Who's next? Sword of Weakness. It is good. Wait, hold on. Are we in merchant territory? No merchant. No merchant, no fire brothers. Oh. It's gone dark. Wandering at night through a besieged demonic city could not end well, and I started thinking about finding shelter and refuge. Along the way, I stumbled upon a boarded-up tavern or inn. After prying off a couple of boards, I climbed inside and decided to look about. The place was utter chaos and desolation. The establishment was clearly closed, but not for repairs. There was something strange. There was no dust in sight. We are once again in the presence of an illusion. Everything that happened was just a vision. When I started tearing apart the inn, the illusion dissipated and I saw a demon trying to sneak up on me. Can I ask you a question? First, answer my question. How did you dispel my illusion? By using non-standard methods? I'll take note of that. It is worth giving it some thought. What is your question? How can I resist illusions? Using non-standard methods. What if that doesn't help? You need to practice. You have talent and you need to develop it. I think if you dispel my illusion a couple more times, you'll learn how to do it without much effort. Really? Great. Go ahead. I hate with what? Create illusions, so I can dispel them. No, I cannot create illusions without the element of surprise. So I have to go to him 2 more times. Looks like it. I'd rather find the illusion dispelling potion. There's an illusion dispelling potion? It's up to you. Well, okay. The only potion I know of that I don't know what it does is the potion made from the Herb of Oblivion. Okay, Bloody Sweat isn't real. It was not a result of the Great Nordic War. It was part of the Napoleonic Wars that saw Russia temporarily siding with France and Sweden, temporarily siding with Great Britain. Temporarily. Temporarily. I didn't even know what caused the switch. I just knew that it did. I don't think we are strong enough to just assault this. I would have preferred to stay in the form, but, you know. No matter how much you give me Bloody Sweat, I'm not playing it. I think we're gonna have to wait for a second. Let my strength build up. Oh. Well, the waiting for a second has passed. Big heals. Oh, he's nimble. Shall we roll a 1 in 20? Let's do it. It's actually not a 1 in 20. It's a... How would you math that? I don't know. It didn't happen though, so we're fine. We are Bing chillin'. And of course it's nibble. Right. It's not a 1 in 20. Is it a 1 in 5? 4. Is it really a 1 in 4? What I'm debating about endlessly, it was my chance to draw the Scourge of the Lycan. There it is. The debate was pointless. It happened anyway. The lesson... Wait. Is this my sharpened claw? Cost 0. It can't be. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. You tried. And failed. Did I have a sharpened claw? Maybe I didn't even have one. Okay, Mr. Demon thing. I've been fighting for a hot second. I am so glad I transformed out. Double curse. Could you prepare? Could you believe that? Unbelievable. I have to wait another turn. Scourge Lycan is a status card? Correct. If it's only a status card, it's guaranteed to be burns. This is an AoE. He's nimble. Or AFK. What I meant was... I mean, that's true, but I meant... If I stayed in Lycan form, my deck was reshuffling. And so I draw from all... I guess... Would it have been 20 or 25? Anyway, I was going to draw from all the cards, and if I drew Scourge of the Lycan while in Wolf form, it would become a Curse of the Lycan. So, what I was trying to math in my head unsuccessfully was what the chances were that I would draw this card that I didn't want. Hey, our entire deck is upgraded. Nobody tell Alex how many times I pressed that button today. Ooh. A rag-taggled group. Get some booties. Is that what we want from this? The troll armor wouldn't be bad either. Troll armor, booties, jingle hats. No merchants. We'll take the booties. The weakened boots aren't great when we have Bloody Mist. So I'd rather heal if I'm dying. Dying is not great. So burning random saves cards from Scourge. That is true. Yes. That is very true. Burning Ream's cards would indeed burn. Ow, Scourge of the Lycan. Which is a good point. Math. Counting. That's perfect lethal. What a beautiful sight. Okay. GG. I'm a witness of how many. And so did I also do that one many times. Yeah, it's a good one. Some might even say it's the best one. What a glorious combo. Use the beast card, transform out, transform back in, use the beast card again. Claim victory. This is going to be my first victory of the highest ranked challenge. I'm super excited. that ward. Break that ward. Slam that ward. Own that ward. Be that ward. Thankfully, this character is not. Do I add a... Sure. What's it? Oh, Frantic Race. Like, why is this red? Red's usually not a good thing. Gain a card. A beautiful card. Misplayed that a little bit. 25. Okay. I don't know if my misplay matters, but I did misplay a little bit. No, healing for 32, kind of. You don't disappear with your mother. Okay. That's right. I remember now. If you did, you'd have a chicken thing next to you. Blood debt. Terror. We'll take blood debt because draw is super important. And I wouldn't say we have a whole lot of that going on right now. Why'd I have an instinct that's not fully upgraded? How did this happen? Well, we can't have that. I visited the unholy shrine and sold my soul to the Dark Pantheon. I have to have a fully upgraded deck. Alright, as this is the final fight of today's stream, you know what I have to do. I did not attack him instantly. First, I took my time to delight in looking at his facial expression. I must say, Sigismund quickly pulled himself together and scooped his jaw up off the floor. The anticipation of revenge was as pleasant as if I had already killed that bastard. Ripped open his belly, tore his insides out, and stuffed his lying mouth with his own rotten guts. I do hope, Mortis, that you will keep your promise, and I won't have to do the same thing to you. I didn't buy a rage potion this time. To be fair, if you don't use a rage potion, you can't forget the rage potion exists. Let's beat it. Easy peasy. Instant exposure. The game wants it. I'm gonna block 21, take 56. I don't mind too much. Oh, hey, that's 15 bomb. I'll take that. I don't know why I suddenly have 14, but whatever. Alright, Sigismund. Let's go. One last fight. Indeed. Ooh. I should have burnt there. One last fight. One last shit hand. I have 2 drawing cards, and I drew neither of them. What's up, illusion boy? An illusion? What are you hiding? He's hiding my draw cards. I have Blood Rage for that thing. I still didn't draw them. 36. I like how the plague is spreading. There's Fran. They're both here. Wow, crazy. Am I really about to play the timeless potion? This doesn't kill me, technically. So sure. Do this. It does give me more plague, which is funny. And in hindsight, I should have brought the, Interesting. Purification potion, but I did not. No exposure will heal. No exposure will draw. Oh, great draw. Oh, because I'm cold-minded, I didn't generate a curse. That's good. I thought it would work that way. But I'm glad now. So this is interesting in more ways than I thought. Because at first I thought it was just, you know, synergies for the bleeding damage taken from a bobber. But now I've realized Blight increases its stacks per turn. Every turn it will gain more and more and more stacks. But if you switch it to bleeding, it doesn't do that. I mean, supposedly it went up to 2. So maybe it does. But theoretically it doesn't. Exposure. Perfect. And more. I should have played combat. It's a beast card only, babe. And now it's going to be sucked by the Vessel of Suck. This is 14. Pierce? Sigismund. Piercer, I hardly even know her. Sigismund, that's a lot of plague. I mean, I'm healing a lot, but that's a lot of plague. The interesting thing is, like, this is one of my weaker runs. Alright, well. 27. I think that's a GG, team. One of the weaker Bjorn runs done. No stress. Just madness. Victory. I think all of our Bjorns are golden now. As it should be. So I think that was we have reached the apex with one of the Bjorns, and for that we gain plus 20 max health and the advanced version of a class. Now I don't know what that means. Oh, that looks so... The day will come when this is all filled, and I will breathe. He will rest, for he has known. He has done the work. So here's my coffin. Also, this now has a crown on it. That's new. That must be the elevated class or whatever. So what I want to do is I want to... First of all, I want to play a game on Terrible. Eventually. This difficulty is, as its name suggests, pretty tough. But, hi, mouse. I want Percival to get the evil ending so he can join the Purple Coffin gang. And then I want to get everyone to golden because I've heard that... something happens if you're all golden. It's nothing crazy. It's not like a story or empowerment thing. I think like a picture shows up or something. So now you can change the... I think there was a patch where now the whole fate is locked thing doesn't change. So you hit... Do you want to change the fate of Bjorn? Sure. We're all golden. Ugh. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50%, take 1 extra turn and gain 3 strength. Okay, so the ascended class is just, or elevated. Yeah, elevated Madman. Just gives you an extra trait. Okay, fair enough. This didn't change the color, did it? Perfect. It's beautiful. GG, thank you. It was beautiful. Advanced version class, that was the advanced version. So when you are in Madman mode, you gain 3 extra strength. Which isn't anything crazy, but it will add up, of course. All class max level is the crown and the coffin. Oh, okay. So because everyone's golden, we have the crown. I see. That makes sense. I had the crown earlier in early access, so duh. Alright. Well, anyway, that's it. Wonder what elevated turn skin does. We'll find out. But not today and not in the next stream, because the next stream will be for Best Girl, Vanitas. Real quick, we'll check on her progress. She's here. Somehow Percival's the farthest along. But I'll try and get her in elevated class as well. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the 2 donations. I greatly appreciate it. Our Canadian friend and our Swedish friend. Thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I also greatly appreciate you. We'll be back with Vanitas sometime. Maybe midweek. Maybe it'll be the weekend again. Who knows? But you can join the Discord to stay up to date for when that will happen. Thanks to Alex for stopping by, and anyone else from Red Boon. And I will see you all later in the next one. Anubis tomorrow video. Bye, everybody.